interfere when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, combine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper.
Good morning, boys and girls. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I need some sleep, boys. Let me just sort this out. Right, we got sound on your end. I think we have, boys. I think we have. Yes. We're getting there. I'm making small inroads to figuring out my headset issue. Right. Let's have a go at this. You're Astrid. How are you, mate? How's things? So we must have just done a run, I'm assuming. Let me think. Let's get some dailies done. See if Buck wants to... I assume Buck's going to be playing this week, so we can go and get Fob 2 built, just to see how that works out. Because I've never really built one from a prefab that's complete before. And then I guess, I don't know, what do you reckon? Some Star Citizen? We'll see how we go. We'll see where it all takes us, boys. No matching items in there. I feel like I've got stuff in here. Move that over. Right, so those will go across the way. Let's get these schematics done. Let's think how much crap I've got. Drop that up there. This is that nice gun that Rogler gave me, isn't it? So why are plasteel composite blade parts not going in a box down here? There must be a box with that in it, right? Huh. There. So hang on then. Maybe I misclicked it. I did. Not to worry, boys. Not to worry. You right, Jericho's? I need a good pick-me-up. Oh, Al. What's up, mate? You alright, fella? That don't sound good, mate. Fucking hell. Morning, Alison. Morning, Larian. How are we doing? Let's have a go. I feel a bit all over the place with this today. What's the matter with me? I'm not sure what I'm doing. Oh, we need to top up water. Let's get the spice running. So I'm gonna guess we are maxed out on... Yeah, I've got a lot of Stravidium. Now, actually, weirdly, the Stravidium I can make into Stravidium fiber, can't I? But that's going to use water, right? That's a bloody good point, actually. Let's drop that and that into the buggy just for now. Whoa, is my sensitivity all over the place? That's the assault chopper, isn't it? So that's fine. Let's go back to the backpack. So I should be able to put that and that in there, yeah? Which will just neaten that up. The Stravidium fiber we can come and get later. Let's check the water tanks. So we're nearly maxed out. Heal kit Mark 2. They should go... So I must have run out of room for heal kits again. You having a bad time, Jericho's? Yeah, mate. What's the... Everything alright? Did anything we can do to help, mate? Well, yeah, look, we're all maxed out, look. I'm going to assume I've still got a spare box. I need to sort out those medkits. It's like put on 3 boxes worth. Right, let's go and get the generator going. Have I got armor on? Yes, I have. Oh. I'm going to assume that is because that has been recently repaired. Yeah. Not a lot we can do, Jericho. Oh, mate, you're having a bad time of it, broski. Crimson Desert's out soon, lads. Jeez Louise, like everyone's banging on about it. It better be bloody good, you know. It's, I don't think there's like a single person like isn't banging on about how great fucking Crimson Desert is. Are they setting that game up to fail horribly? I mean, there's hype, and then it's a bit like a Cyberpunk, wasn't it? Like that didn't work out too well either, did it? I really hope it's good, man. 12 days. That's not too bad, is it? You've not heard about Crimson Desert, Jericho? Oh my god, it's like the most talked about game like this side of like Grand Theft Auto, dude. It's got quite an interesting history, to be honest. What am I doing here? Enable, yeah. Right, what can we make? I can make 10, look. Let's do it, boys. Let's get that puppy dog whirring, and then we can go and get the stills back up. Because that's what, about 200,000 litres? Pop back in an hour. Be alright. Right, okay, so... I'm just trying to think what we need to do then. What do we need to do, dudes? What do we need to do? We want to get the dailies done. We'll wait for a little bit, see if Box online. We'll go and get the Fob 2 set up. But let's get a crack on with some dailies. Let's get the death stills going as well. I'll tell you what, we're getting through these corpses, aren't we? I think if I made another 4 death stills, because are these just duraluminium? I don't think they're even that expensive, are they, at this point in the game? I mean, I deliberately built it to put another 4 over there, look. And I was just going to move that. I mean, the generator is an easy one to move. What? Yeah, the generator's an easy one to move, and the salvage thing I could really do with being on the ground floor anyway. So, you can. I didn't want to bother you. To be honest, Larian, you're a bit busy playing World of Warcraft, aren't you, mate? I wouldn't worry about it, dude. I mean, if you're on, I mean, if you're in the game, I can stop it and start a game, but I don't want to bother you, really, dude. But yeah, I mean, if you're around, mate. Because it's 10 crafts, so it could, I mean, like, if you were really lucky, you could get 900 extra sand out of it, right? Be unlikely, but... Drop by 2 minutes. Alright, I'll go and stop the pumps, then. The only problem is, if I stop it, it all ends up going all over the place, doesn't it? As we found out yesterday. Which I'm going to be honest, you know what I mean? I'll wait over here, bro. How is everyone, Alison? Oh, Pete had his little one yesterday, didn't he? In fact, I forgot to mention anything on Discord. Actually, I'm mid-sentence on my phone, and I've come back in. I've gone on the computer, so it's not previewed my original message. I don't think. Large spice refinery. Oh well, I'll keep it worrying until you get here, dude. Morning, Caskell. How are you, mate? How's things? Let me just drop old Pete a message. He's got 2 little bambinos now, isn't he? That's crazy, that is, dude. And little Ted is like, oh my god, he's gonna. Wouldn't if he's gonna have another little Ted? Ted's like the happiest little kid ever, isn't he? Let me have a look. That's to lean over here, man. Oh, it's Tommy. Oh, he's got Ted and Tommy. He's setting up his own Peaky Blinders team, isn't he? Ted and Tommy, man. Little Teddy and Tommy. That's awesome, dude. How's Kai doing, Alison? Are you pleased to report that the ratio of meows... I don't want to talk about meows. I'm not talking about meows. It's for idiots. There is enough dumb shit on this world, right? And enough dumb shit going on here without me talking about fucking meows. Just unbelievable. We're doomed, Caskell. I'm telling you, mate. We are literally doomed as a species, I think, dude. How are we doing on fuel? Fuel's looking good. That's looking okay. So this has got everything we need for the fob. Oh, I'll see what I will do. I'll just go and grab one of those fob guns. I'm quite looking forward to seeing how easy it is to set that back up. I'm going to assume we just kind of build from the ground up. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see like the practical side of building such a large base. So these are the fob 1s. These are the fob 2s, aren't they? Let's go and take one. Is that what caused the... Is that because they're AI generated? So it's like literally all the dumb fucks on the internet doing dumb fucking weird deviant bullshit, yeah, are causing the RAM prices to go up, yeah? Why does this not surprise me, dude? I actually used ChatGPT this morning. Someone posted a link in our Discord. And I looked at the URL. I thought that's got to be a promo link. But I couldn't really see it all. So I was a bit lazy. So I copy-pasted it without like trying to scroll through the URL because it was a long one. And posted it into ChatGPT. I can't remember what I said. I said, is this URL a promotional link? And it broke it all down. And it was. I thought, you cheeky fuck. Some shitty mobile game. So yeah, I actually used ChatGPT this morning, dude. They're both doing well, are they? Emily and Kai. Yeah, let's not go there. Let's not go there, bro. Where's cheer you up, Alison? Right, hang on. What are we doing here? What are we doing? A Larian. A Larian. I'll wait for a Larian. Oh, he's here. He's here. Right, come on in, sir. Come on in. I was having a look at the controller setups for World of Warcraft, which I have used before. And I know Gale's set it up. I'm not entirely convinced though, mate. I'm genuinely not convinced. Right, so if I... How do I do this then? How do I actually stop it? Click that, presumably. Click that, yeah. And then I'm going to assume it. We don't really want it all in that storage because I don't think it's going to take from that storage, is it? Let me just put this back somewhere, Alarian. And then you should be able to click go on another 9, dude. Give it a bash, man. Yeah, don't worry about the one going. I don't want to cause any more chaos. Trouble is when you stop it, sometimes it puts stuff in storage, and then the stuff in storage, as in the actual refinery storage, and then that doesn't count, does it, for the next, it doesn't count as usable reagents if it's in the output or storage, I think. You can make 11. Oh, it's probably because the water's topped up, dude. But yeah, that's cool, man. Unless you are getting some sort of bonus we don't know about. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Beautiful, sir. Beautiful. It'd be so nice, wouldn't it? I still feel like they've got such a cool system here. It'd be so nice if something like this that has 2 outputs, Spice Residue and Melange, and you could actually allocate like the different output reagents to go to different circuits. As far as I know, you can't do that, right? That they could do so much with this game, man, to just make it like just appealed. No, like, a lot of people wouldn't need it. You know, some people just wouldn't use it, just like dump it all into one box, whatever. But like some people would like really enjoy that element of like industrialization, wouldn't they? Like a guild quartermaster at some mega base. It would. Thanks for that, Lauren. I didn't want to bother you, dude, because I know if you're not jumping in. Throw that over there. Right. Cheers, McGears. Oh, cheers, my dears. Let's go and do some dailies then. Just gotta be careful because this suspense belt isn't gonna last long. Thanks for that, Larry. You're an angel, mate. Morning, Elgar. Morning, Dr. Gnosis. I used ChatGPT yesterday to predict what the lottery numbers would be, and it gave me a set of numbers, so I played them, and guess what? I won. But I don't know what to do with that £5 now. Dude, you won £5, bro. Just keep doing it. Clearly it works, bro. Or did you buy 10 £1 scratch cards? Right, let's head out. The gambler's mentality, Melon. Oh, I need to log into Star Citizen for you, don't you? Show you the clip up. Hang on, where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm not taking a mission yet, am I? New decree has been issued. Crafting costs, nice. How did we do? Elite squad, momentum, house grumbody. We're slacking, boys. We're slacking, lads. Blushing cavern. Accept. Click that. Confirm. Alright. Oh shit. Ow. It's the main reason you got into crafting. Well, as long as you don't mind, dude. Yeah, I mean, perfect. I mean, thank you. Hopefully we'll get a nice couple of procs on it. New ship. No, the Clipper. The Clipper that you love so much, dude. You love it, right? I do need to jump into Star Citizen at least one day this week, just to have a quick look. I missed out on that bloody Spartan thing. I got the deadline wrong, so I'm in trouble with Twitch. I didn't even accept the code, but I think I'm in trouble with them. We're supposed to do a sponsored stream. Well, I say a sponsored stream. I can get a free copy of the game to stream it for 2 hours, but... I totally fucking forgot about it. I thought it was like 5 o'clock, whatever day it was, and it turned out to be 5 o'clock in the morning because Twitch is a knob, and I swear it lied to me. So yeah, I was gonna play that, but the thing is, I don't know how I'd have got the sound. I'm not even sure I could have got any sound at all on my end. But with the issues we've got at the moment, this has been an awful streaming, guys. I've got to admit, it doesn't make it as much fun. Suspense belt. What, do you make a better? Oh, because it'll have better durability. Is that why? Yeah, but mine get murdered because of this quest that I did. This one and the other blushing camel one is just constantly jumping around all over the place, man. So my suspensor belts get absolutely murdered, dude. Morning, Necron. Wait for the explosion, boys. Wait for the explosion. Oh, apparently I'm on fire anyway. 75, so it's nearly double durability. That's pretty good, right? But that's really good. I didn't know it was that much more. Is that for all items? Is that armor and everything, dude? Or what you been playing, Caskell? I don't know what to do about World of Warcraft, man. It's like we've got Crimson Desert coming up, haven't we? Which might be really good. But I'd like to have a play with the controller. I just don't see how it can be as good on controller. I mean, it's the only game that I've played where I've always felt like mouse and keyboard is just better. I mean, New World, 100% Steam controller, perfect. World of Warcraft is the only... Path of Exile 2 as well. Path of Exile 2 and World of Warcraft are the two games that I always felt mouse and keyboard was always going to be superior. But I did have a good tinker with the controller add-on with World of Warcraft quite some time ago. And it basically you can get it to run like you can with Final Fantasy. And if you know anything about Final Fantasy controller support, I mean even mouse and keyboard players switch out to that, don't they? Come on, I'm not seeing the red line, dude. You're freaking lying to me, bro. Yeah, definitely, Zvin. I mean, it's worth looking into, right? I mean, it could just be a nothing burger. I mean, it could just be one of those games that, you know what, it's all right, dude. You know, it's okay. It's not an offensive game. It puts a few ticks in maybe a lot of boxes. But it might also be like, holy shit, dude. You know, this is what we've been waiting for, you know, like... I know it's not like Skyrim. But, you know, I suppose that's the hope, isn't it? That we're going to end up with some sort of like... I know it's a very different format, you know. It's not even a role-playing game by their own, you know, definition, is it? It's an action role-playing game. Which is a very, very different breed of game, right? Oh, he's dead, he's dead. Maybe it'll just be something completely new and fresh as well. Maybe this is the point. Maybe, you know, it's not going to scratch the Skyrim itch or the Witcher 3 itch. It's just going to feel like, wow, you know, this has actually got like its own jam going, you know? It sort of incorporates almost everything, doesn't it? Like that's the point, isn't it? I suppose there's the fear. It's like, can something be a jack of all trades and a master of many? You know, there's the ultimate question, right? What the hell? My weapon switch is all out of sync. What the hell, dude? That's so weird. Not that I noticed I didn't get any of the jams though that I sometimes get. So that's good. Oh, just dinged it, dude. Just dinged it. Perfect. What a getaway, bro. Like freaking Iron Man, dude. Farming Town on the PC. Farming Town. What the hell is Farming Town? Is that a game? I heard that once Human Fate, they're playing them as may not see 2027 of 5 people from the dev team. Oh dear. Game's shit, dude. The game is just absolutely shit, dude. I don't know why anyone would fucking have carried on playing it after the Pokemon thing. Or the Pal World crossover. That was the death knell, man. The minute a game starts doing that, you know they're in trouble, man. That sort of shit. One, doesn't come cheap, and two, it means that your current fan base isn't adequate. So you're appealing to an alternative fan base to come and play your game. It's like literally fucking... It doesn't even involve any mental arithmetic, does it? Clearly something was off, dude. They had... All they needed to do was just keep working on the map. Like, the cheapest thing to produce in a video game. Just keep building cool assets, interesting POIs, and just have a team. Even if all they did was buy stuff off the Unreal Engine store and tweak it. Or just buy it off the Unreal Engine store. It really doesn't matter. And just give us new things to kill, dude. We'd have carried on playing it until the cows come home, wouldn't we? But they went all fucking... woke-ass bullshit, freaking dumbass mobile gaming era crap, didn't they? Gimmicks after gimmicks. Yeah, I felt like I was in Clown World, dude. Absolutely pathetic, mate. It's only a matter of time before I saw Mr. Blobby in the game or something like that. A fucking trash tier game now, dude. Absolute trash tier, dude. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic, bro. And and then that's the point, you know, it had so many good things going for it, didn't it? I figured out how the level scaling works in WoW. Oh, go on then. That was so weird, because I went, but like I said, I went back with my, like, level whatever he is, Hunter, right? I went into Elwyn Forest. There was, like, one of those wolf things. Like 10 million damage or something. It's interesting since Criminal it was supposed to be an MMO. That's right. Yes, it was originally an MMO, and then of course it changed. It changed its direction, and then it got delayed. And I mean, the original preview footage of it looked like absolute ass, didn't it? Do you remember how bad it looked? We thought that, you know, like frame rate was like single digits, wasn't it, dude? I mean, it was like, man, this is just a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? And now looking at it, it's probably one of the most anticipated games, well, the most anticipated this year outside of GTA, I think. Farming Town is an overhead... Fuck me! Alright, chat, how you doing? Yeah.
This is Imperial testing station number 136.
So it's a piece of shit then, yeah? Thanks for explaining, bro. I really appreciate that. It's 10 seconds of my eyeball reading time I'm never going to get back. So no Star Citizen then, I need to get some flight time, dude. I'm gonna start forgetting all the I'm gonna lose all the muscle memory I've built up, bro. And it's not like I can afford to lose any of that, Castle, to be honest, mate. Why don't you go and play Train Simulator or something? I think that sounds more appealing than that snooze fest. If you're in the current timeline, there's no scaling. If you're in the current timeline, there's no scaling. Right. If you activate one of the previous expansions to level up, everything scales and you swap back to the current timeline. Oh, right. And how do you actually... What the hell? Dude, I've never noticed that back there. Holy shit. Look at that. Oh, dude. Fuck me. Ah. I never even noticed that window there. Has that always been there? Come at me, broski. Aha! They parry you. They parry you. Oh my god, I also... Oh my god, Jesus. This dude could nearly had me then. What a goober, dude. Oh, where are you, cheeky little monkey? Oh, where are you, cheeky little monkey? Where's Goober, dude? Stab you! Good stuff. I played a lot of Star Citizen over the weekend, but I had a bad migraine most of yesterday, so I just wanted something relaxing. Yeah. What about World of Warcraft, dude? How did you feel about it? What's your thoughts? How do you actually activate the timelines then? Like, say, so I've got a level 70 mage, right? But I'd like to point out, I think the mage is just like, Jesus Christ, man. You know, going from a hunter to a mage, I don't know how I got her as far as I have got her. But, obviously she's level 70, she's 69. 68, 69? She might not be 70 yet. Jesus Christ, I don't know how to play her, dude. I mean, I get it all. I understand it. But fucking hell, bro. She can't take a lot of damage, you know what I mean? Which I understand. That's how she's meant to be, but WoW isn't exactly the most complicated game, is it? You know, normally when you're out and about doing the levely stuff, it's normally like really, really, really simple, isn't it? I mean, Christ, we managed to get a hunter through the start of midnight, not using probably like 3/4 of the fucking skills we're supposed to be using. And even the skills we were using, we didn't really know what to do with them. I mean, my knowledge was like based on something like from what, 6 or 7 years ago, I think. There's none of the classic stuff helped me. Of course, it's all different, isn't it? I jumped on my mage just very briefly. I was like, God, the game's gorgeous, mate. It really is absolutely gorgeous, dude. Okay, boys. Next, please. There's actually an NPC. So I've heard about these. So there's multiple, right? Or do you have to go to a specific place? Because I think that's where it got a bit confusing. Because I think depending on, you know, how old the data is, I sort of made a note the YouTube video to go back and rewatch it and make some notes on this. That's it, Chromie. Chromie, that's the one. That's the one. Or certainly one of the ones, isn't it? Very nice, very nice. How many of these have I got to do? I've got to do 5 for today and then try and get... This is the second one, isn't it? So is Crimson Desert coming out like on the 19th for everyone, or is there like some big dick early access edition? Does anyone know? I'm going to assume. I don't know. I wouldn't be. No, it's a single player game, so I can't imagine it's an early access. But then Starfield did it, didn't it? I don't know how much. I know there's no microtransactions or anything, are there? It's going to be a buy it, and that's what you see is what you get until they maybe add an expansion or whatever. Right? Oh, so that's yeah. So I wouldn't have access to that because my character. So if I went on my level 60 odd mage to Stormwind and went and spoke to Chromie, I'd be able to choose a timeline essentially. Oh, come on, how did that miss?
Now things are gonna get heated. Let's see you dodge these. You asked for it. Full power.
Full power. Screw you, dude. Hello, bro. Good morning, Ireland. Good morning, Tomb. How are we doing? How are things? How's life, boys? You alright, Daisy? So Chrome is the one then, yeah? Chrome is the dude. I need to look into that bank. I want to transfer some money from my mage to my my hunter. And then start working my way through
testing station number 136, and
you know, midnight. I've got a whole bunch of like low level characters. Not that I'm going to use them. I'll probably delete them and remake them because even character creations probably change. So, the old Weetabix, lovely jubbly, mate. Food of every child's dreams. The old Weetabix with a sprinkle of sugar. You use brown sugar, don't you, dude? Right. What are you up to today, too? So let's get 5 dailies done, right? Let's then like mix in another 2, so as we're chipping away at the cap, yeah. We'll go and get fob 2 made. Then kind of like you know we know we've done today's work, haven't we? If you like. Right, let's go. Good morning, Mario. Let's do that. We might have to drop that in there, drop that in there. Do. Spring in a trap, decapitation. Let's have a look. Blushing cavern, we'll do that. I still haven't gone and collected any of these rewards, have I? From the Landsrad vendors, whatever they're called. I wonder how much that is biting me in the ass, just giving away, like, freebies, you know? Don't like... I've not drunk milk in ages. I used to love milk. I used to drink by the bucket load, dude. I used to have it as part of my, like, protein shakes, man. I used to love a cold glass of milk. I can't remember the last time I had milk. You know, at all. Not even in coffee or anything for years and years now, man. Girlfriend has milk. She has it in a tea. Okay. Reckon it's time for a fresh brew soon, boys. Nice fresh brew. It's a lovely day here, you know. It's like a spring day. It's the sun's out. There's like a little cheeky bite to the air, but there's like the beginnings of warmth. You know, when you're in the sunshine, it's lovely. It also means the weeds are already starting to take a little peek out. Those little devils. But it's time to take the glycophosphate out. Chemical warfare as early as March, if I get a chance. Nip those little buggers in the bud, dude. Could have done it this morning, actually. I had a little bit of time just before the stream. It's going to be a nice dry day today. Would have murdered them before they even get a chance to get those roots deep. What, he nicked money out your wallet? Oh, you bugger. Fucking hell. My dad would have murdered me, dude. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit, man. My dad would have murdered me, dude. I actually think he would have killed me. Like... I stole a cigarette off my nan. She never found out. That was about as brave as I got, I think. I wonder how Advina got on yesterday breaking the news to Manimal. How we doing, boys? How we doing? Alright, let's stay away from you, because you're being a knob, aren't you? Coming around, dude. Whoa, I did not see that coming. Bloody shield up, look. Wow. Tricky devil, dude. It's the same with this game, you know. You know, what was the game we were just talking about? What's Human? Yay. It's the same with this guy. All they need to do is just keep making like cool POIs. No one's really going to care what the POIs are. As long as they look cool. Right? Give us like an underground cavern to go through. Give us like a fallen wreck to go through. Yeah, just give us like new levels. With, you know, different placement of mobs and things. You know? I mean, look at it. It's gorgeous. You know, this is the kind of stuff that a good world built in can knock out, you know, on a weekly basis. Well, I'm not saying on a week. That's probably a bit unfair, but you get my point. You know, it's like, you know, it's the strength of games like 7 Days, wasn't it? Just keep banging out like little micro levels. It's all once Human needed to do, wasn't it? We like the combat, so just give us more things to kill, dude. We don't need all these silly gimmicks and floating levels and goober fucking woke crap. Oh my god, every time I switch, he's already back to the other one. I'm cursed. I literally cursed, dude. We need a... The Trooper should get an insta-switch skill. So you can just like immediately switch from one gun to another. Because by the time I switch to one, and he's done the animation, then switch to the next one, and maybe reloaded, he's got the shield back up, so I have to switch back, and then he lowers the shield, and then, oh my god! This is like real, dude. Never gonna get out of there like that, am I? It'll take a bit of skill, that boys. He did it on Friday. He lost his phone privileges. Oh my god, that's like death to a child, right? After cherry blossom trees in my road have been blossoming for the last week. It's really nice, isn't it? It's got this lovely cleanliness to the air this year. Now, considering the time of year it is, I mean, like, just dinged into March. We had a couple of days like it last week. I mean, February can sometimes be like awful, can't it, in the UK? Like snow and all sorts, man. It's like spring's here. Ladybirds. There's ladybirds all over the place already, man. Right, so we want to go back up there, don't we? We're writing a 500-word essay on what he does. Does that still work for kids making the right essays? Can't you just turn the Wi-Fi off and just watch them, like, just go completely insane? Can't imagine that. I can't. We had that power cut a couple of weeks back, didn't we? Jesus Christ, dude. What would we do, man? We'll get down the pub. If he goes out for that amount of time, straight down the pub, right? Get yourself a pint and a football out of the car park. Right, claim reward, claim that. Heart of the matter, no. Blushing Cavern. Another Blushing Cavern. Thanks, Funcom. Do you ever do the Jitsu quest? No, I haven't actually. I keep forgetting about that. No, I do need to do that, don't I? Why is it level 19, the cap? It seems like a really weird number, doesn't it, too? Is there a reason why we cap it at 19? Yeah, it's a bit weird. I suppose that's the real question, is that all that stuff about, you know, how did it make you feel and all that, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't really matter. That's water under the bridge, isn't it? The real question is what compelled him on that one day to do something so strangely out of character? And the chances are, it's a nothing burger, innit? It's just a young lad growing up, testing boundaries, seeing what happens, what's repercussions, you know, but they won't think of it like that. You know, you're a young child, aren't you? You're not overthinking it. But it is, a lot of your early life is just seeing about, you know, what are the rules of life, man? You know? It's like me. You know, I know, like, if I went and stole some money out of my dad's wallet, then that money, I can guarantee you, because my dad was really like allocated money by my mom. It would have been beer money. If my dad had got down the fucking pub, right, and he hadn't got a tenner, oh my fucking god, dude. We'd have been fucking crucified, dude. There'd been... He was a policeman as well. They'd never have found the fucking bodies, bro. So, it was like you didn't need to test the boundaries on that. It would just... It'd be playing WoW in hardcore mode. You know what I mean? And like going AFK in the middle of a fucking dungeon. It's just not the done thing, dude. You know? That you don't need to test, bro. Beautiful. I wonder how many of those will or won't die from the poison. I'm going to guess none, to be fair. Or did they? Did like the guns in this guy. Well, that was a terrible shot. I actually missed. Now we've got a slightly different strategy with this dude now, haven't we? Oh, well, no, because now he's gone high, which isn't going to let me do the strategy. Oh god, we got a problem here, boys. Much better. That's really nice cover against the Gatling guns, man. Nice, boys. Because it brings you to 20. Ah, it's that white team. Got you, got you. And what? How do I do it, dude? Where do I go to finish that then, bro? What's the? I assume there's like a quest somewhere in that somewhat weird quest log. Right? You right, Toronto? Final level of cosmetics and armor skin, I think it was. Oh, yeah, we're going to have a look. We'll get it done today, then. I'll get a few dailies done. We've got to get the fob 2 built, and then we'll make an assessment on where we go from there. Oh, it's not that. You got those at 19. Oh, so it's not the route. My son stole money out of my wallet. It'd be par for the course as a scouser. I'd be amazed if you left the wallet behind, to be honest. I actually saw a laptop on the way back this morning. It was like what looked like one of those quite nice Nike rucksacks, and it was lying by the side of one of the paths, and it had got a laptop, a Hewlett-Packard laptop, all smashed to shit next to it, and a load of like what looked like some sort of child protection-y kind of documentation. So it's obviously a bag someone's had nicked out of their car or something. And just spewed. But it also looked like someone had very much set fire to it as well, so... Someone's obviously had a bad day this week, sadly. Oh, hang on a minute. You're still alive, sir. Right, okay. He's still alive, isn't he? That was a terrible shot, mate. Three perfect headshots. I think I've been doing yard work for a day and a bunch of other extra chores coupled with writing an essay will make him think. What about the writing an essay bit? Isn't that a bit old school? I would imagine a nice bit of physical work, you know? The kids even write these days. Isn't it all just like typing these days? I mean, even I must admit, even I like sometimes feel like, Jesus Christ, like, you know? Like, how often do I actually write right, you know? I might jot a couple of things down or put a tick in a box or something like that, you know what I mean? But actually, you know, like when at school you used to like write pages and pages of shit, didn't you? I mentioned they all have like, they go to school with iPads and God knows what and have them provided by the schools. And, oh, hang on, did I put the other one back? Yeah, we did. Or did we? Yeah, we turned to the ornithopter. I was a bit skeptical there, to be honest. Alright. I don't think I was ever made to do anything like that. I don't even when I was at school, writing like lines or whatever. Because I think my dad mentioned that. Like, they used to have to like write, I'm sorry for what I did, or some dumbass sentence like 100 times in like detention. I'm pretty sure. Well, I know I didn't. I definitely never had anything like that when I was at school. It was, you just got to sit there and fucking read a book or study or do some homework at school. There was none of that, like, writing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. I don't think it really achieves anything, really, does it? I think it just probably pisses you off. It just says, what is this the worst that's going to happen to me? Whereas, like, having your dad smash you around the back of the head with a cricket bat... and watch your mum sitting in the corner sobbing her eyes out. that was a punishment you didn't want to go, you know what I mean? Oh dear me. Alright, let's have a look. I think my mom went to a school where they used to hit her with a ruler. She used to have to hold her hand out and they'd hit her with a ruler, man. Like, proper hit her with a ruler. Right across the palms of the hands. That sounds nasty. Because we used to do shit like that at school. You remember the metal rulers? Oh, you son of a bitch. I always thought the wooden ones were worse. I don't know. There's probably a reason for that, man. But the metal ones were really good because they had a really sharp edge. You could smack them into the desks, couldn't you? Like shurikens. We did so many dangerous things at school. Blushing cam. Okay. I mentioned the worst punishment for a child these days is removal of phone and Wi-Fi. At that point, like, how does a child in 2026 even function? You know what I mean? That would be brutal, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't think I'd want to go through that, to be honest. You know what I mean? I'd rather write lines or some, you know, completely not deeply thoughtful, why did you do it? You know? I think it would just be like, oh my god, really? Like, how long? Like, how long have I been banished to, like, the Neanderthal era? It would be terrified, wouldn't it? And maybe, like, and put no deadline on it as well. It's like, well, how long for? Be the first question. I'm not telling you. I will make an assessment at the end of each day. Be like a prison sentence with, like, not knowing when probation period's coming up, right? You'd be fucking mortified, wouldn't you? Okay. Bish bash bosh. This cave's doing, mate, and how many more times am I going to get it? You remember it in the supermarkets as well. You must have seen it. Like, you know, in a supermarket when you were, like, I don't know, like, a little bit older. And you'd see moms and dads all stressed out, fucking in Tesco's or wherever it'd be. Well, where did we go? Aldi, I think. And, you would, wouldn't you? You'd see, like, the moms and dads, like, clipping kids around the back of the head. Shut the fuck up. I don't know what would happen now. I actually don't know. Because, like, I mean, I suppose there's a generation that will probably, like, plug in to say nothing. But I bet there's a whole generation that would, like, be straight on the phone, recording it, reporting it to the police, right? Or it maybe the child themselves would end up on the phone to social services to say, like, a victim of child abuse and things. It's like... It's mad, isn't it, dude? Okay. I don't think I've got my shield on, have I? Being a dick, bro. Look, every time, bro. It's like he knows, dude. He knows. He knows what I'm up to, dude. How you getting on? Gale, how you getting on with, the controller then, bro? Are you using a class that uses any, like, placeable AoE effects? Oh, yeah, I played about with it quite... Not that long ago. Probably about a year ago, dude. With WoW. But I always felt like, ultimately... You know, I was saying earlier, Path of Exile and World of Warcraft, I always felt were the two that were non-negotiable. You know, no matter how much I fiddled about, I always thought the keyboard was just superior, you know? Oh, I might give it another bash, dude. Man, I know it works, but... I mean, it works in Path of Exile very well. They got very good controller support, but there's something about the keyboard and mouse, you know, in those sorts of games. It just, I don't know, just different vibe. There's a lot of clicking and inventory management, isn't there, you know? I watched the dude on YouTube. He's probably still doing it. In fact, I'm sure I saw something a while back when Midnight was first announced. This guy on YouTube, and he's actually he is blind, but he's not. What do they call it when you are legally? So he's legally blind, but he can see. You know, it's not like perpetual darkness. And he does play World of Warcraft, and he plays with a controller, and he's got a very clean, very sharp, distinct user interface that he's built. And it was him that I started watching about the controller support. He's got like some really good stuff going with a couple of other add-ons. So I know. I mean, his game almost looks like a completely different game, but he uses like things like what's it called, dynamic camera as well, which adds like a really nice immersive element to it all. It's very cool. You know, obviously for him, it's more than just let's make my game look cool. For him, it adds an actual functionality that he otherwise wouldn't have due to his vision impairment. So it sounds like a really nice guy as well. You know, really goes into detail with it all. Yeah, I suppose things like warrior, paladin, more melee focused, it doesn't really matter. This was the thing, wasn't it? It's even when I played World of Warcraft, Diablo 4, I always felt like some classes, you know, like the barbarian, it was a no-brainer really. So easy to play with a controller, but you know, like, you know, playing a mage and trying to get your hydras exactly where you want them. I mean, they did a bloody good job. The controller's still amazing. But it was never quite as finesse, you know? The finesse was missing. Yeah, see, I don't like that, guy. I don't like mixing the two up. If I go one, that's what I'm saying. I always like to... I've got to reach over to the mouse anyway. That's why I like the Steam controller, you see. So it kind of gets around that. Let's have a look. How many have we done? How many lands rides have we done, dudes? Spring a trap, claim a reward, diggity claim. We're down to 22. Brave of the Fireflies. We'll accept. I'm just going to go and drop some loot off before we do that, because we've probably got full bags. GP just confirmed my cholesterol is down from Borsan to acceptable. Celebrating by having just ordered a triple sauce McMuffin. The good old cholesterol, dude. Well, that sounds like good news, dude. And enjoy the Mackie D's, bro. Food of the gods. I didn't eat anything yesterday. Oh, no, no, hang on. Did I? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. My girlfriend's doing one of her curries again tonight. She's really got into them. She made such a nice one last week. It's absolutely fucking amazing. In fact, she's no 2 weeks now. She's been 2 weeks on the trot. But she should be coming back a bit early today, so she's gonna prep one up. Okay, let's go and do a bit of inventory management. Get another couple of these done. Obty, and what was that thing? And the level 19 Atreides Lands Raddy, whatever it is, yeah. I reconstructed my base on the server. The worm ate half of the base, I think. It was not standing good, and it was a sneaky worm. I didn't even come in. What? Hang on a minute. The worm ate your base? Where the hell did you build your base, bro? That sounds terrible, man. Did you lose a lot? I mean, you know, is it half the base just some walls and some foundations? Or was it like, you know, actual important bits of the base, dude? That sounds like a bad start, bro. Definitely sounds like a bad start to the adventure, dude. So hang on, why have they not gone in a box? That I can understand. Those I'm gonna drop. Gun parts and fuel cells. You would have thought gun parts would be going in one of these, wouldn't you? Yeah, there we go. I think I'm misclicking. I'm probably going a bit too quick for the game, I think. Fuel cells in there. Perfect. Right. How's this? Oh my god. I need to make a new one. That thing's just it's just terrible, isn't it? Let's go make a new full suspense belt. Iobetus, thank you very much for the gift of cigarette to Mr. Dinny. That's very kind of you. Thank you very, very much, Iobetus. What am I making? Advanced? No, it's not going to be on there, is it? Or is it? Maybe this one? It's called a full suspense belt, isn't it? Craft. We'll ask if Lowry comes over to do us some what's it one day, we'll get him to make one of these. Because we'll get extra durability on it. But they're so cheap to make, I'm not too worried. I suppose also if we scrap it, I assume you get some reagents back, do you? You got half your inventory. How the hell did that happen, dude? Oh my god. There's actual sand in my recycler. How does that even happen, bro? That's just ridiculous. Buggy is like I'm using as my overflow at the minute. Oh no. What do we want? What is it? Suspense belt. Let's get that scrapped down. We can head back out. I've already got the mission, haven't I? The boxes of the vehicles. Did you just build in like a bad place, Mr. Dinny? Or was it just one of those weird places where it looks safe, but hey, apparently the worm can get underneath you? I mean, I remember back in the day there was a bug with the worms. And they can actually just like almost fly, couldn't they? So like even if, I don't know, like I'm not saying, yeah, if you built down there it could still get you or something mad like that, couldn't it? Took his teeth. I'm quite looking forward to a curry tonight, Dr. Nurses. That'll do me proud, that will. Get some nice basmati rice. That'll be very pleasant. Right, 136 again. It'd be so nice if I could mix in the poison. I'd like to do the electric one actually. Because that one annoys me. It actually feels like it's badly done. But I know once I learn it better, the frustrations will be diminished somewhat, won't they? I just find the electric itself very visually noisy. The same as that princess fight in New World. It wasn't necessarily that it's a bad dungeon or a bad boss fight. To me, I just find it hard to sort of like tell what's going on, like depth perception on it all. Just a bit of familiarity with it
This
would
is
probably go a
Imperial
long
Testing
way.
Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is practical.
We'll have to have a look at Crimson Desert, see if there is like an early access thing to it. I don't think there is though, right? In fact, wasn't there a big hoo-ha with Crimson Desert Special Editions? I think there was, wasn't there? I can't remember what happened. Didn't they have to like cancel a load? Like the big physicalized special edition. You know, with all the extra paraphernalia in there. I'm not sure what happened. But I know loads of people had their orders cancelled, didn't they? But this is going back a while, right? Where's last Goober gone? Goober! Goober! There you are. You're not dead, are you? What kind of curry does she do? It's... The best way to describe it is she makes it up as she goes along, dude. But she's got a consistency to it now. Any way I can really describe it. Because it's not like a particular type, you know, it's not like a jalfrezi or, you know, a korma or a masala or anything like that. It's a very sort of almost, I wouldn't say paste-like, but it's quite a thick sauce. And I really like my fresh chilies. So she puts a lot of fresh chilies in it. And she also does some like really nicely sort of like soft garlicky onions in there as well. So it's not really any particular style. I think she works on the basic premise of a sort of standardized Balti and works on that basis. So I would say it's kind of like between, say, a Karai and a Balti. But it's got a lot of the jalfrezi properties, you know, with the onions and the chilies. So, for someone like me, it really is absolutely, like, spot on. And she's a bit of a whiz with things like potatoes, chickpeas, and what's the one she does for herself? She adds, oh, what's it called? Paneer. So yeah, it's very, very nice, man. And it's super spicy. Like, but really nice spicy. You know, not like a far or something like that, where it's just like an extra, like, 3 tablespoons of curry powder. It's got that real nice, fresh chili bite to it. Very nice, man. Very, very nice. Oh, a jalfreziani. So like a jalfrezi biryani. Lovely, dude. Sounds great. See, my girlfriend really likes veg biryani, you see. She actually really likes biryanis. And that's, you know, if we were to go to a restaurant, which we don't very often, but, you know, if we're out with friends or something, yeah, biryani's normally her go-to. I mean, I used to like biryanis, but I would still eat one quite happily. Oh, I did not mean to do that, you idiot. Found the wrong switches as well. Yeah, thank you, IBS. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the thank you, Mr. Dimmy. Thank you very much, boys. Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. I'm located close to Crossroad. On the right of Crossroad, you see a building Iron Watch. I don't know what Crossroad is, dude. I literally don't even know what that is, right? Is that an actual place in the game, is it? Oh my god. Button cord. Always a sign I'm holding the controller a little tight when I do that. There should be something I do, like, you know, as part of my blow, not accidental. Trade-based Crossroad. That still don't make me any the wiser. I'm sure it's actually a very good description to anyone that knows the landmarks of the... I only know what I call my place, which I think of as... It's not even the Godzilla, is it? But to me it looks like lots of little Godzillas. I have to come and have a look, Mr. Jimmy. I do like shooting the guns in this game. I really do, man. That's all they need to do. Just keep adding, like I said, if I was them, I'd seriously consider, like, have we got the option to create procedurally generated instance dungeons? Infinite fun, then. And add schematics, like, mid-run as well, you know, randomly. Not guaranteed, so people start abusing the farming side of it, but... There's so many ways they could just make the game, like, better. At a pretty decent cost on the development side. I'm a bit worried how much they're struggling with the servers, though, over on Harmony and PAX. And that seems to be a common complaint, doesn't it? We'll just have to see. I suppose the big decision will be on server merges, won't it? Let's just see what happens at that point. It again.
I feel better. How about you? Come on, you sandflies! Now things are gonna get heated. Eat this! You asked for it. Full power!
Oh yeah. You got me looking forward to that now, Dr. Stasis. Ooh, I've got a Bex Blue as well. In fact, I've got 2 Bex Blues. Have to see if we can find a film or something on Netflix to watch. Should get a good couple of 3 hours later. A nice spicy curry. Good stuff. Nice and simple. So how many do you think that is today? That's got it. We've got to be on 4, right? Possibly, maybe not 5, but I don't think we're far off it, are we? And then into the deep desert. And maybe have a look at some of the, because it was quite cool watching Tomb and was it Alarian? I quite like their area skins. They look quite the badass. It was like a much darker one than the classic sort of white/gold pattern, wasn't it? So I mean, this week/next week I want to get my carrier built. But I need to extend the base to do that, so I need to think about where we're going to do it. And is that a wise idea with the server merge coming up? That was actually what stopped me doing it at the weekend, to be honest. You know, the bigger I make the base, the harder it's going to be to place it. But I don't think that matters. I think I'm already screwed because I think my base isn't just my base in terms of when I put it down, is it? It's going to be looking at the additional state claims, isn't it? Does that make sense? Like, so say I've got a base that is only one, let's say, unit in size, yeah? But so let's say this is my base, yeah? 1 unit in size. Yeah, it takes up most of that square, yeah? But let's say I've added a state claim here and a state claim here, right? When we do a server merge, I don't need to find a slot that's this big, do I? I'm going to need to find a slot that is as big as this, regardless of whether or not I've built in them. So maybe it doesn't really matter. Maybe just bite the bullet and just do it. It's just that the base is getting quite fucking large. Monarch series. What's that? What's Monarch do? Keep meaning to give it a whirl, but I've been knackered after work. And what's Monarch do? So, you know, because we're desperate for something to watch, mate. We are right out of things at the minute, dude. I'm either going to have to get her to watch For All Mankind. I think she would enjoy that. Oh my god. That's the 2nd time. I've never had these before. That's twice in 3 days. Jeez. Person of interest. That's ringing a bell. That's ringing a bell, which makes me think we might have already watched it. What's that then? But Netflix is really shit, you know. Like, we're really struggling. So I don't even know why I bother at the moment. But we hardly watch anything on Netflix. The films have just been awful, dude. And most of the things that we watch are not Netflix. You know, it's stuff they've bought off the BBC or wherever it's going to be, you know? You got one of those as well, team? Yeah. Do you reckon there is something, like, going on? Just because a lot of people have been saying, like, they're getting worse performance at the minute, you know? Do you think something is going on and they are starting to prep for the server merge or something? I mean, Harmony someone was saying was down, or PAX was down for a while, wasn't it? And I keep seeing more and more comments on the Steam boards about, like, lag and just general interruptions to the gameplay, you know? I mean, hopefully it's nothing serious. Just had another one as well, team. Yeah. Jesus. Morning, TM. How are you, dude? How's things? Not seen you for a while. How is everyone? How's the family doing? Yeah. It's a smart rich guy that creates a surveillance program that spits out the numbers of people in danger. Ex-CIA dude tries to save or stop them. Is it one that's compartmentalized into individual, like, episodes, just with a general running theme? Because I can't watch that shit anymore, dude. Or is it like an actual, like, Game of Thrones, you know, where each episode is kind of standalone and a step forward in the narrative? Because I just can't do these fucking crappy little... this one's about this and that one's... I just can't do it, dude. I just find it permanently dull, bro. I like my sort of Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad, Better Call Sauls, you know, all that sort of stuff, you know, where it's For All Mankind. So as soon as each one's like its own little bite-sized chunk, it's like everything else in the world. Everything's like bite-sized. Like instant gratification. You know, not got the attention span to watch something long running. I just can't do it, man. I'm just tired of it, dude. It made sense back in the day when TV, you know, a show was on once a week. But that ain't the way I watch things now. Need something a bit juicier. Yeah, but they all have ongoing stories within, but it's never what it's really about, is it? If you're telling me it's like, you know, each one is sort of like its own tale with, you know, a couple of three, you know, like X-Files didn't it? You know, X-Files, I really like X-Files back in the day. Each episode typically was like a story, wasn't it? You know, with the overarching narrative of, you know, the actual X-Files themselves and Cancer Man and all the rest of it, wasn't it? And, Mulder's sister, blah blah blah. But yeah, I just can't watch that sort of thing anymore. Aha! Take that, dude. Been really busy. Been to the US. Nice, dude. Now the wife is 2 weeks in the US course for a course, week at home, and another 2 weeks. So I have to manage the house and dogs and chickens and cats. Oh my god, dude, the menagerie, bro. Good time in the US, dude. We got a friend that was due to fly out to Jordan. I think is it this week or next week? I can't remember now. But that's all been fucking up the shitter now. Someone else, the girlfriend knows as well. Where are they going? Fuck. Oh, I think where it was. Oh. Use the other gun, why not? Oh. Alright, okay. So, where are we going? Let's go up there. Try and get a good angle on the way out. Beautiful. Look at that, bro. Iron Man Reborn. Work trip. Business class and all. It was quick. Also seen some nice stuff. Oh, I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. Bit of both. Bit of work. Bit of chill. Relaxation, yeah. That's why it's nice to come home, though, innit? It's here. Get in your own bed, dude. See the woofers, right? You made the mistake of flying over Rog's place, about broke your PC. It's in his orbital laser cannon. I love that sort of stuff. This is what I remember from 7 Days, you know, when people build cool things out of, like, you know, pieces that aren't anything to do with what you're building. It's so many games they take that imagination out of it. I think as much as I really enjoy Enshrouded's building, I think that is something that I'm gonna like. It's gonna be, you know, just make what I want rather than actually thinking about it and trying to, you know, what can we use to make, or you know, for the corner piece on the roof, or what can we use to make it look like a blacksmith's workshop. But when you've got like such small building pieces, you can kind of build what you want, can't you? It definitely takes a little bit of the fun out of it. I think Valheim was very good. Valheim had very few building pieces, didn't it? But the fact that you could clip, no clip, some really interesting shapes, you know, it was pretty cool, man. God, we've just rocketed to the top of the charts. We're already top of the Landsrad for the Atreides, man. We were like 4th place earlier, weren't we? Doesn't look like it's off. I mean, well, if there is, it's not on at the minute, dude. I mean, I haven't had a pop-up saying we're going down. Double might. Oh god, no, Crawl. No, that ended on Sunday, I think, dude. Nah, double XP is long forgotten. Until the next time they do it. I think the only thing they're going to do to save that for me is if they start doing that super regularly. Now they'll regularly have like a double XP weekend, or a double harvest weekend, or a double sand weekend, you know? I think it's the only way they're going to really make excuses for what happened, to be fair. I think it's pretty shit what they did, to be honest. You flew with Iceland Air, and they really have a big difference between the flight attendants in the economy class, the old and grumpy ones, and business class, the full 1.85 blonde happy ones. What, do you actually think there's a difference? Yeah. I don't think I've ever met the best flight attendant I ever had was a lovely gay bloke, and he was funny as fuck, dude. Absolutely hysterical. I mean, like, I could understand it would probably wind some people up, but it was like being on a flight with a stand-up comedian. Oh god, he was funny, dude. Absolutely, just like a flight I'll never forget, man. Absolutely, just like was he?
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor.
I'm thinking of
Nicholas
someone
Munn.
else. There was another one we went on that had
We are focused
a Scouse lassie, and to have an accent so strong, I've always thought was quite rare for a flight attendant. But she was brilliant, man. She was larger than freaking life. She was proper, but a bunch of drunk lads up front. She was having fucking none of it, dude. She really was like proper, like a Scouse lass down a nightclub being harassed. She was just like having none of it, dude. About ready to rip their heads off. I've just got one of the airlines. It's got like the largest commercial passenger. What is it? What's the name of the actual like airplane? But they've just scrapped it, haven't they? It's no longer now going to be flying. I'm sure I saw something recently. It's huge, absolute behemoth of a machine, man. I wouldn't say like, I wouldn't say I'm a nervous flyer, but I don't like the takeoff on commercial airlines that much. You know, I don't know. It's a weird thing. I'm not like, I don't get like stressed, but it's not my favourite part, you know. My favourite part is the pint of lager and the fry-up all day breakfast at like, say, 3 o'clock in the morning in Wetherspoons in like Birmingham Airport or wherever. That's always the best start to the holiday, isn't it? I don't know, is it the A3? No, no, it's not a plane that carries planes. No, it's a passenger one. No, it's a commercial passenger airline. Huge thing. Is it some sort of like Eastern airline company? And I've just like I said, no, it's just they're just not going to be using it anymore. You don't like takeoff and landing? I'm all right with landing. It's the takeoff, I think. I think when I was very young, I had this bee in my bonnet. You know, as it lifts off, I always thought it felt wrong. Like the tail end was going to hit the runway. Does that make sense? I always felt like the angle that it suddenly hit just felt off. Like, oh my god. And I think I got that stuck in my head as a young child. And it is, isn't it? You know when it hits, when the jets start up, and it's like, oh my fucking god, dude. It's also by far the most dangerous part of any journey, isn't it? Anything goes wrong during that, like getting in the air, you're fucked, right? Absolutely fucked, dude. Do I give up on midnight? No, not at all. It's I need to make a decision. You know what I mean? Because like it'd be, I don't know, dude. There's a lot of decisions with playing World of Warcraft. I know I've made one step forwards. It is the only MMO for me. There is nothing else. And to try and pretend there is would be a fool's errand. There will never be anything that is going to offer what that offers me. I know a lot of people have got negative opinions of WoW. And I think there's more to it in those cases than objectively looking at a video game for what it is. I know I've been on that side of the argument and not had nice things to say about World of Warcraft, but it's a timeless art style. It does look beautiful. Even at an objective level, it's stunning what they've achieved, you know, for a product that's been around for so long. There's a wealth of content and amazing characters and story and lore. You know, more classes and races you can take a stick at. It's now got instanced housing for, you know, guilds and communities to have fun with. And it's just a masterpiece of the game. You know, and I think if you can't see that and you're still sitting there looking for another MMO, then, you know, you might as well give up now, man. You know, it is what it is, dude. You know, I really like Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy looks old now. It feels dated. It plays dated. And every year that goes on, that's going to get worse and worse for them. You know, WoW just keeps looking better. It's incredible, dude. When I walked into the room after I got that coffee, that screenshot I posted in Discord. Oh my god, dude. It's like, fuck me, dude. I just, you know, even though I know what it looks like, it's just breathtaking, man. Even the animations, you know? It's, you know, the fact that I can fly as well. I've got all these wonderful flying mounts, all the, you know, like, every single time I think of another game, like it just epically fails against it. New World was good. Now, to be fair, New World was good. It needed the content, didn't it? It needed the 20 years of content. And you can't. You can't have 20 years of content when you've only been out a year or two.
Get your asses in here. You asked for it. Full power. Eat this.
That's the, I just can't see him, man.
Test this stuff. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. I can smell it. You're almost done. I should be in the open.
Where am I going to put a carrier? What, on the base? That's what I mean. I've got to build, that's the whole point of the conversation, really. I've got to build an extension to the base, which is what I'm saying, like, is that a good idea with the server merge coming? Well, I think it's too late, because I've already put my state claims down, you see? So, I think my base is, like, 4 or 5 long. So, it doesn't matter if I build on those 4th and 5th plots or not. I'm still going to have them placeable, aren't I, on the new server? So I think the carrier's going to go... The plan was to have, like, the sort of air traffic control / refining tower. Like, in the middle of, like, the 2 builds. So I'm going to build off... You know, as we fly in, if you've got the front doors looking at you. And we've got, like, obviously the main housing of crafting materials. We've then got, like... the buggy... vehicle, you know, normal ground vehicle area, and then the air traffic control / generator / spice containment unit. I'm going to build to the left of that, I think, too. But I don't know, man. To me, maybe it would be smarter so I don't get too saddened. What I'm worried about is when the server merge happens, that there's 2 potential issues. If the server merge goes well, yeah, I'd love to really delve into the building a bit more. But what I'm worried about with the server merge is 1, performance, because I will not play a game with terrible performance. You know I won't. I just there's I can't waste my time with badly optimized or bad lag games. It's not why I PC game. You know, at the very least, the game needs to look reasonably good, play well with no lag. Thus why I'm not playing a lot of Star Citizen at the minute, because it's just a clusterfuck. So I really hope the server merge doesn't fuck me over on that. And this is why I've been talking about harmony and packs a bit. You know, it concerns me that those servers with more people on it don't seem to run well, do they? And the other thing is, like, if I have to build somewhere where I feel like my build actually just looks out of place, or is in the middle of a, you know, I'm right up next to someone, you know, that's got some ugly ass building. I don't know, dude. It's gonna really affect. I like this. Look at it. You know, I like where I am, dude, and I think moving could like bite quite deep. So, do I really want to like pump a load of time into building, you know, a carrier area and then sort of find out shit? Because it's happening soon, isn't it? You know, if it wasn't happening in 6 months, obviously I'd build it now, but I'm not sure. I know it's an awful thing. I'm just not sure I trust Funcom to get this right. I just don't feel like I trust them enough to get it right, mate. But you like that, Tim? You like the acceleration on takeoff? Yeah, that's the bit that I'm not so keen on. You know, the vibrations kick in and you sound like a stomach boy. Yeah, I'm on the fence. Yeah, I mean, I want to play it. It's just like how I fit it in. I think is more. And obviously, Crimson Desert's not that far down the line, decolor, and I think I would like to see Crimson Desert. You see, so. Are you still roaming the world within? Can't get midnight until Friday. If I jump back in, it will be mainly for delves. Yeah, that's one of the things I'd really like to see, you see. Like actually play about with delves properly. And I assume you can do delves in duos and things, can you? Yeah. Yeah, it's. I think Rogler was saying, like, we're about mid-tier, aren't we, in terms of, like, how many people are on this? So I assume... I mean, obviously, if people merge into this one... But do we know how that works? You know, are they merging sietches? Are they merging servers? You know, again, I don't really care about all the fluff. I just want to know, like, where's my base going to be at the end of it, dude, you know? And who's going to be parked next to me? And you know, is performance going to be alright? You know? If I'm parked right next to some mega guild base or something, you know, does that have an impact on the performance in my area? Again, I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping not. It could be a nothing burger and nothing to worry about. And I'm not worried about it. It's just, it is something that's niggling me in the back of my mind about whether or not to commit to a load of building right now, when I've still got so many other things to be doing. You know, I've still got some... As you quite rightly point out, my level 19 stuff, I've still got a bunch of dailies because this bloody weekend thing. I've still got to get the FOB 2 up and running. So it's not like I need to be worrying about should I build or not. Because at the moment, building's lowish on the list. You're right, let's say. As far as I know, they're basically packing everyone on X server up and sending them somewhere. Good luck with placing the base. Yeah, and you know, this is what I'm saying. Well, I don't think, to be honest, there's only 50 people on a siege, right? So there's no way we can have a problem placing a base. Of course we're not. There's plenty of places to build, even if everyone had a max size base. The amount of land in the game is absolutely ridiculous, right? Now, you might not be able to build on a place that you want to build, you know? It might not be in a great spot. I mean, my base isn't in a great spot anyway. But I don't think anyone's going to have a problem actually placing a base. It might just be in a place that you'd rather not have built, you know? Might not be your first choice. But, yeah, you're still going to get to play the game, aren't you? Let's have a look. Heal kit Mark 4s. So we don't have any Mark 4s in there. I probably want to condense those down a bit. Look. Let's check the stills, because I guess we're well over an hour on those, aren't we? Oh my god, look, I've got the sand just all over the place, man. Crazy, bro. to get some more corpses later today. In fact, I need more corpses now. Just going to do a quick corpse one. Kind of cool. I kind of like that. Death stills. Neat little tip of the hat, I suppose, to the lore, and it's just kind of a weird way, isn't it? You know, it's hitting a rock constantly with a pickaxe, right? You've seen a lot of customly built bases that probably won't work. Oh no, well and that's their choice. I mean, to be honest, mate, anyone that built a base like that's your problem. That's why I built like this, because I always knew server merges would be a thing. I think if you play on a public server and you built halfway up a mountain like that, you know exactly what's coming at some point in the adventure, whether it be in 3 months or 6 months. So that's what I'm saying. You know, that's down to people. You know, you can't blame the lack of your own foresight on that. I mean, I feel bad for those people, but you know, that's literally why I built the way I did. 100% why I built on flat land, or as flat as I could find anyway. Because it's inevitable we're going to get a server merge, man. I don't think there's ever been a game since the dawn of time that didn't have one, right? Buggy, wasn't it, we wanting it? I'm going to be totally honest anyway. I think for some folks it might be, you know, for everyone that hits, there's going to be some people that will actually quite enjoy the idea of a fresh start and a fresh build anyway. You know, I know if I lost this base and I was genuinely enjoying the game and I had to start again, I would actually really enjoy building like a completely different base. You know, it would be very different to what I've got here. Because now I know what I need. I know how big those materials are and crafting stations. You know when I started, I didn't really know how much I needed. All I knew was I probably would need a lot of room. That's not all going to fit in there, is it? Jesus, man. Buggy. I need to come back and sort all this out, man. Jeez. It's because we got so much sand that we never kept away, didn't we? Yeah, I think most of the smart players will have done Latea. You know, I get it. You know, it's cooler to build halfway up a mountain, right, and build it into the existing, you know, geography of the map. I get it, but you know there's going to be a server merge, man. Playing an online game at some point, right? You know, I don't mean to be harsh, but you know, you kind of knew what you were getting into building like that, right? But and like I said, you know, I think for people that enjoy the game, it won't actually matter. You know, you're just going to start again, you know, maybe take a chance to make a cooler, better base, you know, or maybe even, you know, people might say, you know what, what we've realised here is that we have a lot of fun doing this and this. Why don't we just... Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Literally just stunlocked. I can't do shit. Oh my god, oh my god, I just permanently have no fucking stamina, dude. What the hell was that, Grum? Like, seriously, bro? Right, I'm annoyed now. You're doing my head in, you dickheads. You don't normally come down that fast. That was shocking, bro. But yeah, you know, I mean... I suppose the question is, there is actually the ultimate question, I suppose. Like let's say like we do a server merge, yeah? And my base won't fit anywhere. Let's just say, you know, worst case scenario, it actually doesn't fit anywhere. Or certainly nowhere that I want it to be, right? Would I build a game? You know, would I say, okay, well that's fine. What I'm going to do then, I'm going to go and build a new base that does fit right there. That looks like a cool spot to build, and it's a much better spot than I had before. That tells me, if the answer to that is yes, then you know you kind of found a game that, you know, you're pretty dedicated to, right? I did it a lot in 7 days, so sometimes a fresh start isn't a bad thing. And another thing I've just thought of as well, you have got 3 bases. So what you could do, you know, you could go and build a new base and have some fun base building. Because I do, right? And I've still got my old base, haven't I? I still have it as a Slido replicator or miniaturization equivalent, don't I? And, you know, maybe in another 3 or 4 weeks, I think, you know what, I'm going to put the old base down as well in another part of the map. And end up with 2 cool bases and then 1 for the deep desert. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but, you know, to try and spin a positive out of it, I think if June is your game, yeah? If June is the one, you are really chuffed with it, you're super happy with it, you know, that could be a really fun, almost like micro fresh start, couldn't it? You know, I hope some people do feel like that and you know, really embrace it. But that's the point, isn't it? Are you gonna feel like that, or are you gonna feel butthurt? and I don't know until I see where I end up and you know what the server performance is. I can't answer the question, you see. So. Yeah, no, we know that, Mr. Dimmy. No. But what are the chances? What are the chances of you getting, you know... You got to remember, a lot of people... But forget me, because I'm in the middle of, like, nowhere. Oh my god, why is he not shooting? Why can't he shoot? What the hell? What the actual hell is going on, dude? I just the incompetence that I'm showing here is oh my god! What? Really? Is he dead? Can I actually kill that dude there then? Yeah, what I was going to say was, what you have to remember is a lot... Forget about mine, because my base actually is in a really bad position. Oh my god, you're doing my head in! You're just so evil! Like, you're just a dude with a dagger! It's like getting assaulted by a granny! Just stop it now! Just go away, dude! Yeah, some people would have built in, like, areas that are actually, like, highly sought after. Does that make sense? You know, they really like where they are. You know, people have come, people have gone from the server, people will have relocated to go, like, this is a really cool spot. This is where I want to be for, like, farming of this resource, or I find this place really good to get to the deep desert, blah, 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 blah. So you got to remember, some places are actually highly sought after. You know, there's a reason people build in certain areas of the map, right? Mine is, like, just in a terrible spot. It really is. I mean, it's a terrible place in the early game because you've got to go across all the quicksand. It's a terrible place in the mid game because I'm miles away from fucking aluminium. I mean, all right, it doesn't take me long, but for some players, you know, a 4-minute buggy ride is like death incarnate, right? And it's terrible for the end game because it's not really close to the edge of the map either. Although, to be fair, it's not bad. I mean, it's not a million miles from the eastern edge. But yeah, other people will have bases that actually really matter, you know, for where they are, or, you know, they've built... Another thing is a lot of people will have built near friends as well. That's another thing to take into account. You know, they'll have almost like a little community build in an area, won't they? You know, as people have come and gone from the servers. Oh my god, the amount of time I can't do anything, dude. What am I doing, bro? I'm playing like an absolute McGoober. I always said the game is, you know, like when you play the game, you sort of, I don't know, it almost like, you feel like you're making it look easy. This guy, dude, you let 2 dudes get line of sight on you. Like even at really low levels, and God forbid you get 3. Jesus Christ, bro. You just get locked down so fast. And that's what I like about the combat. I think, like, even at this level, you know, if I'm playing, like, without really thinking what I'm doing and just wading into the middle of a camp, I'm probably going to have a bad time with it, right? All the finesse is out the window, isn't it? It's... I kind of like that about the game. I've noticed NPC knife attacks are far more unavoidable. That dude there, dude, I could not get the parry on him. But to be honest, I think I was constantly out of stamina anyway. So trying to run away wasn't helping. But yeah, that singular knife did. The one I'm most worried about, because I've had no training against them whatsoever, is the rapier guys. I'm doing a little bit better with the twin blades. I know where the sweet spot is. I just need the muscle memory on it now. But the rapier guys, no idea, dude. I don't think I've ever blocked a rapier guy yet. But the thing is, I haven't actually fought many of them, so. It's a fair point. If it's highly contested placement, yeah, I expect people to be soft locked out of their stuff because the base can't be reliably placed to access their stuff. Yeah, and the thing is, it's like I said as well. Do we really trust Funcom to make this work? You know, there might be just something about the base which just means, you know, it just can't be placed. You know, it might glitch out, or there might just be one foundation that's a little bit wrong, and no matter how much you raise it or lower it, it might just say, you know, you can't put it here. I don't know, dude. I don't think it's anything to worry about at this point. We know it's happening. You know, some people will have made their bed and they're going to have to lie in it if they're built, like, right up on a tower up here. You know, you might have made a rod for your own back. And you know, I don't want those people to feel like I'm sort of laughing at them. Of course I'm not. I really hope those people can get back to where they were, but... You know, server... I think that's the sad reality, actually, is that I really wanted to build somewhere kind of like, I don't know, a bit different, you know, up on a cliff face. And every, you know, strand of DNA in my body screamed, don't do it, don't do it, you know we're going to get merged at some point. You know, it is the sad reality of games with building and server operational costs, isn't it? It does to some degree, yeah, but it's like I said, Cafe, all I'm saying is I don't know if I trust Funcom. We can sit here until we're blue in the face saying like all these safety measures that are in place, but until I actually go to place my base on that new server, I just don't trust them, dude. So I'm just not going to worry about it. You know, I could log in and I could go to that spot and go clickety-clack and there's the base, and I'll carry on playing Jude, you know what I mean? Or it could be a complete clusterfuck, bro. And there's no reason why I can't place it, no fathomable explanation. And that'll be the end, you know. But we'll see, dude. We'll see. Like I said, it's you know, it might go smooth as butter. I mean, I hope so. I've never moved the base. I mean, I played from like day one, and even making a Grum Igloo, which is like the simplest little 3x3x1 structure, right? When I made a blueprint of it, couldn't place it anywhere, dude. You just literally couldn't place it anywhere. It just didn't work. The system did not work, dude. We're about to do the fob. And we know that's worked previously, so they've obviously improved that system from what it was originally. Was there another body? I'm sure I had another body. Pick that up. Alright, I reckon we still got a few more we can get, alright. No, we don't. Well, we're mid-list, so I assume we do know we're going to get. I'm sure Rogler linked it. These guys are just absolute dicks, aren't they? They're absolute dicks. They do this like weird triple... Can you even parry them? Are they even parryable, dude? See, that's not the normal attack, is it? That's the overhead attack, which he hasn't been doing. He just gave up, he did, didn't he? Just rolled into the corner. Look. Yeah, I think Rogler said, like, there's a list, isn't there? I know we're not, like, sitting in the middle of it all. So, I don't know, dude. I mean, the best outcome for us is that other people merge into Grumman, right? And then we keep our bases. And it's, you know, it's just shit and, you know, big unlucky for everyone else, right? Big unlucky event for them. So if that happens, it won't really matter. All we need to worry about then is just how the server performs, isn't it? See, when he does the overhead attack, it's no problem at all. It's when he does that, like, that sort of attack, you know, where he ducks down and comes in low. I'm not even sure I can parry it, bro. Did you just take a pot shot at me, you fucker? He was, I mean, that heavy just like, ah. It's like he's doing the Michael Jackson lead, but I forgot to put the special boots on. Little bugger. Not today, sir. Not today. That'll do us for now, won't it? It's gonna be a brutal day when we know, though, isn't it? It's gonna. Oh my god, dude. It never mattered so much in games like, you know, like New World. I don't think I've actually, have I ever been on a game where building, any of you played a game where the merge actually impacts like a significant element of your play time and I suppose attachment to the game? Because like where your build is, it's a representation of like your journey so far. You know, it is your home. It's your spot on the server, isn't it? A little place that you call home. It's got all your crafting materials in it. It's your big giant loot box. Most games that I've played that have had server merges, it tends to just be condensing the population, really. Like New World, yes, there was housing, but it didn't really matter, did it? It was essentially instanced. So I'm not sure if I've ever played a game where building impacted on me on a server merge. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of games where it has happened, but not for me. I don't think so anyway. We're number 13 of 240 servers. I mean, to me that sounds good. That sounds like, what, for real? What, for real? There's 240 servers in the EU, and we're number 13. What the fuck, dude? This game must be dying, bro. That seems like we're in a pretty good place then, right? I mean, surely to go. That's nowhere near the middle then, is it? Buggy. I suppose the thing is though, right? What we're not taking into account there, yeah? And this is where statistics, it depends on how you look at them, and this is why statistics are just like almost pointless at times, aren't they? There could be 240 servers, right? And the top ranked 13 hold 99.9% of the players. So actually servers 14 through 240 have one player on the entire server count. So we're actually at the bottom of the list. So we just don't know, do we? And this was the problem, because so many people picked it up on day one. What was the total concurrent player count day one? I can't remember. Or you know, week of launch. It was a reasonably healthy number, wasn't it? Oh, it's still processing. Oh no, hang on. That's because we did one of them, didn't we? Maybe two of them. No valid corpse of honor. Did I just pick a corpse? Oh, I fucking did. Cool. So hang on. That's definitely running. That's definitely running. But yeah, I mean, 13 doesn't sound bad, does it? trouble is because like sieges were limited to. I suppose what you have to remember is sieges were limited to 50 people, right? So they kind of were fucked from day one, right? If you can only have a certain amount of sieges per server, which you can, you know, that was how it was worked, wasn't it? For a max capacity in the deep desert. Every time there's 50 people trying to log in, you've got to roll out. You're essentially filling up a siege, aren't you? And once all those sieges, which is what, 10 sieges per server, whatever the number is, you've got to spawn another server up, haven't you? There you go. You know, you're looking at close to 200,000. Is that concurrent player base as well? We're actually talking about concurrent player count. Because sometimes you can look at like anywhere between 3 and 5 times that number for total sales, can't you? Did they announce how many sales they had? You know, I mean, you're talking about a ridiculous amount of servers potentially needing to be available, aren't you? So it's no wonder we're looking at server packment, if you like. Old Solari up top, isn't it? I mean, it was always inevitable. To be fair, I actually thought it'd be server merges much sooner. To be fair, I would imagine it's because you essentially buy your initial rollout, day of launch servers for X amount of months in advance, don't you? It's not something that you necessarily negotiate on a weekly basis. You know, there's probably an upfront for X amount of server capacity. And then you wait 3 to 6 or 12 months down the line, whatever you've paid up front, and then you sort of like reassess, don't you, your requirements. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was, if that's concurrent player count, you're certainly looking at, I would have thought, 1 million sales. And it's been out for a while, and then, you know, there will have been people pick it up since then. You know, it's got to be 1 million copies sold, isn't it? Okay, so stills are going. I should probably go and use what little water we've got at the moment. Were we short on water or sand for that craft of 10? Should we just go and check? I can't remember if it was water was the limiting factor or the actual amount of sand. Because I really need to get the sand processed. It's taking up so much storage, man. Oh yeah, it's way south of 10k, I think, these days, isn't it? About is it holding around 7-ish? You know, midweek, something like that, 7,000 or 8,000 concurrent. Which, to be fair, is probably really good for most games, but I don't know what Conan Exiles does these days. It's about the revenue. As long as they keep knocking out purchasable DLC and battle passes, it doesn't really matter, because I think the game is very much, for some people, designed to be not a game you play all day every day. You know, you pop back. I mean, Chapter 3 has changed it. Chapter 3 has definitely changed, you know, the core focus of the game. But it's the kind of game you will come back to play Chapter 4. You will come back to play Chapter 5. Potentially. I'm not saying everyone. You know, it's the sort of game you can take a bit of a break from, right? Oh yeah, we've only got a little bit of spice sand left, so I can go and make that Stravidium fiber then. So you know, it's you know, concurrent player count is important, but only in terms of the correlation that then has with income. I mean, you can have 30,000 players playing the game, right? But if there's nothing to buy, all the money's already been made, hasn't it? You know, it's not a hard process to follow. You know, gaming isn't, you know, some magical, you know, financial institution with weird shit going on. You can have a game that's only got 1,000 players playing it, but if that 1,000 players are all dropping like, you know, 30 quid a month on microtransactions, it starts adding up pretty quickly, doesn't it? I've forgotten what I'm doing. What am I doing, dudes? Extra video. Yeah, and that's because Conan's a bloody good game, dude. This is what I'm saying, you know. And it's also got a really good revenue stream on it because they did a really good job, didn't they? Although, to be fair, I probably shouldn't say this because I don't know what the current state of that battle pass is. But, you know, back in the day, Conan was a really cool sort of like business model. You know, they did really, really good cosmetic building packs, didn't they? I mean like really good cosmetic building packs. They often had them on sales, and you know, I think anyone that had Conan Exiles probably spent a little bit of extra money on it. You know, whether or not that's going to work for Gian, I don't know. Morning, Joshua. Right, so let's have a look. We did complete a lands run, didn't we? Claim that one, we'll claim that. We're down to 19. What did we start on today? Let's just go and get one more done. I feel like I'm like 2 in the hat or 2 in the bag there then, I think. And then we'll go make fob 2, I think. But did Buck just say I saw something in that game chat? I always miss game chat. I think he just said something about there's a spot. Down to 0 soon. I think if I don't get to 0 soon, it's going to start annoying me. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. And I know that's a me problem. Don't get me wrong. That's a me problem. I felt a lot happier when I was down to 0, dude. Started on 23. Nah, I didn't start on 23. There's no way I started on 23. I've definitely done 4, right? Which would be 23 starting. Yeah, I've done more than 4. It feels like I've done 40, Ilarian. I had this problem the day that I got them all done, dude. It's like, man, I deliberately didn't dare look, dude. Kept thinking if I look now, I'm either going to be heartbroken or like, oh, yes. And I left it, and I did another 3. I thought I'm going to get a coffee. I'll do another 3 because then I know it's 6, right? And I know I've done more than 6. It might be 16. And I looked, and I can't remember, dude. I blotted it out of the memory banks, dude. I can't remember whether I was like, oh yes, or it was like, motherfucker. But I didn't dare look, mate. I just thought it's gonna be crushing when I look at it, mate. I played a bit over the weekend, so I did so many missions and dungeons because of the double XP thing. Yeah, I know everyone thinks it was amazing. I'm telling you, it was the worst thing they did, man. After a really good PR week with the exploit, that weekend was just classic. Fucking, you don't know your player base, man. Another, I think Ubisoft have always done that. They only look at this like little snapshot of what their player base really is. Let's be honest, we all fucking know. This game, the PvPers don't give a fuck, dude. This is not a PvP game. It will never be a fucking PvP game. You know what I mean? It just doesn't have the finesse for a pro PvPer to really have fun with it, man. You know, they're delusional if they think this game is going to survive because the PvP players. We all fucking know that. You know, no PvP is going to agree, but if that's probably because they're not really a PvP, probably a little gank monkey. You know what I mean? But real PvPers ain't going to be playing June, bruh. You know, those boys need like proper slick daddy shit. You know what I mean? That is not in you know, fun comms. You know, by all means have PvP, but if you're gonna just keep catering to the PvP crowd at the cost of the PvE crowd, your game's dead, mate. It's the minute that deep desert goes back to full PvP, right? If there isn't a major, I just don't. I think it's dead. I think the day that happens, it's dead, dude. I've seen it time and time again. This is not the exception. If their PvP was some state-of-the-art, never before seen, you know, ornithopter and third-person Megadeth super combat, you know, I'd be singing a different tune, but it fucking isn't, is it? It's always gonna be Gank City, dude. You know, a PvP is gonna be off playing Arc Raiders or Marathon or whatever it is, whatever they want to play, man. You know. See, PvPers will all be saying the game's dead because they killed PvP. The delusion of PvP is sadly right. I like PvP. I certainly wouldn't be PvPing in June. In fact, I don't. If I wanted to do PvP, I'm going to go play Arc Raiders, man. You know what I mean? 100%. I wouldn't even contemplate. Oh, should we have, you know, if the lads are on, you know, even if this was on console, we ain't going to be coming to this game for PvP. I'll tell you that for a fact, mate. Never going to happen, dude. I'm going to go play a much more, you know, PvP-centric game. Yeah. This has that kind of identity crisis, doesn't it? And look at the success of Conan. How much PvPs are in Conan, right? That's sort of like your loyal fan base in a way, isn't it? I don't know a bit. I knew you were going to get away with that.
Eyes on hostile.
Eyes on hostile. I think if they just made PvP servers, yeah, and just made something a bit more challenging in the deep desert. Not saying I've got a solution to that because I don't know what options they've got at a code level for NPC interactions in the deep desert. You know, I can't imagine they're ever going to have NPC ornithopters. I mean, it'd be awesome if they could, right? But, you know, to just make PvP servers for the PvP players to go and actually have PvP, you know? Do incentives, you know, so that you have factions, you know, spread the factions like a bit more equitably or something with sign-ups. Make the rewards far more important on a PvP server, perhaps, you know. Giving, you know, almost like daily incentives to go and do things over there. A little bit like, you know how... Oh, what was it called? Helldivers managed it with their sort of like light GM system.
We got it.
You know, that they could then they could do some really cool PvP. But you know, when you're trying to put all the PvPers and all the PvEs into the same box, it's just not going to work in a game like this, man. Mate, make a dedicated PvE game with lots of PvE content and building and crafting and all the rest, which they've already done a really good job of. Make dedicated PvP servers with really cool weekly events, etc. You know, dynamically managed by a small team. Bish bash bosh. Everyone's happy, dude. Trying to put PvEs and PvPs in the same boat. Disaster, right? But what you'd need in order to do that, though, you need to make the deep desert dangerous for PvEs. That's my point. They'd have to come up with if they were going to segregate the servers out like that. You have to make the deep desert challenging. I don't know how they do it. I genuinely don't know. But you'd have to sort of like have people coming down to harass the harvesters, you know, or ornithopters or something that the NPCs can interfere with your runs on, you know. I can't see the reason why they couldn't do it. I mean, they've got a system in place in Hagar Basin where they can spawn enemies, haven't they? You know, when the big ships go above you and you get caught in, like, the lights, you know, the searchlights, and they spawn like a ground assault team. Do something like that. And like, you know, like, if, and you know, even that would be a simple start, but maybe, like, expand that out, you know, with tanks and things, perhaps. You know, start looking at vehicle combat, perhaps, where players have to take out enemy vehicles, you know, with rocket launchers and stuff, you know. Or, you know, so you know, you're not just a harvester and the carrier, you know, maybe you do need 2 or 3 members of your team in assault ornithopters taking out, you know, dropships and stuff. But, you know, I understand that's a big ask, that's a big change, but I think it's better than watching your game slowly die, isn't it? What do we want here? Should we go and set the fob up, just so we've done it? And then I think you'd have a, you know, you've got a good foundation then. I've always said this because I'm a big PvP. I've loved PvP. Just not really during stream time, to be honest, mate. You know, because I want to focus. You know, I can barely play PvE when I'm having a chill, mate. But what I've always found is PvPers will always find a way. If you've got a good solid game and you enable simply friendly fire, you know, a really basic level for purposes of this discussion, PvPers, if the game's good, PvPers will find a way to have some fun, right? Those boys don't fuck around. But I think when you're constantly trying to balance things for PvP, PvE, you've just made your own game so much more complicated than it needs to be, man. Yeah, but you know what I mean by anything. I'm just trying to think of, like, you know, ways to make it really easy for them. But like I said, you know, you've literally got the Sardaukar or whatever they're called. You know, the dudes that drop down and chase you when you get caught by the floodlight. You know, take that code base and somehow implement it. You know, while you're sitting there in your harvester and your carrier, you get some dudes drop down in a little drop ship and start shooting at you, trying to blow up your harvester or whatever. You know, in the meantime, you're worried about getting gobbled up by a fucking worm. You know, it can actually be quite a fun thing, couldn't it? I can certainly envision, you know, more to that to flesh it out. Could spend all day talking about it, but and then have PvP dedicated servers. I have a whole chunks of Hagar Basin, you know, that are also PvP enabled. You know. So even when you're out getting your aluminium, you know, there's dudes waiting you behind the rocks, you know, with a rocket launcher to blow your buggy up. PvPers have a field day with that, mate. You don't need to worry about PvPers. Just give them the ability to hurt each other. And those boys will find a way to have fun, right? We've done it in many games. I mean, I don't want to, like, use 7 Days as the best example, but 7 Days PvP can actually be really, really, really cool. If, and this is the big if it's well managed on a server, and there are rules of engagement there, it can actually work very, very well. Where am I putting all the Stravidium? I hid it somewhere. Well, I didn't hide it, but I popped it in here, didn't I, or something? Where did I move it all to? Shit. I moved it to a box, didn't I? That's the titanium. Yeah, I moved it to a box in the buggy park area, didn't I? You still sort of shot 4 carriers of the day. No one came with missiles. How that doesn't change after merges. Oh, this is what I'm saying. I said yesterday to me, it all depends on who you get merged with. I mean, there is still extremely active PvP on some servers, right? I mean, there are some people that literally still play the game for no other reason on some... Look, escape button's not working. It keeps failing, dude. Is it because I get caught in a drop down or something like that, do you think? I've been noticing it a lot recently. Wonder if the cursor tracks into the drop down. It's waiting for me to like click it or something. But yeah, I mean, you know, what could quite realistically happen to him is we could get merged, you know, with another siege slash whatever. That's got like a really dedicated mega alpha team on it. And let's be honest, that only needs to be 4 players, dude. Possibly even 3 players that do nothing but roam the deep desert looking for targets, dude. You know, it could easily happen, bro. In fact, I think it's quite likely to happen, to be honest. Which could be such a fundamental shift in people's experience with the game that that's it. They'll say, fuck that. After the server merge, no, not doing that anymore, mate. That's the second carrier we've lost. To what they'll say is ganking. You know, at the end of the day, doesn't matter what we call it. It's open world PvP, mate. You can crunch your cornflakes all you want if you're in a carrier and you got ganked by 4 dudes in ornithopters. You ain't got a leg to stand on. You know, you're in a PvP zone. Tough shit. But that ain't going to be the way people take it, is it? You know what I mean? They're going to get butt up. PvE players get butt up when they get killed by PvPers, man. It's just the way it is, alright? That's what makes them PvEers. Yeah, some Tuscan Rowdies. Yeah, exactly. That's right. You know, you can actually see how like, they could have some fun with it. But again, I don't know how much they've got room to play with their game. You know, Funcom are not always known for having the most intricate code base for fancy things, are they? But yeah, so on a PvP server, I'd fill my bags with thumpers and just keep placing them wherever a carrier tries to land. Yeah, I mean, you can do that now, can't you? I mean, there's nothing to stop you, right? You know, when we're doing that large field, someone could have swooped down in a scout ornithopter, right? Straight in, placed a load of thumpers and legged it. I was surprised it don't happen more. They're used to what you need a lot of them since it takes a long time to fill a sandcrawler. Also, thumpers seem to be useless. I thought you were having a good time with the thumpers, Larry. I thought you were doing a good job of leading the worms away. We never got bothered when you were thumper, man. I don't even know how to make a thumper. I don't even know how expensive they are. Right, I've got to have a Jimmy Riddle, dudes. I'm bursting. I think I'll get a coffee as well. Give me 2 minutes and we'll get this one done and then go make the fob, I think.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Right, I have coffee. Morning shades! Right, 136 we want, don't we? Deadly. Oh, or should we do the fob? I think it said there was a storm coming in, didn't it? Is that like... Yeah. Let's go and see if we can set the fob up. I want to make a construction tool. Can I just make that here?
Sector weather alert. A large
Yeah,
sandstorm
just what
is
do I need?
approaching.
15 salvage metal. Because I think the scout ornithopter then has everything I need, right? Crafting, construction tool, craft. And then we'll throw that back in there. Right, let's go. Because it's ready for the rest of the week then, isn't it? Did I make a load of stravidium or not? Yes, I did. To craft the thumpers, it's a good question. I actually don't know, dude. Are they expensive? Steel. So no, they're not. Super cheap. EMF generators could be a problem. I mean, you know, I can make, you know, well over 100 at the minute. But I suppose, like you say, if you're burning through, you know, I guess the question is it worth it? You know? Probably not, right? Probably not. I mean, if you think, I think in my entire playthrough, I've only managed to gather, like, say, 130's worth because of the EMF generators. I think we all probably know it's probably not worth the hassle, is it? They should probably start giving us more EMF generators and less particle capacitors and things like that. Right, let's head over. Let's hope there's no storm. See what I didn't do? I didn't bring fuel, did I? Or not a lot of fuel. In fact, according to that, I didn't bring any fuel. Shit. Do I have any over here? I do, I do, I do. Ah, look. What's that doing in there? Fucking hell, bro. Shit just goes. I hate that so much. It has to be one of the most infuriating elements of the game, dude. Let's just oh, I have got fuel cells. Yeah, let's just randomly throw shit into any fucking box that you've made. No item for refueling. Oh shit, I just put it. Oh, you idiot. It's in the buggy, wasn't it? Right, let's take that back. Let's take that back. Can I put that in there? Scroll down, thank you. That should be in there. Oh my god, it's outputting to there. The actual current craft is outputting to that box. Which means this... What the fuck? Why? Circuit 8. Outputting to circuit 8. Why is it throwing it up top then? Unless that's also on circuit 8, which I don't think it is. Oh, is it? But wait, how can it be weight? There's like literally like 7 in there, dude. Can't be weight, can it? There's like 89 of them is nowhere near lot volume or slots. This must be on a circuit 8. It is. Yeah, it's on circuit 8. Well, that's why. So this must have been the first box on circuit 8. Mustn't it? And I think that is where the whole system crumbles, doesn't it? you can have multiple boxes all because at some point I must have decided to make a load of fuel cells and put them straight into this box, you see. But then I've obviously forgotten that I've done that. And because this was the first box allocated circuit 8, it always puts it in there, doesn't it? Right, so assault. Let's just take that off there. Let's go to my backpack, take that, and that. Are we good to go on? I think they could do a really, really good automation system in this game. Like, which would actually bring some players into it, I think. A lot of players really like that automation side of things, don't they? Keep it simple-ish, but you know, like a really cool base module, like a control station that you build. Like maybe even make it sort of mid to end game, so everything else is manual up to that point. And you have this like really cool like computer terminal, and you can control whether or not any element of your base is powered from that single terminal. Like you can turn off a generator, add a generator, refuel a generator, and you can allocate sub-circuits. So like fuel cells go to sub-circuit 8.1, but silicon goes to sub-circuit 8.2 and things like that. They can have a real field day with that, couldn't they? Yeah, make it like a factory game. Or it's amazing how many people just enjoy something like that. You know, oh, I'm gonna have a sit down and just get everything. You know, all my. This is gonna be the box for this. This is gonna be the box for that. This is where all my sand's gonna go. This is where all my residue is gonna go. You know, it's one of those things that, again, know your player base. People that play these sorts of games, you know, they tend to be a little bit obsessive about things, don't they? You know, it's a crafty, buildy survival game. You know, the PvPs ain't gonna give a shit about any of this. They just want to get out and start murdering people. Whether they get any loot out of it or not, the thrill is in the hunt of the chase, isn't it? Not in the rewards at the end for a PvP often. So big fields. What about a base? There's an appropriate route for FOB to E5 PvE. Alright, E5. Well, I mean D, right? No, E. E. Hang on, isn't E PvP? Oh, South E. 5 being central, yeah? Well, that's so basically where we were before then, yeah? The one thing I miss is automated drop boxes. Everything in this box transfers to matching stockpiles. It has got this, Lenovo. Or am I missing what you mean? I mean, like, if I've got an inventory that's got stuff in it, you know, like my personal backpack has got stuff in it, I can just click one button to throw it all into another container. But yeah, you're talking about on a bigger scale from boxes in the base, aren't you? You're right, Walcott. Why don't you have 8 circuits? Maybe have 100 as an option. I think we all know the answer to that. Because Funcom have probably coded it in such a shit way that any more than 8 and like the game just starts spasming out. Do you remember it's Funcom? And I mean that in the nicest possible way, right? Funcom are not exactly known, but like being state of the art in terms of their coding systems, aren't they? I mean, look at Thralls in Conan Exiles. You know, they still don't fucking work to this day, really, do they? There's always been that kind of like, are they AAA or AA? They've now got access to AAA budgets, but they still kind of do it on a bit of a budget, don't they? Yeah. I think they do a great job with what they've got. They are not revolutionary in their coding systems, I don't feel. So it seems like I'm being a bit harsh, but I think the games themselves speak volumes of the support of that, really, don't they? Automated sort of when arriving home, so I mean, just pop it into the right component or process bars, etc. Plan the run to the right box is annoying. But you don't go to the right box, they do, you, Lanovel. Do you mean like you'd go to one box and it would auto-distribute it to all the boxes in the base? Is that what you mean? Because I'm trying to think of any game that's got that. Because I can't think of any off the top of my head. Let's say I've got a base. I've got 3 boxes, right? And box 1 holds apples, box 2 holds oranges, and box 3 holds bananas. Yeah? Are you saying, like, when I go back to base, I could go somewhere and just, like, click a button, and all my apples, oranges, and bananas would go to the right box? Whereas at the minute, I'd have to go to the orange box, click a button, and that would get rid of my oranges. Go to the banana box, same thing. So I'd have to go to 3 boxes and click a button 3 times. That's the current implementation, isn't it? Are you trying to suggest... Because I can't think of any game that lets me just go back to base, click a button, and it all goes where I want it to. Not in the survival genre. Just trying to think. I just can't think of any game that lets me do that. I'm sure there's like automation games that do it, where it's part of the gameplay itself is creating those systems and networks. Like, you know, as a survival game like 7 Days or Vane, or there's always some degree of inventory management, right? To me, the single greatest inventory management change to this game would be a simple band-aid fix. Every single crafting station, refining station, call it what you want, anything that should create an item, E6. Hang on, where did you say? D5, did you say? Did you say D5? D. Hang on. D. Don't we want to be in E? Is this PvP down here then, bot? Isn't E in the middle? Yeah, we can't talk about non-survival games. Because normally survival games are a little bit about... Survival games tends to be like, you know, you've got to do some inventory management. Ah, right. So we can't use that one then. So why... What about... What about this one here, bot? I'm heading towards here, mate. What do you reckon? Just over here, look. That's got to be pretty close. Yeah, what about here, bro? Is that you, Buck, or... Am I about to get attacked by someone here? Well, that's you. So I was just, I'm not got any combat stuff, so I was just going to make sure I get my PvE tag before I lose all the resources in it. Oh, Jesus. This is the one you meant, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say it's quite a nice little spot, isn't it, dude? Oh. Hang on, which one are you thinking of? But this one's nice and simple, isn't it? Plenty of room to get our... Alright, so what am I going to need then? I'm going to need... To start with, I will need a little bit... Let's just take a little bit of that. Let's take a little bit of that. A little bit of that. Where did that go? We should be good to go, shouldn't we? So, let me see if I can figure this out then. So, we're going to want to go roughly in the middle. What do you reckon? About here, that should do us, right? Let's get the construction tool out. Switch to that. Go into building. We want an advanced sub-thief, don't we? And if I... Let's look at something on the ground. We'll go for that circular bit there. Look, pop that there. Yeah. Too close to another sub-thief. It always says that, doesn't it? And then I'm gonna move that, aren't I? And just go and pop it, say, over there. Shit, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Fucked up, but I fucked up, dude. I literally fucked up because now I don't know where the middle is, dude. I'm gonna start again, dude. Abandoned base. Confirm. Oh, did that not work? Oh. Map. Abandoned base, yeah. Confirm. Confirm. I have to do it twice, don't you? Right, start again. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put some thief light approximately. Let's stick it, say, there. I've got a little idea for this, but if I do that and split that down, right? Like a little... What I'm going to do, first of all, let me go and get my... Didn't bring the fob, did I? Shut him instead. I need my fob, don't I? Fob 2, let's take that. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Yeah, that's why I just split my thingies. Yeah, that's why I just split my rocks. Put that down to get in the middle. So you've done that for me. Let me put my rocks back. Let's. First of all, I've got to move that, haven't I? Let's move it just a little bit out of the way. And then I'm going to take. No, then I'm going to do that into there. Right, okay. So, if I... God, what does it look like? Oh, is it on a weird rotation? Can you not rotate it, dude? Oh, because it always faces north. Yeah, so if I put that, like, there. All pieces must be placed on your land. Why is it not all on my land, then? That's a bit weird. Z? Why would it... What? Getting a gun, don't help me, dude. Why is it saying it's not on my land? Try placing it from up there. But that's defeating the purpose of making this base. Because I want to be able to put it on a pinnacle. That's completely defeating the purpose of not using the old base, dude. I want to know why it's saying it must be placed on my land. Is it because we've got an ornithopter there? Because we want to be able to build this, like, literally on a spire. That was the whole point where we can't get a high area, right? I don't understand why it's not... Ah! So it was something to do with... Is there any way for me to look at this? That's weird, isn't it? To me, that's not right. It's so hard to get an angle on that middle zone, isn't it? It's like... If we're... It's more like there, isn't it, in a way? It's very, very hard to see if we were to do this on top of like a rocky pinnacle, innit? We know how it works, Banana. We're not... Blocked by another object. But that's presumably the sub-thief, isn't it? It's blocked by the sub-thief itself. Which means that isn't going to be centered. I don't like this. They really need to make it, let us have like this is where Once Human is so much better, dude. It really is, man. You know, you can literally like fly in the sky like a birdie bird, can't you? And it just makes this kind of stuff so... Why did developers not steal from other games? Like, genuine question. You know, if you're going to make a game like this, why didn't you go and play Once Human for a few days? you know, as part of your multi-billion-pound budget, and just go and have a look at like what is the current state of the art. You know, you'd have retained your player base because you wouldn't have done that dumb ass shit about making your bases disappear. I find it very frustrating, to be honest, that devs don't take advantage of, you know, things that they have control over. See, I can't look up, so I don't really know if I'm in the middle, do I? In Once Human, I'd be able to click a button, I'd have like a little aerial camera. I'd be able to zoom up in the air. And get like a bird's eye view of it all, wouldn't you? Place it and then look, a bit kind of defeating the purpose though, isn't it? If I place it and it's not there, I've got to start again. Rinse, repeat, ad infinitum, innit? Can't think of any way to know. You know, like that is in the middle there, isn't it? That would be like in the sweet spot, yeah? So the only way to do it is to sort of like try and hold that position and move out, really. And then just hope you've got it all in, which I assume if it wasn't, it wouldn't let me. But of course, if this was a 10 by 10, Jesus, it would be brutal, wouldn't it? I think that's good enough though, but I mean, I've learned a lot doing that, dude. I mean, you know, it works, doesn't it? So the actual fail state was actually the vertical height of it. I assume we'll be fine with that. Should we start constructing, dude? Oh, what's going on there? Oh, that's weird. Wasn't holding. So how are we going to do this then? So I want to get rid of that. Hang on, that is placed, yeah? But is that actually ready to build now, dude? Place buildable. That is done, yeah? Oh, no, it wasn't actually. Yes. Okay, and I'm not seeing anything because I don't have a construction tool, yeah? Right, let me manage that. Make it guild. That'll work, won't it? You want it guild? Let's start building, bro. See how, what time is it? It's 11:03. Let's just see. You know, let's not rush it, but let's just see how long it takes to.
Grum hi grum yes.
Yes. How are you, Brinsky? How are things, me old mucker? Imagine, right, so the reason I wanted to play about with that, right, imagine what we've just gone through there, right, which isn't that bad, you know, to be fair, it's not a total disaster, but imagine on a server merge, yeah, where you're trying to move a base the size of the Taj Mahal, yeah, that has been built on a mountain previously and trying to get it in situ. You ain't got a chance in fucking hell, have you? You have not got a chance in fucking hell, mate. Where's the sub-thief gone, dude? I can't see it. I'll put this back in the middle in here, look. I'll tell you what I'll do, but I'll make a box, so I'll get a bit of aluminium for the box, and then I'll start moving stuff into it, because then you've got resources as well, haven't you? So I think if I take like a little bit of that, yeah, spray that in there. The silicon blocks and that and that and that are for the pentashield, I assume. I guess. So first of all, let's get a shield up. And let's get the box built. Where's the box gone? Not enough materials. Oh, I do need silicon blocks for that. That should do us then, shouldn't it? It should be plain sailing from here. No, I'm not allowed, which is why I fancied having a little bit of a play with this, just see if there's anything we can figure out. Because imagine trying to do this on a server, right? that's just gone live, yeah? And everyone's jostling, trying to get... everyone's trying to get builds down. And you've flown out to your spot and there's like 35 other people who are trying to get the fucking spot. You know what I mean? You want to be a bit clued up on this, don't you? Oh, hey, what's that all about, bro? Right. So if I move that and that... You just need some rock, don't you? But I'll put it in the box, dude. I'll put some granite in the box here, dude. There you go, mate. You should have everything you need to start crafting there, man. Oh my god, that's so annoying. You need co-owner? I thought so setting you as guild wasn't good enough then, no? Oh, right. Manage. So what's the access level? That just... Oh, no, that's access to the sub-thief, isn't it? Oh, fuck me, yeah. So what I want to do is give you co-owner status, isn't it? Sorry, mate. There you go, bro. Sorry, that's me being a dumbass, mate. How do I get rid of the sub-thief just so I can build? Why is it always giving me the sub-thief? How do I just, like, not have anything? Does that make sense? Actually, that's a really good question. Yeah, how do I get rid of the sub-thief so I can start building? Ah, he just vanished. We're gonna get locked in here, but we'll leave a gap at the bottom. Not enough materials? You're kidding me, right? How can I not have enough materials? Oh. Oh, hang on. Is there some more left in here? Man, my water is getting fucked in the you-know-what, dude. Jesus, I've had like half my decaliter, dude. Rarely, dude. Right, I need to put that back. Take some more of that, yeah? No stills. Oh, I know that. I know why. It's just it just seems. Oh, that's a pentashield. That's why. It just seems like it's not. Fucking hell, I'm never gonna go down that fucking fast. I suppose we are in the deep desert, and it is midday, I guess. This is quite satisfying, isn't it? Knowing that you've done all the main crafting. It's just a case of sticking it all together now. Quite cool. You're not shocked. Sorry, I've got a base on the side of a mountain of also separate buildings. Not even tall copies, all of it. Since not buildings are connected as a whole, it's just a mess. Shit, I never thought about that. So if like, oh my god, so if you were to build like, say, two individual, say, 2x2 huts in a single stake claim and make a Slido replication of it, it doesn't necessarily do everything within that stake claim. Is that what you're saying, dude? That doesn't sound like... That doesn't sound good, bro. You've had to do 5... Oh my god, dude. I better check, man. I think all of my base is connected. I think it is. In fact, I'm sure it is, because we looked at the 3D preview display on it, but it's definitely something I'll double check there, mate. Thanks for that. Yeah, no chance you can move it. Yeah, it could be a nightmare, isn't it, bro? We were just talking about people like you, mate. You know, the people that have actually made really cool bases in really cool parts of the server. And... what the fuck? You know, the nightmare you're going to have on the server modes. I think they're going to lose a lot of people with server modes, dude. I just, you know, I know the diehards are going to keep playing, but I think sometimes, you know, I'd say, well, if they do it during, you know, if Crimson Desert is a big, super popular game, and I know it's not got any multiplayer, but, you know, if Crimson Desert is even catches a whiff of the hype train that it seems to be riding right now, and they do a server merge, you know, during that period, I think this game might have some serious fucking problems, bro. I mean, I hope not, but I think they're going to be up against it, aren't they? What I'm afraid of with the base reconstruction is all the invent. You won't be doing this with base reconstruction, though. This is a blueprint. You won't be doing this when you move your base. Your base is just miniaturized into a box, then you're placing the whole thing back down. All the inventories just stay there. As soon as you click the button, the whole base just reappears with inventories and everything all there, right? You just can't use the miniaturization tool for Deep Desert, can you? I think I'm out of Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, what was I trying to make then that it wouldn't let me do? Just gonna top the generators. The generators are now... The generators are only operational for 2 days. So we definitely want to bring some fuel cells over there. Oh, you just meant you're worried about it, Laren. Oh, sorry. I see what you mean. Yeah, like, will it actually copy everything? Well, I tell you what, I bet someone gets a glitch. You can foresee it now, right? Someone miniaturizes their base, right, while they've got a spice refinery running, yeah? And when they rebuild it, the spice refinery just keeps ejaculating sand out of its dispenser, like, constantly, with no requirement for resources. It just completely glitches out as some sort of, like, eternal crafting of melange, bro. This is weirdly pleasant doing this, but you know what I mean? I'm not going to lie, dude. This is actually a lot more satisfying than I thought it was going to be, dude. This no longer... Oh, I do that every week. It's actually quite satisfying. We've done all the hard work now, haven't we, mate? The building is very good, I must admit. Yeah, I think I've got the last of it, don't worry. Get the painted shields up and running, dude. We want one down in that bottom bit. I'll just put the last roofing sections on. You should be good to go, bro. See any problem in it? Sometimes a bit hard to get these on. So one painted shield on the drop down to the sub thief. And then we'll go for the same 5 north-south running ones over here. Then we're operational for another week, dude. Oh, not enough materials. Hang on a minute. Dude, we've not got enough granite, bro. We've been diddled out of some granite, I guess. Shall I go and get some? Oh, hang on. How do we actually get out of this base? Should really put a door in the bottom, shouldn't I? I never bothered with it last week. I think I will this week. I'll go and bring some... Anything else you want me to bring over, bot? Let me just check I've left. You should be alright with everything else. Oh. Actually, I want to keep that and that. The flower sand was yours, wasn't it? I want to keep that because it's probably for the lights, isn't it? A little bit of salvage metal for the lighting systems.
I subscribed to you.
Stuggy! Stuggy! How you doing, bro? How's things, mate? Actually, I don't like where it is. It's touching the rock on that corner, dude. That looks like ass. I'm a bit annoyed at myself, actually, but I wanted to build it on a pinnacle. So next week, regardless of where we are, I want to build it on a pinnacle. I want to see how we do that, dude. So don't let me forget. So on one of those tiny little outcroppings, bro, you know? Right, tippity top, right up in the air, bro. Doing alright, Starkey. A little tired, you and me both, mate. Yeah, how's Mrs. Starkey? Is she any better? I want to get rid of my assault ornithopter, to be honest, but I don't want her out here. I keep messing up my boost, man. Gas! Thank you very much for the 22. Oh my god, Gas, that was a tier 3! Is Gas still out there? Shit, I didn't even see that, bro. This is because I don't hear the fucking things. I'm so sorry, Gas. My sincerest of apologies. Thank you very much for the 22 and the tier 3 Big Dick Mega Cheese sub, Gas. I do apologise, bro. Starkey, thank you for 52, man. She's doing alright, is she? She's all good, getting better slowly. Good. So she's actually making progress now then, DJ? Because it felt like she was kind of like a bit stuck, wasn't it? For a while. I do apologise, Gas. Thank you, mate. Oh, I'm glad you're there. I'm so sorry, mate. Then here after the alerts, man. Gotta get. I'm making progress, dude. In fact, I'm actually quite enjoying fiddling with voice meter banana. It's quite interesting how it works with the virtual audio cables. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd really rather not be doing it, but it's been quite enjoyable. You alright, Boar? How are you, mate? I mean, I suppose clipping into rocks and things won't really matter too much, but will it? Because we don't really keep anything in there, do we? But I'd really rather not have walls clipping through terrain with the shady shenanigans of the deep desert. Ah, thanks, guys. Love you too, mate. Thank you. Morning, Automated. You live in the game, T-Boy. It's a good game, isn't it, dude? I've often said a lot of the criticism is it's one of those strange things that the criticisms of the game are really quite fun to discuss because, all right, yeah, you know, all games are gonna have like major problems, and you know, this game certainly got some brewing with the PvP/PvE sort of you know, dominance in discussions. But I think some of the discussions around the shortcomings of the game, what we have to remember is what we're talking about is the last 5%. Yeah, always take it in context. They've got so many systems so much better than other developers would ever dream of getting right. They really have got a lot of amazingly well done mechanics, systems and code, right? You know, when we're criticizing things like, you know, stack sizes or circuits and distribution, what we're really talking about is that, just that, you know, when you've got something that's so freaking, I hesitate to say the word perfect, but you know, like you've made something and it's exactly what you meant to say. Like, imagine like you're crafting a perfect sphere out of wood and you've been sanding it and it's absolutely spot on, but you've got that one blemish, you've got that one little bit that you fucked up on. That's a little bit about how this game feels. You know, the criticism isn't like, oh, dude, you know, you focus on something that's so small. The fact is that it's so small. It's like that one little fly in the ointment, isn't it? And they're so close to getting like some of the best examples of how to do things in a video game. It's like I was just talking about the placement of that silhouette for my, you know, my hologram of my base. They've got everything there. They just need the one thing, the icing on the cake, the thing that actually makes it all come together, and that is an aerial cam when you put it down. You know, if the devs just went and played Once Human for like 30 minutes, built a base and moved it, they'd go, oh fuck, oh yeah. So like, I'm doing exactly what I'm doing, but I click a button and now I've got a camera that I can move up and down. And now I can center up my base exactly where I want it. And it is, you know, I really hope one day they get a chance to sit back and add the little special things to it, you know? Because they have done a really good job with the vast majority of it. They've also made some really bad decisions. And I think they are paying the price for it, sadly. But same thing happened with Conan Exiles, didn't it, on launch? We'll see. We'll see where it goes. You hate your new job. You know what, Gas? I was sort of getting that impression that it didn't... You know, it seemed rosier prior to the move. I mean, are you regretting the decision, dude? Or I hope not, mate. I mean, will you get there, or is it just a rocky start? But, you know, give it a year and... I hear about to say the same thing there, Castle. It is. I love the building side. It's impressive. The building's fantastic, dude. I was just saying earlier, you know, like, even if I lost everything, right, I couldn't, you know, for whatever reason, I couldn't put my base on server mode somewhere. How would it make me feel? And I don't know, because I don't know what... you genuinely don't know until you're in that position, do you? Am I going to be angry? Am I going to feel frustrated? Am I going to feel let down? Or am I going to feel, you know, on a more positive... Am I going to think, ooh, well, you know, I know what I need now. I know how big the base needs to be to fit these crafting stations. But you know what I want to make something a little bit more personal. Something a bit more homely. But my base is really just... I kind of like... I suppose in a way a showcase for all the crafting things. For myself, you know, I've still got all my old crafting stations as well as all my new crafting stations. Oh, actually, we can put this away now, can't we? Or can I? How much granite do you think we need, dude? I'll be able to mold it in my hand, won't I? Yeah, you know, I haven't really got, like, anywhere to chill out. You know, I haven't got a bedroom or... You know, I haven't played with any of the cosmetic stuff. You know, it's really just a glorified loot box and crafting station. And I've really enjoyed that. You know, I've got things to do. You know, I'm not really worried about, you know, fannying about with, you know, a bedroom and tapestries and things. But I'd like to. I would like to. Right, we want to take the welding torch back with us, don't we? We want to take as many of those as we can. And then we just want to get some granite. I'm not putting storage on a scout. It's never going to happen. Anyone who puts storage on a scout should just be immediately shot in the head with a 5-finger poison dart. No, in the ball sack. And then die horribly from ball sack mutilation and gangrene. Right, granite I want. Which I'm going to assume is in there. How much do you reckon I can How much do you think we need, bot? Oh, that'd be more than enough, wouldn't it? In fact, I can't. Well, shall I bring everything I can? Just in case. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, a little... You know what I'd like? I'd like a little study. As if the study is where I do all the paperwork. You know, manage the base optimosis. That's what I'd really like a control room. Station, you know? Where I can toggle on and off power. That'd be really nice. Yeah, like a strategy table, you know? But actually have it functional. I really hope that one day they add something like, you know, a base management terminal. I'll make it look kind of cool, you know? Yeah, that's it, Seaboard. I'm never at base to kip, so don't sleep in the real world. Might as well not sleep in June, right? You're still working on furniture? Yeah, I haven't even played with furniture yet, dude. I haven't even bought any furnishings. I haven't even bought any extra lights yet, and I'm still mad about lights, bro. I think the building will always feel like, I don't know, less ideal until they give me at least another 60 lights for my base. That does feel punishing, bro. Proper punishing. So where are you in the game then, Tibor? I mean, you've been playing since day one, or? I mean, you deep into your deep desert shenanigans these days, or? Another thing, I suppose. Well, no, yeah, I would just like to see the addition of an aerial cam for base hologram placement. That would be awesome. That would be really nice. That would probably solve most of the issues without that. Should have a little look at how this is doing stats-wise. What we're down to? Oh, it's fine. Jesus Christ. We're only just below a quarter on the one wing, dude. Jesus. This thing's going to last forever, dude. Still get a good chunk on that day. You're like, I'm going to treat myself to an Orny upgrade and then proceed to grab a half-breaking piece out of a box. Dude! I'm like that in the real world, bruh. Why throw away a perfectly good bit of kit, you know? You know what I mean? What are you on about? All these people with their shiny ornithopters. People come in chat going, dude, I think your wings are... No, they're just red. 22%, look. 22%. Plenty of life left in it yet, mate. Plenty of life left in it. You jumped on another server and started from scratch. What was the reason for that? Because you got friends there, or you know, just fancied like, you know, was it a, you know, a busy server, PvP server? What was the reason for the start again? I don't think I can start again. Because of chapter 3. Prior to chapter 3, I think I actually really enjoyed my first playthrough. So, you know, like if I'd taken a break and I picked it up, say, in a year's time, I would definitely have enjoyed playing again. You know, getting to know the story again, doing all the quests, just, you know, just enjoying the early game, the survival game, you know, harvesting dew from the plants. It was really good fun. But I think now chapter 3's come along and we've got these horrendous time investments in our character skills, you know, with the dailies. I think I'd really struggle now, dude. So this character is it now. And, you know, and the beauty of it is I know I can pack it all away, which I couldn't before. So look at that, but we're just setting up. We've got double blooms east and west of Fob 2, dude. So what are you going for, Tim? I use a very simple trooper build. Sadly, I really do need to get rid of the... I like the grenades, because I just like throwing grenades, to be honest, but I don't think they're very good. And I use the turret, but the turret's fucking terrible, dude. It just doesn't scale, man. It's so bad. It's just like turrets, and I just like grenades, you know? You nailed it. I had other friends on that server, so I thought, you know what, maybe it's time to mess around with other characters. Yeah, no, I get you. Are they getting on with it, dude? They enjoying it? I do. I think, I hope the game survives long enough for them internally, financially, you know, shareholder opinions, etc., long enough to see where they can take the game, you know? Because they've presumably got a vision, you know, behind the scenes of what the game's going to look like in 1 year, 2 years. I hope we get a chance to see it, you know, because Conan Exiles did them proud, didn't it? Nice to see where this one can go. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm sort of like letting them know how it all works. Oh shit, I think I've just gone past it, haven't I? Alright, I'm back, but I'm back. Oh, we got all, most of the penny shields up as well, dude. Did you get some from your Bob 1, did you, right? Okay, boys. I think we're up at... Do you need any more, Buck, or you got it all? Looks like there's a little bit over there to do, doesn't there? Well, actually, don't do that. I'll get that reticle bug, won't I? Up, down, build. What's that? What's that blue line there? What was that all about then? Wonder how centre we actually are, but you know, are we pretty bang on the money, or are we miles out? I think that's everything done in it, dude. Oh, we need the last pentashield downstairs as well, bro. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pop the stuff that's left in here, but before I pack it away this week, I'm gonna make sure all the chests are empty. I'm gonna pop, oh, actually, there's gonna be some light fittings, aren't there, that we need. We've got 8 days, 5 hours, bro. So, we have power sufficient for this lands rad. I feel like there should be, I feel like we're missing some light. Yeah, look, that's gonna annoy me, dude. That's so annoying. It's only 1 week though, right? I can survive 1 week. The console, yeah, the faster they can get it out to console, the better. That, I must admit, we've not spoke about that. And I can't help but feel, you know, the amount of content that they've put out for us, which isn't, you know, insubstantial, is it? You know, if you think about when did it come out? Was it like June, July last year? You know, we're already rocking into chapter 4 in a month or 2. Ah, shit, we haven't got enough, you got any scrap metal on your butt? Finish off these last 2 lights. I feel like we didn't quite bring it all. Yeah, that'll do us, won't it? I think that's... I mean, we're operational now, right? I'll leave a construction tool and a welding torch in there in case we need to move the... Oh, hang on, but you've not done the last painter shield, bro. Have you still got the aluminium? Floor tiles going in all directions. The floor tiles do not go in all directions. The floor tiles all go in exactly the same direction. Thank you very fucking much. And always have done on all of my bases. I can't help that. So, no, actually. Thank you, Mr. Critical. All my floors very much go in the fucking right direction. I think you've just gone cross-eyed, mate. Are you going to put in a lower door? Ah! What, do you mean like... No. No. I think I've decided against it, dude. I don't think we need it. And it just gives another point of access, doesn't it? So no, I don't think I'm going to, mate. I think I might move that sub-thief to a little bit more central then. You can't match it in the corner of the direction ones, can you? Dumbass. It's literally impossible. Right, hang on. What are we doing here? Let's take that, throw that in there, take that out. Trust me, it hurts me every time we mention it. There's so many things we don't have access to that eat me alive every time I build. Corner orientation variants being one of them. What's the other thing that drives us mad? Generators. Why make generators, right, that we can't fit in a 1 block gap? Like, who the hell did that, dude? It's just evil at that point, right? I'll never understand them. Who the hell made the large boxes? Like, the volume of 8 of these in the real world, but like the volume of 2 of them in terms of inventory management. I swear to God. Sometimes you just want to go down to Funcom, right? With the what's that stuff? That smelly fish shit that they eat somewhere in the world, Sweden or somewhere. You know the stuff that you're supposed to open underwater because it smells of poop. I feel like taking a tin of that down their offices and saying, this is what I think of your building blocks, alright, boys? I want you all to have a nice slice of this on a cracker. They've got to have done it deliberately. I swear there's like someone on the team who's like an evil gremlin, you know? He sits there quiet, he's nice, you know, maybe brings in donuts once a week. But he's like evil. You know, he's an evil force and he sneaks little things into the game. Top penters are installed. Can we not put the printer on here, dude? I don't like our thingy not having a penta shield on it, bro. You know the one here that drops down? Should be a 1x1 penta shield on it, dude. Not enough resources. So we did lose resources then, didn't we then? That's a bit annoying, bro. So we didn't actually have quite what we needed. I don't know how that's happened. Well, don't worry then. I'll just figure that out when I come back next time, bro. Right. Now, do you want to go and do a run or not? Or should we, have we got other things to do tonight? That's it, Surstroming. Yeah, however you pronounce it. Surstroming. Yeah, half floors. Yeah, where the hell are my goddamn half floors? Yeah, there's another example, yeah. What's that, but what did you want to do? We could extend that top one over. You have to be more specific than that. I don't know what you mean, bro. Leave it as is. I like it like this, mate. But what you're saying is you can't change the permission on this one, yeah? Yeah, don't worry about it, mate. It works, doesn't it? That's clearly a glitch with the game. Nothing we can do about that. Can you not... Do we need to change this one to guild, don't we, dude? Oh, it is. There we go. We have a base for the week. It's a bit of a shame it clipped into the wall down below. But to be fair, I think next time we try and build like right on a little clippy top bit, to be fair. I mean, what I should have done, I should have built it like a little bit over anyway, shouldn't I? I should have foreseen that. But that would be alright for a week. The Grumbodian Forward Fortress. Very nice, boys. Very nice. I enjoyed that, but thanks for that, dude. That's actually very pleasurable. So surprisingly so, actually. You just got to refine that system a little bit. You know, make sure all the boxes are empty before I strip it down. And what I might do is take a screenshot so I know exactly what resources we're bringing back. Because we're a little bit of aluminium short, I guess. A little bit of salvaged metal short. Can't quite figure out how that's happened. I can understand if we were hundreds of resources out, because it meant that I simply missed one of the boxes that dropped to the floor when we essentially destroyed it. But we're just like 1 or 2 pieces out, aren't we? Yeah, that's what. What about? Yeah, that's what I mean. Wild, exactly. Yeah, you can't quite fit them in a. If you've got a 1x1 tile and you've got, you know, walls, you can't quite get them in, can you? It's like, dude, it's like they're forcing us to make bases bigger than we need to, right? Oh, what's that bot? That's why I do. That's why I do pentas and boxes. I do the pentas and the boxes first. Pentas and boxes first. What for? That wouldn't help us though. We just haven't got enough resources, have we? Oh, you mean you knock out the pentas? Oh, right. So you destroy the boxes and then you destroy the pentas and make sure that stuff's all stored before you knock the base down. Got you. Got you. Got you. Oh, right. I'll do that then. Okay. Yeah, makes sense actually. Yeah. I mixed it up with shooting and close combat for the same characters on that server. I'm going for a brute tank, so I spend a lot of time tinkering with the gear sets. What I really need to spend the points in for the abilities and the techniques. It'd be interesting to know what you've gone for then, Seaboard, because I mean, I haven't designed my characters like that. I just like shooting guns. You know, my draw to June was originally because it's got guns in it. And, you know, I know it's not an MMO, and I'd never call it an MMO. But it's got an MMO-like vibe, you know? It's a server with other players that I can't control access on. I don't have to worry about server management, you know? Blah, 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 blah. You know, it might not be massively, but there are people here that I'll probably never know who they are, and they'll come and they'll go, and buildings will come and go, and all the rest of it. It's got that MMO-like vibe running through it, you know? I haven't really looked at a build. I haven't found an MMO, well, ever, I think, really, that had guns and vehicles in it. A long, long time ago, there's one called Defiance. It's just nice to be playing something that isn't elves and dwarves. And don't get me wrong, I love my elves and I love my dwarves. I don't love elves, I love dwarves. Elves can fuck off. Unless they're blood elves at Gold Shiring. In which case I can't afford them anyway. But yeah, you get my point. You know, it was nice to play an MMO-like survival game with guns and vehicles. I said game too. Game. You know, it's something you play to have fun. Star Citizen isn't, is it? I did say game. MMO game. Right? Looking forward, you need some space for us on it. Well, I actually do quite like it. It would have looked a lot better if I hadn't clipped it into a fucking wall, which is going to eat me alive for the next 6 or 7 days. It's a mistake I will never make again. I'm not sure I'm going to live with that. I feel like this will be like an Alarian confession in years to come. When he talks about his multi-shot. And I'll talk about the day that I built a base in the deep desert and I clipped it through a wall. And made out like it wasn't a big thing. But inside I was literally dying. Not going to sleep for 6 days. God, please, just get the next week over. Just get it done, dude. Home sweet home. I was going to play a bit of Star Citizen actually today too. I still might. I need to get a little bit of flight time back on it. Otherwise I'm going to start losing a bit of the basic muscle memory, you know? It's not even muscle memory. I suppose it is. You know, it's just the keybinds is what I'm getting at, you know? I need to... It's been like... When did I last jump on it? I think I've been... Oh, shit. I've been on a couple of times off stream. But... I didn't last long, mate. A star map just don't work. Seems to be cursed with a star map, man. Oh, is he actually leaving Caskell? Is this the one that was going to look at retirement anyway? Can't say I blame him, bro. If he can. Is he crunched the numbers and thought, fuck him, let's get out of here. Thing is, mate, you got to look at it from his perspective. And I guess no matter how good a friend you are, right? You went to a competitive interview, didn't you? And no matter what your intent, you know, even if you've said like, oh, look, lads, you know, like, look, I'll be quite happy going down or not. Having been through that process and being the one that didn't get it, that's... Even if you were the one that said, I'm quite happy if that happens, it's fucking painful, dude. You know, you're the one that didn't score as well in an interview. You know, does it mean you're not as good at your job? No, of course it doesn't. You know, some people interview well, some people don't. But you're going to be thinking like, is it personal? You know, is it because they wanted Caskell and the other did? You know, does my face not fit? You know, is it because, you know, they know I'm late? It's going to be one of those things that, you know, he might not be stressing about it. He might not be, you know, having palpitations and things, but he might be just generally thinking, you know what? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, bro. I don't need this shit. I can't say I blame him, man. It's got to be emotionally quite annoying having been through that process. I wish him all the best, mate. That's all you can do, innit? Godspeed to him, man. He's been through hell. You know, he really has, and you got to remember that, bro. There's winners and losers, isn't there? And, you know, whether or not he was quite happy being the loser, you're still the loser, aren't you, you know? Awful thing to go through, man. Awful thing. And, you know, and he is, you know, he's going to spend, like, the next, what, 2-3 years? And let's be honest, right? Clearly skilled in his job, you know, from what you've said. He's got to go down a level. And you know what? Probably be expected to do all the same shit he did anyway. You know? Fuck that, man. Fuck that in the ass. Seen it time and time again with things like this, Castle. It's, you know, what starts off as a fairly simple thing and a pat on the back and it all works out in the end. You know, it preys on your mind for a long time afterwards. It's like that other lady, wasn't it? On the finance team. Sometimes you just realise you're just a fucking number, right? Let's be honest. And for some people, it's just like, nah, man, fuck you, dude. I don't need this shit, mate. Yeah, exactly, Caskell. Yeah, and and he knows that. You can't intellectually downgrade yourself, can you? Because the chances are he's probably a very good, efficient worker who gets on well with the team. And he probably takes some pride in his work, right? You can't suddenly operate at a lesser degree because you've been downgraded in salary into a lesser, you know, position of responsibility. You can't just suddenly downgrade your intellectual capacity and work ethics, can you? And they know that. And he's probably thought, you know what? I don't want to work with a bunch of fucking arseholes that are getting paid the same. I mean, I know it's protected salary, but, you know, I'm not saying they are arseholes either. But, you know what I mean? If, you know, you knee-jerk reaction. Why the fuck should I work with a team that I've been above for like years and years and years and get paid, you know, less than I was for probably having to fucking keep this team going and probably still do half the fucking work I did before. And, yeah, fuck him. Fuck him in the ass, dude. Yeah, or end up clock watching all day. Yeah, because he can do it with his hands tied behind his back. There's the other, you know, factor that people forget. It's all very well sometimes taking a step back. Now what do? I got fucking hours of the day, mate, you know? Checking that clock, punching in, punching out. Good luck to him, man. Good luck. I'm sorry. I mean, obviously, a good friend of yours and a good colleague, no doubt, and supported one another through some tough times, mate. So all the best to him, bro. Sad day, but this is what happens when they fuck around with structures, innit? Cost-cutting exercises, whether it works out for good or bad. You know what will happen? Like every fucking time I see this, Caskell, yeah. And I don't take this the wrong way, because obviously it sort of doesn't sound good for you. But you know what sometimes happens is you lose the good ones and keep the shit ones. And this is time and time again, isn't it? The good ones go, fuck you, bro. I don't need this dumb shit. I'm out of here, bro. I'm gonna get a fucking better job of this crap anyway. And it's just a catalyst, because a lot of people don't want it, do they? You know, they sit there and they moan all day down the pub about how bad the job is, but they never actually put up and fucking go and get another one, do they? Sometimes this is the catalyst for someone to say, you know what, fuck you, dude. I don't need this shit. But yeah, you know what I mean, Caskell. And it does, doesn't it? You know, you've lost a really valued member of the team there. No matter how, well, I assume so, mate. But yeah, you know what I'm saying, dude. Become a train spotter instead. You can make money on it on YouTube. What's that glorious man, Caskell? The glorious man. With a wonderful name. The happy man. He spots trains all day long. He's so funny, dude. I love him to bits, man. Right, hang on. What are we doing? Let's go and do it. Let's go and do it daily. Let's go and do it daily. Let's just get another one done. Oh, that's it. Francis Bourgeois. That's the one. That's the one, bro. That's the one. Francis Bourgeois on YouTube. He's so cool. Scarily kind of just happy, right? No way. He's part of the Grand... No, what the fuck? What? Hang on. Grand Tour as in... Hang on. Grand Tour... We're not talking about Clarkson and crew, are we? In jobs, they always ask you to help if you have the skills for the roles. Yeah, some weeks... Yeah. I'm not going to pay you any more for it. I mean, see, it's just for a couple of weeks. You just cover for a couple of weeks. Yeah, go on then. 6 months later turns into 2 years later. It turns into, like, you know, a decade later, doesn't it? Yeah. It is what it is, bro. What, so they're making a new Grand Tour team and Francis Bourgeois's going to be one of them? You've got to be kidding me, dude. Are we talking about the same kind of budget or some, like, spin-off thing? Jesus, what the hell, dude? Fuck me. That's huge for him, right? Wow. Well, congratulations to him. That's phenomenal success, right? So Francis Bourgeois, the lad from YouTube, is going to be on the new Grand Tour as an actual one of the primary hosts. That's incredible, dude. Jesus. What a phenomenal achievement. That's incredible. Dude, I'm super chuffed for him, bruh. Huh. Who'd have thought it, dude? Fuck me, bruh. Oh, it'll be so funny to watch, wouldn't it? So funny to watch, man. Oh, let's get out of here, bro. Dink, dink, lickety clack. That body always there like that.
This is Imperial testing station.
I find it hard to believe I've not noticed it before, to be honest. Right. Test station. How many have I got left? Are we sub 20? I need to come into this, like, the next time I play, right? So let's say tomorrow, yeah? Even if we just do dailies. I need to come on and be under the 2-0, right? So I need to be on at least 14 today. Otherwise, I just don't think I can handle it mentally. You know what I'm saying, boss? Do you know what I'm saying? That is not the weapon I'm looking for, is it? Oh. Really? Goddamn son of a bitch. They're here. Okay, boys. Okay. Where are you? Where are you, Brisky? Come on, me old mate. Hey, come on. What are you doing? Look, how can I not hit that down there? Come on with these hitboxes, bro. You cheeky monkeys. Oh, I missed with both of them, man. Really? 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 Look at this little goober out. I do like that move. That's kind of cool, right? Hats? Hang on, what's this about hats for, man? I like a nice cap. And to be honest, I quite like a nice beanie, actually. I like a nice cap. I do like. Only recently though, since I shaved my head again, I've been wearing caps a bit more, just a bit more careful. I suppose it probably will happen more this summer. Don't want to get a burnt head. You know? Oh my god! Really, dude. He's still alive. Oh, he's not. My god, bro. Francis's magic starts to fade when you find out his real name is Luke Nicholson. Well, I always assumed his name wasn't Francis Bourgeois. I'm actually, Luke Nicholson's alright. That's actually quite cool. That's a pretty cool name, right? Luke Nicholson. I quite like his girlfriend. His girlfriend could be quite funny. Yeah, I mean, it would be horrendous if his name was actually something like, you know, Dwayne McPherson or something like. Luke Nicholson's a pretty cool name, actually. On response to the hang on, the response. Oh, hang on, let me have a read of this. Hang on, let me get rid of this goober. I don't think so. So in response to the employed downtime on Pax and Harmony, we've got an official statement. This is going to make me laugh. This is going to be CIG levels of madness, right? Oh, we've decided to run another double XP weekend. We'll be giving everyone a full set of missions with tomorrow's patch. What? So is this tomorrow we all get another, or is it only for Pax and Harmony? I mean, presumably only for Pax and Harmony, right? Because otherwise it still puts their server a bit behind, doesn't it? I would have thought. I mean, it doesn't matter either way, but I would have thought only they're going to get that. I think we're going to get double weekends all the time, dude. I think there's going to be all sorts of... Like I said, it'll come with extra tokens. You know, one week it might just be double harvesting in Hagar Basin. Other times it might be double sand in the deep desert, you know. Double drops in all test labs on a weekend. You know, sort of like separate it all out a little bit. I think it's gonna... I think it was inevitable. I always said that. Just didn't... I like you said, Lara. I didn't expect it quite this soon. Oh, you made it up, Rigel. I think it's all they... well, you see, that's kind of sad, because, like, to me, that's the very... The way I see it, right, it's a bit like... Do you remember in the days of World of Warcraft? World Fasts. Yeah? Presumably going to happen with Midnight. You know when you got those servers with those guilds that are proper hardcore, right? It's a big part of, like, you know, the community hullabaloo behind the scenes, isn't it? And you've got Pax and Harmony, which are the two biggest servers out there, yeah? The servers that people have migrated to go and have things like PvP, to have a busy server, right? And yet, they are actually now probably one of the weakest servers. You know, that they've missed out on a phenomenal amount of character progression in a single weekend, haven't they? And, you know, at the very least that Funcom should do is take their two flagship servers and say, like, guys, we're sorry. Don't worry. We're gonna give you guys another weekend. You know? That's just... It's mad not to, right? So, in a way, I'm kind of gutted they haven't. So thanks for that, Sue. You knob.
You asked for it. Full power. Get your asses in here. Now things are gonna get heated. Oh, you. You look a bit singed.
I'm not the first dungeon in WoW. Which first dungeon in WoW? What are we talking about? What level character? We're not talking about like Booty Bay or whatever it is, are we? The one we were talking about with the little Murlocky thing on the ship, the Goonie thing, are we? Or are you pugging it? Right, let's grab that. Let's grab this. Let's grab that. What do you reckon we're on? I don't even want to look at my Landsrad numbers, man. Is it Dead Mines? Is that the one I'm thinking of? The one with the ship? The captain you do at the top, and then the Murlocky fucker comes running out and stabs the whole party in the dick. What's his name? We spoke about it the other day, didn't we? But yeah, they do need to honor Pax and Harmony, I think. I think that'd be very foolish not to. I suppose the problem is what happens if their server infrastructure doesn't allow them to run a double XP on just 1 or 2 servers? You know, maybe it's just not something they can do. You know, it might, or not without a huge amount of expense and coding, perhaps. You know. Van Cleef Mall. Was it Cookie? Oh, I didn't remember it being Cookie, but yeah, that's it. Yeah, Van Cleef. Don't you kill Van Cleef? Isn't that like fairly straightforward? And then doesn't Cookie come out and murder everyone? All your cooldowns are off. It's your first dungeon. I mean, obviously now we kind of know, don't we? But I think back in that got a lot of people out, didn't it? Wherever the fireflies. Oh, we're down. Oh, dude, we're actually down to 17. Holy shit, bro. Dude, this is. I'm gonna do another one. It'd be so funny to me if that turns out to be true now, wouldn't it? Like you somehow prophesized it, you know? Yeah, but it'd be part of the prophecy of Doom, dude. The Benny Gesserit are gonna come and whisk you away and put your hand in a box of fireworks, bro. I haven't played the game in a minute. Anything yet? When did you last play, Blooper? I mean, Chapter 3's changed everything, dude, in many ways. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, it's still the base game, dude. You know, it depends on why you left or what you found boring before not to continue. You know, if you told me that, I could probably help you out. But, yeah, Chapter 3 changed a lot, dude. Changed a hell of a lot, in fact. Yeah, I so wish they'd get rid of that, let's say. This is what I was saying. You know, like, vast majority of the game, you know, fantastic. And they've got these elements, like the giant purple wall you crash into that just... This is what I'm talking about, the Funcom jank, dude. It's like they can never seem to quite shake it, can they? They always do something dumb. Like, what the fuck, dude? So what level are you, Alarian? Hang on a minute. Are you, dude? You see, I could be playing with you now. We could be embarking on this grand journey through World of Warcraft. Zeros to heroes, all the way through to midnight, bro. Questing together, falling off cliffs together, drowning together, getting the hot booty looty, and hitting the gold shire in with a couple of silver pieces on a Friday night for a bit of cheeky roleplay. Or probably sell my little dwarven ass for some gold, you know what I mean? Probably some gnomes into me. I haven't been to Goldshire in years, man. I should check it out. I've got a hot mage. She'd do well down there. There's a little dude just hiding down there, isn't there? Tell you what, if Crimson Desert's no good, man, I think we got no choice at that point, right? Really? Get out of here, Nobber. Okay, right, thank you. I stopped off launch. I played for 170 hours. Anything that was left for me to experience was the deep desert. So did you not go into the deep desert, or did you go in and just hate the experience, or just find it a terminal bore fest? Yeah, I mean, obviously everything's changed with the deep desert, at least for an interim period, not because of any significant core changes, although one could argue there's much more of a PvE zone now. But most of the PvEers have sort of like either gone to very specific PvP dedicated servers, or they've just left the game, which I think was inevitable, to be honest. I don't think the PvP is satisfying enough for Real PvPers. And that's a discussion in its own right, to be honest. That's Black Desert Online on a controller. I didn't play it on a controller, dude. The trouble with Black Desert Online is there's no dungeons, bro. I see Black Desert Online. This is, people would argue against this, and I would agree with them. But in a nutshell, without having a super long chat about it, Black Desert Online feels more like an open world ARPG to me. With a lot more going on than an ARPG. But the combat is very, you know, woohoo! ARPG-esque. All sorts of mad shit going on. You know, huge AoE farming. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you have that holy trinity going into a dungeon and battling against a boss for 3 hours, you know? I mean, it's kind of like... I mean, there are a couple of dungeons one could argue, but like I said, it's not the core of the game. It's not, you know, like World of Warcraft or New World, whatever, you know, to use a good... sorry, not a good one. A new one and an old one. It's a very beautiful game as well. You know, it's quite an enchanting world. You know, the sailing and things like that. So, you know, it's got so much more than an ARPG. I wouldn't want to, like, dismiss it as if it's just a grind-a-thon, but... I think I enjoy that. I think I actually like the combat in Black Desert, so please don't think I'm giving that as a negative, but, I think it's the lack of dungeons, or the lack of group-focused instanced content that maybe means I'm not so attracted to it. The other problem is the world exists in its beauty in a very small area of effect around the character. I have never seen pop in and low LOD detail on the scale as I did in Black Desert. I actually thought there was something wrong with my game. I went into the settings going, obviously I've got the draw distance for some reason. It's completely reduced to, like, you know, some Spectrum Commodore level of detail. And I went in, I thought, oh fuck, no it isn't, dude. Straight onto Google, you know, like, is there a problem here? Is there something I've done wrong? Have I, you know, some sort of post-processing or something that's like crippled my fucking draw distance for detail? And no, that is Black Desert, that is that engine. So yeah, you know, I can only talk about the more surface experience. I haven't delved deep into Black Desert to tell you what she's like once you get into it, you know. But I think everything I've said there is kind of sums up my thoughts reasonably well. I think I'd enjoy it. I think for me, I've been close to going and giving it a proper bash, but it's like I said, that the problem is the lack of... I just like dungeons, dude. I love dungeons. And if I can find someone, like, if I've got a team that can race through a dungeon in 30 minutes, yeah? Or even 5 minutes, I still like to take it slow, dude. I still want... Look, I know no one's going to agree with this, and no one would want to play like this, right? If I'm in a group in World of Warcraft, and we've got a tank, we've got a healer, and we've got a few DPS, yeah? And we all know that we can go into that dungeon, because it's quite easy content these days, and we can just mass burn everything down, yeah? Run in and everyone just does as much AoE, DPS as they can, and we're just going to get to the end of the dungeon. I still wouldn't want to play like that. I would still want the tank to get a chance to play the role of a tank, and the healer to get a chance to heal, and then the DPS step in, you know? That's how I like to play, dude, you know? I like to play it like it's meant to be played and not just burn everything down, you know? More to what I expect from Crimson Desert on a controller. Crimson Desert is going to be gorgeous on a controller. It's been built from the ground up, dude. They're two completely different games, mate. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. It's going to be phenomenal on a controller. Half the flagship content has been on PlayStation 5 Pro with a controller, dude. So you really haven't got anything to worry about on that, mate. You actually want more PvP blooper. In that case, you're probably fucked, dude. I think PvP is essentially dead, unless you go and find a server that is very specifically, you know, organised around attracting PvPers, dude. I would say that. I think PvP is pretty much done and dusted in this game at the moment. It's Most of the PvE players are just not going to go into the PvP zone still. They still don't need to, you see, dude. So you've only really got PvPers left, and, you know, they've probably all found homes somewhere. You know, there's nothing to hunt on the normal servers, I don't feel. It is late game, a lot of AoE grind, yeah, and BDO. Yeah. What was that bleep? I can't fathom. But I can't fathom to leave my current server because my base is magnificent. You can do server migrations now, Bleeper, as far as I'm aware. I think they've allowed it, haven't they? Or they're about to allow it. Well, force it. I'm sure you can migrate servers if you want, can't you? Derek and Clive, yeah. I'm not sure who they are, but we need to make a character called Derek and Clive. You can. Oh, you can. Yeah, they've. Yeah, I thought they did. Yeah, I'm sure someone said they'd done it. Oh, you did. You did you? Let's say. Yeah. Paid taxes, kept it pound through the months. When I came back last week and couldn't pay tax, I had a mini heart attack. Yeah. No. They've removed taxes in Chapter 3, dude. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Chapter 3 changed quite a lot, Bleeper. Does anyone know how the dungeon finder works in WoW? As in, if you queue up for a specific dungeon, do you get grouped with people that do the same, or also with people that are just doing random dungeons? I think you end up grouped with anyone and everyone that falls into, you know, the ability to fall into that dungeon, don't you? I think it will always prioritize people that try to do that dungeon, specifically for targeted drops, but I think if there's not enough of you, it will just pick up anybody that's looking in the group finder. Was the way it was explained to me, but again, you know, we're going back a while now, dude. So it will always, so say you're trying to do dead mines, it will always try and put you with people that are specifically looking to do dead mines, but if there's no one doing that, or not the right mix of roles to fill, I think it just looks for anyone doing that level content, doesn't it? I don't know, Alarian. Yeah. I'm sure that's how it used to be. And as you say, but we'd have to ask someone a lot more clued in, right? Time to cook, that's why I'm just going to drop this loot off. See, that's the trouble, you see, I bet you. Let us know what your first experience is like, Larry. See, the trouble is that you're going to have a lot of people that are just leveling characters, right? And a lot of people that are left playing WoW leveling characters know those fucking instances, like, they've done them that many times, right? And it's like, you know, the minute you get in, there's none of that, like, you're all right, lads, how you doing? Yeah, oh, is anyone in a hurry? You know, has everyone got, like, half an hour, 40 minutes? Yeah, should we take it nice and slow? Anyone want to sort of take lead? It don't exist in MMOs anymore, does it, dude? I can guarantee, right, the minute you log in, you'll have 4 other people just race off down the fucking corridor, right? I know it did with me, mate. didn't have reads, you know, normally there's a bit of reading at the start, you know, a parchment, tell you about what's going on, you know, a little clue, little bit of lore, you know. Oh, fuck that. You know? Hang on, reading in a video game? Are you mad, sir? Yeah. And then, like, you're playing the healer as well. It's like, what the fuck's the matter with the healer? How are you going to wheel all the way back there? You'll have to let me know, mate. You'll have to let me know. You know it's going to go one of 2 ways, don't you? This is why it's so important for me to find a team of people to play. This is why I want to play hardcore one day. One day. Put together a hardcore team and play it like D&D at the weekend. You know? As if you're all sitting around a table. Come on. Put the game faces on. We're going to have a laugh, right? But we're going to really try not to fuck this up, yeah? We're really going to try not to fuck it up, right? Maybe one day, bro. Maybe one day. Oh yeah, you can guarantee that's what'll happen. Yeah, they'll all rush into the first room, right? You'll be the priest at the back. Obviously, they're allocated to actually healing the poor old tank. The tank will have run into the first room, grabbed all the mobs, and not because like he'll aggro every mob in the room. You know, that's WoW these. Do you remember that? You used to go into a room and like the rogue would go in and like have a look around or something like that, and he'd come back and say, "Oh fucking hell, dude, we got all sorts of shit in there, bro." And it'd be right. The mage is going to sheet, you know, such and such, the shaman, right? The tank's going to go in and he's going to pick up aggro on the 2 warriors, right? And that's what we're going to do. And he's going to slowly walk them back to the door, yeah? Dude, you know as well as I do, right? The tank's going to run in, aggro everything in the first 3 rooms, bring them back to the first room and expect the priest to fucking heal them. Yeah. God, dude. Madness, bro. Just don't work like that anymore, does it? It's all, from what I can gather, WoW these days is very much just like... It's just like everyone's a DPS of these days, isn't they? Like, I don't know. We'll have to experience it. I mean, let me know how you get on, bro. Right. Heavy darts. So we maxed out on heavy darts. We are. Light darts we definitely don't care about. For some reason, I've got bits and bobs kicking about. We've still got some Stravidium in there, yeah, because we cot blocked that. Oh, I bet that's full, isn't it? No, it's getting there though. God knows where that'll start spitting out when it's full. I dread to think. You like to take it slow in dungeons. The way I see it, right? The chances are, for the vast majority of characters, especially in current World of Warcraft, right? You're only going to do a dungeon once. I think that's the heartbreaking thing. You know, a long time ago, when you played World of Warcraft, you would hit the dead mines, and you'd probably run it a few times to get some nice gear, wouldn't you? Everyone got a nice bit of gear from dead mines. It definitely helped you carry on, didn't it? There's no doubt about that. Now, you know, you're almost doing it just for the sake of reminiscing, you know, of getting a chance to revisit the dead mines, aren't you? That's something you're going to have to get your head around, I think, innit? When we do this stuff. Why is that all? That's so weird. Yeah, it's, you know, you're going to out-gear the dead mine stuff. So, do you remember what it was like? You used to have to grind like a zone for ages, didn't you? Before you can dare move into the next zone. Even classic now, I think, because, you know, obviously it's quite deep classic now, isn't it? Unless you go and play raw classic, which is just the original game, which is obviously a completely different kettle of fish, right? You know, where it literally ends as it used to, you know, pre the Burning Crusade, right? Oh no, what did I just scrap? Oh my god. Dude, what did I just scrap? I just scrapped something, didn't I? I thought there was only one green in my inventory. Hopefully a nothing. Oh no! Did I scrap my Lita John? Oh no! You fucking knob. Or did I accidentally put it away? Hang on a minute. Or might not be lost. Did I put it in there? No, I didn't. Oh, hang on. What's that one? That'll do, won't it? No, hang on. That doesn't have the little pep slot. You probably can't see it on stream, but 4K. You see how the bar, like here on the big pop-up's got like little vertical black lines, so they're like blue squares, yeah. They're not shown on there again. Look. Yeah, exactly. It did, didn't it? Dead Mines was like critical. So it's like really, you know, getting your foot in that early game, wasn't it? I used to farm it quite a lot, Dead Mines. Was it like Scarlet Monastery? Scarlet Monastery was brutal back in the day. Remember the patrols in Scarlet Monastery? Fuck me. Oh, dude. It was brutal, dude.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
What are we down to, lads? 17 out of 35. What? Oh, whoa. 16 out of 35. We're getting there, lads. Come on, let's treat ourselves to one more. One more, yeah? One more. Blushing cannon. There've been a lot of sandstorms today, don't you feel? Where can I post in Discord? There's only seen introductions. Yeah, have you posted in introductions or? You posted introductions, I can see your name and sort your, just say bobble tits or something. And I can see your name and sort your permissions out then, team. Oh yeah, I can see it, dude. There you go, mate. You should be able to see the rest of the Discord, dude. So 10 minutes in the queue, 3 out of 3 DPS, no tank healer, nothing changed. This is what I'm saying. You know when Ben and I played, we actually deliberately chose to play tank and healer because then we just had the easiest playthrough, man. Just like instant groups all the time, dude. Or pretty much, anyway. That's what we should do, Larry. Should play tank and healer, dude. That's it. You just need the fucking pleb DPS hunter idiots, then, don't you? You know what I mean? Like, it's just always the way to MMO, isn't it? Everyone's a critic, but I don't really want. You don't want to play a role that's actually got responsibility. You know what I mean? I just want to like DPS everything down to the ground, and then like when everyone shouts at me for getting aggro, I go, well, you're not a very good tank if you can't hold aggro. I mean, I'm only doing like 1 million DPS, you know, compared to your aggro of like about 7 per minute. So, oh, it's your fault if you can't hold aggro. And then you got the hunter go, well, my pet tank's better than you do. The sad thing is, it's probably not wrong. It's got these dejected warriors, man. You know what I mean? Oh, you know, druids can tank better, pets can tank better. Look at a bottle of Pepsi can tank better than I can. Always felt bad for warriors, man. They never got the love they deserved. Poor bastards back in the early days. Fucking useless on their own. Like, literally useless. Can even do basic questing as a warrior. I need to ask, is I want to post something, then get a timeout or something? No, just post it. Oh, just post it. I don't know, what is it you're posting, dude? There's an internet babble one if you just want to post some like random Clivey thing or something, dude. So what, you thinking of playing what's it on controller then, Team? Crimson Desert? Are you getting it, dude, or are you going to wait a little bit closer to launch? I mean, what is it now? 3rd of March. I've only got a couple of weeks, like literally a couple of weeks and... No, Thursday. So this Thursday, it's 2 weeks then, presumably. Must be a Thursday launch. It's the 19th and it's the 3rd today, isn't it? Tuesday. I do like that. It always seems to be the same sunny setting over there, no matter what time of day we do the mission, doesn't it? It always looks beautiful over there. Very beautiful. I should probably get a little screeny up here, actually. Can you get some of my feet aren't clipping anyway? Quite a nice one, isn't it? Whee! Yeah, PC presumably in the team, yeah? I think it will play. I'm going to be honest, it will probably play best on a controller, dude. The combat is literally like Devil May Cry action combat, dude. You know, I see no reason to see how that is going to play any better on a mouse and keyboard, bro. I suppose it depends on how complex inventory management is. That, you know, that might be something that remains a little better on mouse and keyboard, but I doubt it, dude. Not enough to make a difference in the combat side of it. So, we were just talking about this game, weren't we? It's about time this game came out on console. Code in Exile came out on console, yeah. Sure it did. Right. Yes. Maybe. Where are they? Where's the dudes? Oh my god, double miss from the... Oh gosh. I'll take it. Not today, my little cheeky. Oh, actually, hang on. Before we do that, let's grab some... Can't believe I scrapped that decaliter, John. I've had that for like months, bruh. What a knobsicle. Guardian Druid. Guardian Druid. Hang on, what do you mean by Guardian Druid? Is that different to a normal Druid? Don't even know what that is. Oh, is that a spec? Is that a spec within the 3 Druid options, is it? Guardian. Oh, escape, we're done. So who are they then, Boar? Who's this Derek and Clive? Is it like a sitcom or something, or? I just searched best leveling tank with some DPS. Don't worry about leveling. You don't worry about the best leveling. You want to worry about best actual end game. Because leveling's a piece of piss anyway, right? If you want to do dungeons, you want a good solid tank in there, don't you? I must admit, my mage feels very squishy. There's something the matter with my mage. My mage seems to have just, I don't know, she gets hit like a fucking truck these days. Druids are really good, aren't they? Druids can harvest in their what's-it form as well, can't they? In their fly form. So they're really good for node pickup, aren't they? Don't you have to get to a certain level before you can harvest on a mount? Yeah, I mean, Alarian's nailed it as well. The thing you'll learn about WoW, right, is that there is no... I mean, what is it at the minute? I mean, for ages in the prelude up to, or whatever it was with Midnight, it was... What are they called? The Warlock, wasn't it? Which Warlock spec was it? Like DPS God, wasn't it? Yeah, WoW will always play. It's a very deliberate game, and we all know it is. Where they will nerf a class and make one class super crazy. And it's been like that since the fucking dawn of time, mate. You and I both know it's impossible to balance a game like that. And it works in their best interests to keep the classes having their moment to shine. And that will always happen, dude. So honestly, don't even think about taking that seriously, bro. One minute you'll be the best tank in the game, and the next minute you'll be like C tier. And that will keep happening, and until WoW is no longer a thing, which will probably be never. It's it's how and why the game works, I think, dude. You know, there's always an incentive to pick up another class or try another class and play one that you actually want to play. You know, you genuinely like the look of them or the look of the spells. Oh. Phone call again, boys. You're right, let's say I first started raining as a moonkin. Oh my god, moonkins. Thanks Elliot for pulling aggro with that dude. It was a mad game back in the day, wasn't it? We'll never see it again though. We'll never see the likes of World of Warcraft again, will we? An incredible experience because it permeated not just game. It was the nerdiest of nerd things to do, wasn't it? Something like an MMO. You know, prior to that you got EverQuest, you know, Ultima Online, whatever, and you know, I'm sure some others, but you know, when you think back, you know, like moms and dads and people knew what World of Warcraft was, you know. They had amazing celebrities as part of their advertising campaign, didn't they? It really was like a game that...
Do you laughs in early access?
Hang on, you're right, Wednesday. 80 months, that, Jesus, thank you very much. Thank you for the 80, Wednesday. Happy EOE pleb launch. EOE pleb launch. EOE. What the fuck? What's EOE? EOE. What's that? It's not that Everwind one, right? That's not out yet, is it, dude?
I need backup.
Oh, that didn't fire again then. Definitely getting issues. What the hell is EOE? Wow. Hang on. Wow. Hang on, what's WoW got to do with EOE? Happy EOE pleb launch. What? End of era. What's end of era got to do with anything? End of era. What's that mean? It's called midnight, innit? What's end of era? I don't even know what it means. Oh, W is next to... Oh, did you literally fuck it up? What's that end of era? I was like, oh, is it part of a trilogy? The trilogy's called The End of Era and we're on part 2. Like, oh, fucking dumbass. How are you, Wedzex? How are you, mate? How's things? I forgot what I was talking about now. Yeah, the advertising campaign with all like the celebrities and things, wasn't it? And like, even mums and dads would know about this game called World of Warcraft. And it was probably evil, like Dungeons and Dragons, you know? It was probably leading children down the path of Satanism and things like that, you know? And it had that Blizzard magic, didn't it? The Blizzard polish. Don't know, dude. We'll never get a product like it again, will we? Not until... The only time we're going to get an experience like that, it's not about an MMO, it's not about World of Warcraft, it's when technology takes a fundamental leap forwards, doesn't it? When the next thing, you know, some sort of advance in AI, quantum computing, you know, whatever, you know, a super consumer-friendly virtual reality or something is, you know, we're not going to experience the likes. You know, it was the coming together of, like, a new era in technology with the internet and online gaming and communication, wasn't it? And Blizzard came along with that just raw budget, power, professionalism, polish, you know, into a whole new era of gaming, right? You know you're never going to get it again, right? Until something, like I said, you know, some combination of technology all comes to the forefront, and you know, we get a new era in the space we love so much. You know, some of us might not get to see that, you know. I mean, I hope we do, but you know, Star Citizen 1 could argue is the one that is the only game out there that is really trying to do anything that we haven't seen before, and let's not beat around the bush. They don't seem to actually be able to pull it off, do they? You know, we're still a long way from the finish line before that is anything like what it's, you know, being sold as it could be. With the actions of creation stuff like that, Random Studio will even try to make it. Well, MMOs, we know MMOs are like fundamentally just death budget-wise, aren't they? You know, and yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing a lot of MMOs in the future, man. like I said, unless there's a fundamental shift in tech, you know, so something like dynamic server meshing suddenly becomes a thing, and costs and production costs maybe drop with AI. You know, maybe some dude in the bedroom will make the greatest MMO that's ever been created using some, like, you know, home-built AI quantum processor or something. We just don't know, do we? But there is no doubt World of Warcraft is fucking mental, dude. I played it on Sunday, Wentex. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, we are further towards the finish line. Oh, Wentex, I was going to drop you a message. I didn't get a chance, bro. Did you see Chris Roberts' latest interview? I fucking shit you not, Wentex. The thing is, right, when it happened, yeah, it was like, I can't repeat it for you because I took a phone call. I was watching this Chris Roberts interview, right? And he said the immortal words, "We're closer to the finish line than we are to the start line." And I was literally picking up my phone as I was reaching over to press the space bar on the computer to pause the YouTube video, right? Because I thought he didn't just fucking say what I think he did, and the phone call's coming in, right? And it paused, and I can't get the frame back, dude. I can't get the frame back because I was going to meme it. Oh my fucking god, the look on his face, dude. I can't get the one singular frame where I swear to god he looks like a fucking devil, man. It's the look of like, I am taking the absolute fucking piss. And the frames before it, the frames after it, he's just got the normal Chris Roberts dorky grin on his face, dude. I swear, dude, I should have screenshotted it when I saw it, man. Yeah. Fucking comedy gold, Wentex. Yeah. So in other words, we're just over halfway. Probably ish. Oh god. I'm loving it again. The new starting quests are very akin to the old Outlands. See, I haven't really. I did the mad dash all the way through. Did it on stream. We got through to Stormwind and did a little bit of the housing stuff. But it was so good, Wentex. It was so fucking good, you know, to see it all, you know, in all its glory, and you know, the cut scenes and meeting the characters I don't really know who half of them are, you know. But you know, little glimmers of memories, and oh, it's so well done, man. You can't take that away from them, bro. It is something else, dude. There's a reason they're still around, right, mate? I still don't understand why the fuck it's not on console, though. And maybe we know the answer because Microsoft are out of the console business. Maybe that's the thing we never quite clicked, you know, because as Gale's finding, you know, the controller support from the add-ons is actually very, very well done. You know, there's going to be some classes that are going to play better than others, you know, obviously, but you can say that about any game. But I think it's inevitable that it will happen as part. How they tie it in with Game Pass, I don't know. But I do foresee before the end. I mean, you know, maybe they've got one more product in the Xbox. I would be very surprised if we don't see a World of Warcraft launch on Xbox Series X. Phil's gone. New lady coming in. New world was like the new kid on the block in the console world, you know. Microsoft are not dumb enough to leave World of Warcraft on PC, man. After the amount of money it fucking cost them to buy Activision Blizzard King, right? It's got to be coming, right? But I'm starting to feel like now we've got more hope than we've ever had with the change in leadership. You know, the focus on Game Pass, which is always going to be a problem. How are you going to tie something that's already got a subscription model into Game Pass, you know? They've put up the cost of Game Pass a lot, haven't they, recently? Is that because they're going to be including the WoW subscription with it? I don't know, dude. We'll have to see, won't we? You're right, Nolent. How are you, mate? How's things? Afternoon, SCR. How are you, sir? How are things? All good? Anyone, if you can own 2 houses, 1 alliance and 1 horde. I love my alliance human house. Can't each character have a house? I would have thought so, right? I don't know. I always assumed houses were character owned. I don't know. Good question, though. Yeah, you're playing with the controller, aren't you? There's an Earthen Ring role-play in the US list. I don't see a European tower. Hang on, isn't Earthen Ring EU? I thought Earthen Ring was EU. What's that? You're not saying nothing. Hang on, about. Sorry, one second. I just. Hang on, what are you not saying anything about? I've just been for a walk to the park with Chloe and the missus. She then hopped on the bus to go to the market. Came home, fed Chloe lunch. What did she have for lunch, mate? She's had Weetabix for brekkie. What did she have for lunch? Oh, nice big fry for you. She will just integrate Copilot into. What's her name? What's the new lady's name? Wonder what Bond's going to go on to do. Be really interested to see where she goes, actually. Clearly, the face didn't fit anymore, right? To be honest, WoW is old, sure, and people hate on it, but it's ingrained in gaming history. 100%, dude. 100%. I have WoW to thank for my house, my husband, and living in another country. Dude, the amount of people I know that met through World of Warcraft, including some that went on to get married, have children, and all sorts. I mean, not always with happy endings, but that's nothing to blame World of Warcraft on. Some with, I'd like to think, happy endings. I mean, not everyone I obviously keep in touch with, but yeah, it was. It's a phenomenon, and it's still an amazing product. You know, we've always said that. I was saying yesterday, Wednesday, so I've been very hard, not recently, many years ago. If you'd asked me around the time that I left World of Warcraft, I would have had bad things to say about it. But that's because I'm a gamer, and gamers tend to lie to themselves a lot. It's very common in my experience, and because I wanted to go and try other MMOs during that renaissance of MMOs, right? I decided to, in order to not play WoW and go and play something else, I had to find fault with WoW. In other words, why would I go and find another game if I'm 100% happy with WoW? And I couldn't just be honest with myself, you know, because like I was committed, you know, I'd spent a lot of time in World of Warcraft, and so in order to break that relationship, because it was like a relationship, I had to find fault with it. And it was only like over years, you know, that I start realizing, you know, the little porcupines that you sort of say to yourself and kid yourself, you know. I didn't leave it because there was anything the matter with World of Warcraft. Not at all. It's just that, you know, to use the expression we used, the grass is greener, maybe. I wanted to try pastures new. You know, when to me, in hindsight, because I'd played a bit of Ultima Online and then gone and played WoW, I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, Jesus. Yeah, jeez. Wow. What the hell, bro? It's just like, fuck me. Like, Jesus. The jump in technology was like incomprehensible. You know what I mean? So, you know, with the technology and the industry changing around that time, I thought, well, you know, Lord of the Rings is out or whatever, and maybe I'm going to get the same feeling. Maybe WoW was the old one now. And you know, I remember booting up Lord of the Rings Online and thinking, oh my god, it's like real, dude. Like the graphics, like real, bruh. And the first time I saw the water, and it was like, oh my god, it's the most beautiful water I've ever seen. It's amazing. And it was an era where I sort of had to hate WoW in order to, you know, distance myself from it and go and try something else. And I'm sure I did it with lots of games, to be honest. About consoles. Yeah, do you know something? Yeah, dude, it's gotta be coming now, right? I've been saying for ages, like, they're mad to be sitting on it, bro, right? I mean, you know, anyone ever seen, like, oh, this would be an interesting one. I mean, Annihilance, I mean, you know, I'm sort of like throwing a dart, you know, a bit blind here, but, you know, like when you were a kid with a console, right? Probably like, only had 1 or 2 TVs in the house, probably, you know? Like I might have it in the living room when mum and dad weren't watching telly, or if you're really lucky, you'll have a TV upstairs, you know, in your mum and dad's bedroom that you might play on it. You know, if you were rich, maybe you had your own TV in your bedroom, who knows? If you notice, like, a lot of kids these days, you know, they've got a bedroom, they've got a desk, you know, their consoles are literally like on a fucking desk, like you'd have a computer, aren't they? Like half these fuckers just need a keyboard and they can play World of Warcraft anyway. So, I don't know, dude. I just think it's mad they haven't done it yet. It's got to be coming, right? I dread to think what that'll mean revenue-wise, but it'd be interesting to see how they use it with Game Pass. There's got to be a plan there. US, Oceanic, Latin America, and Brazil are the tabs I see. So why are you not seeing EU? What the fuck? So hang on, so you can't see... Hang on, that don't make sense. Oh, hang on, are we region locked in World of Warcraft? I think it might be. I never actually looked. I think my WoW account actually says EU. Are we region locked? Surely we can play with people elsewhere in the world, though, right? Or do you have to buy an account? Do you have to buy? What the fuck? I don't know, dude. Someone might know. I'm sure. I think all of Blizzard stuff, isn't it? Now that I think about it, isn't everything region locked on Battle.net? Like, see, don't you need like 2 copies of the game if you want to play in EU and US? That's actually dumb as fuck in 2026, to be honest, if that still is the case. The main reason I don't stick with WoW is that I don't really have a group. I was only playing with one other person. Okay. Yeah. Thing is, WoW is, to be fair, a game that you can't solo a lot of the content of. Obviously, you're not going to be doing any raids, but, you know, even delves at endgame are soloable, aren't they? But yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Lotro and Final Fantasy 14 had 2 really strong groups with which played all the time and ended up staying for years. Yeah. You still play a Final Fantasy, Castle? You were the same. You left it for 3 years, but I found a good casual guild now. We just have a laugh on Discord. Yeah, I've seen lots of people advertising actually, even when we were playing. You know, just casual guild. You know, not into end game raiding, but you know, we'll give it a bash if we get there kind of attitude. Yeah, kind of cool, really. You had a cheap 12-inch tube TV with a VCR player. Oh, what, all built into it? I know what you mean. I've seen those. Yeah. You were on an original NES until a full year after the first PlayStation. Yeah. What's your lad got? Has he got like a little desk set up with his PlayStation 5 and like a nice chair and things, you know? We used to sit on the floor, dude. Oh, it is. Yeah, I thought it did. You know, now I'm thinking about it because I've been logging in a fair bit recently. Yeah, EU, they are. They're region locked, aren't they? That's dumb as fuck, innit? But, you know, I don't know if there's a way around it or not. You're right, Gunganator. The Atari 2600 on a black and white TV that needed tuning for a big dial. Do you need to find the game for each region? I think you do, don't you? Yeah. It has always been like that. Yeah, I did actually think that. Yeah, I did think it was like that. Yeah. I actually hadn't thought about that. Yeah, that's something I'd long forgotten. Because it seems so archaic in this day and age, doesn't it? But yes. Well, but presumably, like, but you can, like, I could right now go and buy a copy of Midnight and allocate it to the US servers. Could I do that if I wanted to? I don't have to jump through hoops with VPNs now. Or do I? I don't know. I've got no idea, man. ESO's the same. Is it really? See, I didn't think it was. So that's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. He's got the PlayStation 4 in his bedroom and a PC. He's like, yeah, well, yeah, I know not at the minute, but beanbag chairs if we're lucky. Yeah. We had a beanbag. Yeah, we had a really cool beanbag. And the inevitable, oh, I wonder what's inside it day in the summer holidays. Yeah, Mom wasn't happy. Yeah, on and off with Final Fantasy 14, I sort of fell out of love with it. The content's still brilliant, but the story content became a slog. It's just too slow and mostly cutscenes. See, I kind of like that, though. I mean, I know what you're saying, but I kind of like it when there's a bit of... I'm the sort of person that loves Metal Gear Solid 4. I kind of like it when there's... I suppose it depends on the quality of the cutscenes and the quality of the story, to be fair, but...
Now things are gonna get heated. Nowhere is safe if on fire. Switching tank. You asked for it. Full power.
Where are you, bro?
You're toast.
Nice. So you created a starter edition. So I think you need to create an EU or US. So it's BattleNet. It's a BattleNet account that you make. Yeah, yeah, got you. That makes sense. So you've got your account is actually an EU BattleNet account. So you can make a US BattleNet account, and then you can just it'll automatically then set it up as a I guess. Still think raids in Final Fantasy are still top tier. So I've never experienced one, so I've got no commentary on that. It's something I've always wanted to see. I've heard Elder Scrolls Online, considering how fucking boring the leveling is in terms not of story, which is fantastic, but in terms of like challenge and feeling like the combat is even WoW is more fun. I've got all these skills to be clicking and fun weird things to do, you know. ESO is so dull on the combat front during the leveling phase, but I've heard the dungeons at endgame are absolutely, and the raids are fantastically good fun and very complex as well. I try to play old games that I used to love and I'm just bored out of my mind. I suppose it depends on the game though, doesn't it? See, something like World of Warcraft isn't an old game in the conventional sense, is it? Because it's still actually exceptionally modern. You know, if you when I played Midnight at the weekend automated, it's like, fuck me, dude. Like, this looks like a 2026 game, right? Not because of the graphical fidelity, but the way the art style and everything is so polished, and the cutscenes, and it still feels like a fresh product, especially against the jank ass crap we've had in the MMO space. But it is a game as a service. It's had 20 years worth of spit, polish, and content, so of course it's going to feel like that. Whereas, you know, if I go and play like, I'm just trying to think, like an actual old game, Killzone or something, then it is. It's going to feel awful, innit? MMOs, I think for me, what I was surprised at is how, like, you know, I've tried Guild Wars 2 recently. I've tried Lord of the Rings Online recently. They just look so dated. They look dated, they play dated, everything about it just makes it feel like I'm playing something from yesteryear, because I am. Whereas I think that is the strength of World of Warcraft, that freaking art style they chose all those years ago. And like, if you go and look at like what it looked like on launch, and now go and look at what retail looks like, I mean, fucking ray traced fucking shadows, for fuck's sake. You know, it might not have the, you know, the graphical fidelity, you know, with 4K textures and super complex meshes, but somehow it comes together to create something that is actually staggeringly beautiful to look at. I mean, all stream, I was like, look at this, look at that, oh my god. There's a goldfish in a bowl. The density to the environments is insane, right? Raid content in Final Fantasy 14 is probably the best in any MMO, but even the 24 moments are so well done that they're actually challenging. Yeah. Give Final Fantasy 14 you know, a graphical overhaul. I mean, obviously there's other things that, you know, affect me more than others in that game, but yeah, I've always said that, haven't I? Final Fantasy 14 is mechanically and gameplay wise a hell of an MMO, dude. But can I look past the aesthetics on it? Diablo 2 Resurrected. Oh, I love Diablo 2 Resurrected. Love it. But I'm going to be honest, mate. You know, I'd probably do the same. As much as I really do like Diablo 2 Resurrected, it's a phenomenal game. I'd probably just think, fuck it, and go and play Path of Exile 2, to be honest. Because I think Path of Exile 2 is really good. And it is. It's all the bells and whistles of a modern, you know, a very modern action role-playing game, isn't it? So, yeah. You know, whereas Diablo 2 Resurrected, even though it's a remaster, it is literally an old game, innit? It hasn't had new content, although technically it has, hasn't it? And they just launched a new DLC from Beyond Lords of Destruction or something. There's a Discord quest out at the moment. Play 15 minutes for a pet. Don't miss out. No. I totally will miss out. Raid content is Final Fantasy 4. Oh, sorry, I read that. Star Wars Galaxies were the last MMO that was not following the WoW formula. Everything stays just wow with a different skin. Yeah, and they all wanted a slice of the same pie. Hang on a minute. What just happened there? Hang on. What happened to the beam? Shouldn't there be a big blue beam going over here? Oh. Is that just because I hung around up on the top? That's just so weird. Oh, WoW in 4K with everything maxed out is the Jesus good God, dude. Oh, dude, it is. Dude, have you seen the dynamic camera mod? Oh, fucking hell, dude. It brings the game alive, man. This is going to end well, but I really want to drink before I go down. Earth and Ring roleplay. Yeah, well, that's the one I'm on at the minute. I wonder if you could transfer. It's a question just purely out of interest. If you had a... No. Well, maybe you can. Let me ask. If you had an EU Battle.net account and you say you wanted to go and take one of your characters to a US Battle.net account, can you do that? Or can you only migrate within your region? I'm going to assume the latter, but I don't know. I can see you, Broski. Oh, come on, dude. Not loaded again, bro. I'm a bugger for that, ain't I? Dude, how the fuck did I miss that? Very nice. We're doing high tier raids for the last 6+ years. You can take us around 2 to 4 months to clear a high-end raid. Sounds so much fun. You do it like once a week, Larry, and all. Probably why I just sit there and stare at things in Star Citizen. Ensure the gameplay loops are broken off time, but damn, it looks so good. See, I'm going to have to disagree to some point, Automated. This is the problem with Star Citizen, man. And this is why sometimes I feel like the magic's wearing dangerously thin. Star Citizen at times can look amazing, right? But a lot of the time it looks like fucking ass, dude. And I really mean that. You know, like I can fly over a planet and the popping is the worst I've seen in any fucking game outside of Black Desert Online. Textures and things on some of the planets are laughable. The performance, you know, even when it does look good, the performance is terrible. So anyone can make a good looking game. But we can all go and fuck around in Blender, stick something into Unreal Engine. But if it runs like ass, that doesn't count. Some of the old ships, you know, they actually do feel like ass compared to the new ships, dude. And this is the problem, mate. It's all starting to feel the weight of 12 years of development, isn't it? We all sat there looking at Genesis tech, you know, oh, look at this, it's amazing. But when's it coming? You know, everything in Stanton already looks like ass. I can literally see purple seams everywhere when I'm down there. I haven't seen purple seams in video games since I fucked up Skyrim modding. So I know what you're saying at times in a hangar when the light's just right. And the performance is okay. Star Citizen does indeed look incredible. You know, the animations, although clipping is still abysmal in that game. There is still a huge amount of times I'm playing that game and I think, God, that looks like ass. It's a problem, man. 12 years of development, you know? It's not possible, no transferring of characters. So you can't transfer characters from like EU to UA. I kind of didn't think you'd be able to, but yeah, good. Just get an answer on that. Thank you. Before I finish my with my guild Final Fantasy 14, we were doing that content too. Even allow me to heal sometimes. So hang on then. When you say end game Final Fantasy 14 raiding, what, is it 25 man? It's like, you know, is there, you know, are there like 3 or 4 end game dungeons, or is there like some, you know, like you used to have Molten Core, yeah, you used to have big dick Molten Core, didn't you? Is there anything like that in Final Fantasy? Is there the ultimate raid challenge? And is that 25 players, yeah? Region lock paint service. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, that makes sense actually, doesn't it? Yeah. I got a player once demanded I take his characters from EU to US on a USB stick. Could you have done it? I mean, technically, could you have done it, Wentos? Yeah? Every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday for 2 to 4. Oh, so it's 3 times a week. Oh shit, that is still a commitment, isn't it? That is still a commitment. You put together an outfit to make yourself look like a stormtrooper. Oh, nice, dude. There are 5-man dungeons, 8-man trials, and 24-man raids. And 8-man raids, all of which are in the hardest form. Yeah, it'd be nice to see one like that. It would be nice to see. I've seen some ESO stuff. I have seen some. Sorry, I got a text message coming through while we're talking there. Yeah, I've seen some good ESO sort of end game stuff. Always thought, like, if I could just push through to the end, I'd probably got a pretty good game. But it's getting there, isn't it, unfortunately. Really, dude? Come on, get you. I struggling there, weren't we, bro? Jesus. Yeah, no, not as a GM, but bit above your pay grade. That to be fiddling about, right? Find it completely breaking the game, so each expansion has 12 bosses. Every 6 to 8 months they release a wing of 4 bosses, and they're 8-man, which are the hardest, and 24 are considered very easy. Oh, right, okay. So the 24 men. Oh, okay. It's an interesting way of looking at it. Is it doing okay? Because Final Fantasy it started to struggle a little bit, didn't it? People, one of the first times ever I you know, as an outsider looking in, I started feeling like, you know, when I'd read YouTube video comments or go on Discords, I'd say, I can't remember exactly when, but certainly, you know, over the last year or so, it's felt like the community's less, how can I put it? I don't know, less complimentary around the game and the state of the game. I know some of you have mentioned things yourselves, but I mean, you've got old school RuneScape, haven't you? That is a phenomenal success to this day, right? Crazy amount of people that still play that game. You've got World of Warcraft. I don't know if Blizzard these days announce player counts or subscriptions, but you've got to assume that game has a ridiculous amount of players, right? Especially when an expansion comes out, and like many other games, you know, people don't play the same. Before, you might have played World of Warcraft all day, every fucking day, right, for years. Now someone will jump in on midnight, play it through to level 90, you know, do some delves, a little bit of end-game content, and then jump and carry on playing Arc Raiders or whatever they be. You know, our gaming habits have generally changed, you know, for a lot of folks, haven't they? So, but I think what I'm saying is World of Warcraft presumably still is a phenomenal moneymaker for Activision Blizzard King, right? Well, Microsoft, let's be honest. And Final Fantasy was the third one that I always felt, you know, probably still did all right, but I don't know. I mean, how is it doing? Did they ever release numbers? Any idea of metrics on it? Yeah, I heard about this too. Yeah, I remember you mentioning it. So something to do with like some sort of battle pass or something as well, wasn't it? And some kind of like... I tell you what I loved about World of Warcraft. It was all the fucking skills, dude. All the skills that I just want to put on a hotbar, just to put them on a hotbar, right? Even though I probably never used them, you know? It's like, oh, look at all the skills. More skills is better, right? I'm gonna have a whole bar for cool skills that I'll never use. Crazy, right? The little things that make you happy, right? Yeah, the current expansion's not been rated that high. Yeah, and that's what I hear, but you know, like... Yeah, you know, I mean, people are not going to just stop. But I did hear that, you know. And again, you know, when you say you hear it, you know, what's the source of that information? And it's from, you know, in general, you hear that a lot of people, rather than like never hearing someone quitting Final Fantasy, you know, you go on a Discord, you go on a YouTube video, and everyone's, oh, I've been playing the game since such and such, I'm so looking forward to this expansion. And, oh, you know, our guild just completed such and such content. And now I often will see, although to be fair, I haven't looked for a few months now, but more often I was seeing like, oh, you know, I'm kind of done now. It's time to take a break. I've cancelled my subscription. And, you know, it's kind of first time I'd sort of seen that. Now, you know, that doesn't prove anything. It's not a metric that really necessarily matters, but it represented from my sort of investigative sort of process. It was the first time I just felt like Final Fantasy was getting a little bit of coming to an end of a journey, maybe, you know, for some players. You know, it's like, I've had my fun, maybe now it is time to say farewell. And I hadn't really thought that before. You know, yeah, obviously the odd person, but you know, like someone says it and all of a sudden it garners a little bit of momentum and other people start saying, I kind of know what you mean, blah, blah, blah. I just felt like Final Fantasy was having a bit of a, don't know if it's true. The correct terms are savage and ultimate and extreme. It's still considered breezy, but you can figure out. It's about a 1 hour slice of content. Mahaba Misu, thank you very much for the prime. Mahaba Misu, thank you very much indeed. And Wentex, thank you for the 80 as well. The global cooldowns. Oh my god, so fast. Well, what do you mean? Did you mean like the global cooldowns rotate as in it is quick? Or you mean as in you remember it being slower? Or... Because, I mean, I assume that has changed radically over the years, right? I swear I seem to remember playing like my rogue and most of my skills were on like 4 hour cooldowns. Which, remember how fucking OP some of them were, isn't a fucking surprise, but I must admit, everything seems a lot faster these days. Around 1,000 SU of constructed material recycled material to sell off today. I need a big ship. Again, you don't, do you? Because you don't need to sell it because you've got all the money you could possibly need. You can't not have been given like millions of credits by now, surely, dude. The amount you've been playing. They need to fix that fucking economy shit, dude. It's killing the game, man. Yoshi P. Final Fantasy 14 is moving forward towards the next 10 years. That's a big dick comment, isn't it? With the resolve to undergo a second rebirth. See, that's awesome coming from him, isn't it? We're rethinking everything from scratch under the goal of evolving the game itself into a cutting-edge service. So what does this mean? Does this mean like potentially a whole new game or something? A whole new engine or what, dude? I mean... Or, you know, a huge update to the core technology, you know, and it's like, you know, sorry boys, but some of you are going to have to update your 10-year-old rigs to play it, you know? I don't know. Be interesting to see what that means, doesn't it? I mean, let's be honest, like CIG, just pure marketing bullshit, not a single thing to be gleaned from that. It sounds great, and it'll get people talking, but doesn't mean shit, does it? It's the exact opposite. It's coming out saying, our game's shit and it's dying. There you go. He just came and went, we're going to revolutionize our game to be the most amazing game you've ever played. Yeah, it's just bollocks, isn't it? It means nothing. Yeah, the main Final Fantasy story is over, so it hopefully means a new branch for the game. Yeah, I mean, dude, I could be super interested in that. I could be super. You got to keep me informed on that one, guys. Going from 1.8 to a Realm Reborn was huge. And that is what he's comparing it to. Yeah, you see, it sounds great. Oh, the hype begins. Yeah, let's fucking see, right? Let's see what actually happens. Including the new engine, what we kind of want from WoW 2.0. Yeah, I mean, that would be amazing if Final Fantasy can be like a long-standing IP. Yeah. Gameplay, that's what you mean, moving thousands of units of SCU around. You got anything else to learn on that automated? The unverified contracts, let me tell you, they're all exactly the same as the verified contracts. Including new engine. I need to play Star Citizen. I need to jump on it this afternoon or tomorrow. I've got to get a bit of time with it. GCD is the time between your instant. None of them work automated, so they're all the same. They don't work. Like the enemies won't spawn, the ship desync will work, and you'll end up just moving boxes. Trust me, you've already seen everything the game's got to offer, bro. GCD is the time between your instant kills without any cooldown. Oh yeah, I know what it is. Yeah, I know what global cooldown is. I'm used to. Oh, because you used to it differently in final. Sorry, what's it? Yoshi P did it once before, but only by burning everything to the ground. Yeah, which you can't do with this. You see, but back before he'd got nothing left to burn, had he? There was nothing left. You're already building, you know, a desolate fucking game, aren't you? You know, he's got, you know, you can't just start again, can he? No one's going to want to start a brand new account in a brand new Final Fantasy. Never going to happen, right? Too much money committed. The big spenders are going to want to keep spending, so it's got to carry on from where it currently is. You've got to weigh the pros and cons of how much you're going to push the technology. You know, if everyone's suddenly got to go out and buy an RTX 5090 to play your game, then you're fucked from day one, aren't you? So how much are they willing to push that and alienate potentially a part of their existing player base, presumably playing on quite old hardware? I mean, they've got a lot of challenges with that. That's why I say, you know, it sounds lovely, doesn't it? It sounds amazing. Or, you know, Final Fantasy 2.0, but there's only so far you can go, isn't there? Well, we'll have to see, man. I mean, fingers crossed. Well, so when did Yoshi P make this this statement, then? When did he actually say this? Oh, hang on one second. I was just going to mute out. I'm back. Quick of that, swap to tank spec, still in dungeon queue. Someone join me as a healer. What, so you still can't get a group? That seems, I don't know, I mean, I don't know, dude, then. Is it, cause I'm going to assume it's because not a single person out there wants to run dead mines. And I think this is what you're up against, dude. Is that most of the people, right, at your level are not playing the way you are. Most of the people that you're playing are just twinking out characters, getting them through. They have no reason to do dead mines, dude. That's probably why, mate. Like, in fact, I can guarantee that's fucking why. This is the problem. This is what I was saying. You know, no one's going to be playing the game the way, you know, maybe we want to play it. That's why getting a little group together to level together to experience some of the dungeons at the level you're supposed to do it would be the only way to do it. Who the fuck's going to want to run dead mines with a bunch of fucking pug dudes when they can just farm the same amount of XP just killing some trash mobs, you know? Oh my God, how long have you actually been waiting for that, Larry? I mean, that's just crazy in a game with so many people, you know? Don't forget, WoW still has elements of Warcraft 3 engine in it. It was derived from that game just to keep players playing on potato rigs. It has improved and moved away from that code in some terms, but it's still super accessible to many, yeah. I noticed I can get frame drops in World of Warcraft if I have everything popped out, even on an RTX 4090, dude, playing at 4K. I was actually genuinely surprised, dude. It is pulling some serious magic on the graphics department, especially on the ray trace shadows and things, dude. It's fucking brutal. I was actually really surprised, man. But yeah, you know, it goes to show. Yeah, I was going to say, Larry, just because you've got the group together, it's, I mean, you've literally sort of taken the words right out of my mouth there. It doesn't mean anything. Well, wait until you've actually finished the dungeon. But it is, dude, there's going to be so few people that want to run dead mines in current WoW retail. You know, they just... This is why we go back and play Classic, to be honest, dude. You know, so we're kind of really trying to force something on the game that you're probably not going to be able to be honest, bro. Not without a dedicated group, or at least, like I said, I mean, having a tank and a healer ready, you know. Blushing, accept, like that. I'm going to be honest, if I was a priest healer, right, I would not want to be doing a pug dead mines, because I know they're just going to bum rush through it, dude. I just know they are. And anything that goes wrong is going to be my fault, innit? We're waiting for a match in High Guard. High Guard, High Guard. Is High Guard done now? Are they, you know, are they done and dusted? Or did you try Marathon, Wentex? I thought it was alright, actually. It's alright. It's not a bad game at all, man. But I don't think it's going to do very well. But yeah, I really enjoyed it, actually. Surprisingly so. Not a fan of the art style, which, you know, they can't help that. That was their choice, and I can't help. For me, the colours, to be honest. But I think it suits the game. It made the gameplay very fun, very clean. You can see what's going on. There's other things that I didn't like. I think ultimately, like, the sad reality is I think it's good enough to pull people away from their existing games. You know, a lot of people will love third person and Arc Raiders looks. You know, from the folks that I play with, you know, they don't like the look of Marathon. You know, they're not going to get any satisfaction out of looking like a badass in Marathon, whereas, you know, Arc Raiders, they kind of like the gear and the weapons and things. It's just a, you know, it's just a simpler, less obnoxious kind of colour scheme and art style. But that aside, I thought it worked quite well. Gunplay was cool. Mobility was pretty cool. Menus were horrendous. I swear, I felt like I was playing Once Human at one point. I swear it's like press escape about 1,000 times, man. Yeah, it was all right, man. It was all right. You know, I just don't think all right or even good is going to cut it, is it? I mean, hopefully it gets a dedicated player base. I hope it succeeds. I don't want any games to fail. You know, it felt good. Is anyone really going to pick it up? No one I know. Let's put it that way. Final Fantasy has slowly abandoned older setups as it's improved. Remember, Realm Reborn originally launched on PlayStation 3. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Yeah, of course. So the Final Fantasy crew haven't really shied away from sort of saying, like, you know, guys, look, you're going to need to upgrade your gear at some point here. I have no idea how to play Demon Hunter tank. So that's why the rest of them will quit this time around, dude. It looks like up for me. Yeah, I mean the extraction side. I thought all that was. I thought it was all right, dude. You know, I'm you know, credit where credit is due. It was all right, man. You know, I'd definitely play more, but I'm not going to be buying it. To be honest, I just. Like I said, the aesthetics do matter to me, you know? I like Arc Raiders, so therefore I'm not tempted to go and pick up Marathon. I know they're two very different games in many ways, but... You know, I spoke to a couple of people. It's quite interesting, because Buck was saying, you know, a long time ago, he's not a fan of third person. But, you know, he's come to quite like it in like, June. And another one I think he said he played. Division, maybe. And I know some folks that really don't like third person. Like, they really do not like third person. It has to be first person. And they've really enjoyed Arc Raiders. But they still, oh, if only it was first person, if only it was first person. A Marathon's come along, which is first person, and they still are not that impressed with it. They're still going to be playing Arc Raiders. I think that says it all, really. Even something as important as that, you know, hasn't tempted them away. I think some of the lads will get it, because I think it's only about, what, £35, £45? They're not asking for a huge amount for it, are they? So I think they probably will pick it up, and I'm sure play it over, you know, for a few weekends. And you know, the one thing none of us really know is just like how far it goes. You know, you got to remember we're not seeing any of the big dick loot, are we? you know, that could be where the game actually starts to shine a little bit, even more so. Yeah, I'll have access to it. I will pay some attention to it, but Alpha 6 and Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is doing really well, isn't it? Right, such a cool game. I think PlayStation 4 Final Fantasy 14 might soon be on the chopping block as Sony lessens the online stuff with that. PlayStation 4 Final Fantasy 14. What you mean as in it might no longer run on the PlayStation 4? Is that what you're saying, Mario? Yeah. To be fair to go, I'm trying to do a dungeon from 3 expansions back while a new fresh expansion just launched. It wouldn't matter, dude. Honestly, trying to get in that old content has always been brutal. Because there's no reason to be doing it, dude. You know, but people really, most folks are just twinking out their characters, man. You know, there's half of them will be using Zygor, dude. I can take it for a fucking fact. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking blame them. I really like Zygor. I thought it's fucking brilliant, dude. You know, when you've got such a huge journey in front of you, and just saying to Zygor, like, just give me a really cool questing loop through this one, so I'm not spending 4 hours going backwards and forwards like the game used to make you do, right? And I really enjoyed Zygor. It meant I could focus on what the quests actually were. You know, listen and read the quests and know that I'm going to be doing that quest now. I'm on my way to do this one, and while I'm here, I'm going to buy the turkey steaks that I need for later on. And it really helped me enjoy the game. You know, the exact opposite of what I thought, you know, a leveling guide would do. Hang on a minute, where's the dude? That's not the dude, is it? Hang on, where's old Leon? Leon? What the hell? Oh? Did I kill him? Did I actually kill him? There's no bodies here, right? You son of a gun. I might have to wait for a fucking... Oh, so I'm cast on this quest, man. Huh? Doomed, bro. Doomed. Maybe I killed him. Maybe I killed him and just didn't get the loot in time. Really depends on what their plans are for 8.8. The main reason they dropped PlayStation 3 is because it was holding back the size of the world. So, you little fuck. Oh, Leon, it's going to be like that, is it, my goober little friend? Really, Leon? You're just being a douche there, bro. As PlayStation 4 stuff is winding down. Yeah, sorry. Just to finish that thought off. I really like Zygor. I don't think I'll use it again. But I did like Zygor. It enabled me to know I was on the right path. Doing some fun quests. And knowing I wasn't going to just be wasting my time in what was going to be a very long leveling experience. It was pretty cool, dude. It's very, very helpful getting back into the game. Like I said, probably wouldn't use it again. Well, I would. I think I would consider using it again, but you got to pay for it and everything, haven't you, as well? So probably not. But I think it was good fun, though. It was certainly an interesting way to play the game. I also like the voiceover mod for Classic. All the quests are voice acted. That added a lot to my experience in Classic. Very on fire there. Can WoW turn the camera without holding the right... Draw the mouse. Right mouse gives my cursor. You don't need Zygor anymore though. I seem to remember last time I played, dude. It wasn't so much about the tracking of quests, it was the efficiency of the quests they went at. Which doesn't which WoW doesn't help you. Like I said, the quests are very easy. They give a nice big blue outline, and you know, this is where you got to go and kill the mobs, or this is where the thing you've got to get is. The difference with Zygor was, if I went here and picked up 3 quests, it would very clearly say, don't take this quest. Let's say there was like 4 NPCs. So take this one, take this one, take this one. Don't take this fucking one, because it's going to take you miles over there, and it's a shit quest, and we're just not going to bother with it. And also, while you're here, speak to that one and buy a sausage off him, right? Because we're going to go and do these 3 quests, and that quest here, that quest's there, that quest there. Then you're going to go back and hand them in, and then we're going to go all the way over here. And oh look, there's a dude over here who wants a sausage. Ah, well, we've already been all the way over there and got a sausage. And that's what I liked about Zygor. I'm not saying it's a good way to play the game, but you know when you're trying to get back into it, and you actually want to level a character. You're going back to WoW as level 1 character, and you just want to level. You want to have fun with the combat and learning the dungeons. But I still want to be making progress. I want to make progress efficiently because my time is important. And I enjoyed that with Zygor. Another reason I enjoyed Zygor, and the number 1 reason I enjoyed it, because on stream, it meant I had to pay less attention to the tapestry of quest locations and focus more on just where I'm going, dude. And enjoy the world, you know? Rather than thinking, oh man, you know, like, oh, I've got that quest here, I've got that quest there. And I'm a bit of a completionist, and that can work against me, you know? Oh, dude, I've got to walk all the way over to that side of Loch Moden now to end that quest in. And little did I know, I'm going back over there in 3 hours anyway. And that was what I liked. In a way, it's cheating. It's 100% cheating. You know, like I said, I probably wouldn't do it again. But it really helped me get back into World of Warcraft when we streamed it last. I mean, the quest has always been fairly straightforward, hasn't it? It's never been exactly rocket science, but it's very clearly signposted these days, isn't it? I still got a couple of things in that midnight. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it's the cat. I had to click on a cat. But the first time I put the mouse over the cat, the mouse cursor didn't change to say that it was interactable. It had a really weird hitbox, which kind of threw me. Can WoW turn camera without holding right? So you're saying, I mean, you can turn the camera with keys, and I'll tell you what, there will be 100% be an add-on to do whatever it is you're trying to do. I mean, fucking hell, there's an add-on to literally play with the controller, which is like extremely well fleshed out. I mean, there ain't no way you can't do what you're trying to do, I thought. What have we got? We're down to 12, guys. Blushing camel. I wonder if Buck's on in the deep desert. Are we alright for fuel? I'm gonna have another bash with a controller with World of Warcraft. Just see how it plays. I think there are some skills there that I'm not gonna like. I think maybe like playing a warrior or something like that would be like, or I think like Gale said, like a paladin, it would probably work really well, wouldn't it? Really? I'm not sure about how well it would work in a raid. You know, so, well, should I say with certain classes, probably not brilliantly, but... Yeah, we were talking about that Wentex. Yeah, I mean, not that you do that. I mean, there's no way I'd ever play one-button combat. What was the thinking behind that, dude? This one button to do your rotations, and yeah. And yet at the same time, I mean, let's be honest, right? Most MMOs literally are one-button fucking presses anyway. So, you know, people that make a big deal out of it are just fucking really showing their lack of knowledge around the MMO space. Basically, just after fucking people fucking have a fucking macro anyway, right? So it's not like it's that big a thing. And you're probably not that efficient either. And you probably are not going to be particularly fantastic, and you're certainly never going to get all the fun out of a character spamming one button over and over. So, you know, that's down to people or accessibility, whatever you want to blame it on, if you like. Thing is, though, why would they have something like that, and yet also at the same time be removing or banning the use of mods that help you get through raids? It's like, on the one hand, they want to have a one-button play style, but they also don't want you... I don't know, it just seems... They seem contradictory design philosophies, don't they? I mean, I think it's a good thing. You know, because it's about choice. I mean, anybody that thinks you couldn't just play WoW with a simple fucking macro at some point, you know, with all your fucking cooldowns all neatly fucking tidied up. As long as you just kept an eye on it, because sometimes you get a break, wouldn't you? Like your cast time might be interrupted or something. I know loads of people that sort of pretty much played like watching Netflix while having a bunch of keyboard macros for whatever they were doing. I mean, fuck me, you can fucking multi-box the fucking game, right? It's not like this is like anything you can't do in any other game, but and in a way, what's kind of cool, and this is the thing that people will forget, because everyone always looks at it like, oh, I'm a professional gamer, I'm a badass, I play Elden Ring. Think of the kids. What you got to remember is, like, mom and dad, right, met playing World of Warcraft. Mom and dad had sex and had little Billy, right? And little Billy's now old enough to play World of Warcraft. And, like, little Billy can play World of Warcraft because all he's got to do is hit one button and play with mommy and daddy, innit? And, like, how can you knock that, dude? I mean, he ain't going to be great, is he? He's not going to be the top of the DPS meters, the heal meters. He's not going to be about to hit 25-man raid pure, you know, Megadeth Mythic plus content or anything, is he? He's, you know, it's there. And it was always kind of there. Just, you know, kind of not talked about, wasn't it? So, I don't know. It just seems a bit weird, though, that is there, and yet they're also getting rid of the boss mods. I was just surprised that they were actually 20 years later. They're going to get rid of some of these, like, boss mods that have been almost like part of the game, really, haven't they? Part of the base game for raiders, in a way. You use that for everything. Yeah, and because consoles are coming. But that was added a long time ago, though, right? This is what I was saying. Like, why has the console thing still not happened? I mean, the one button thing it's not like it came out with midnight, is it? Yeah, yeah, exactly. You're not going to be top of the DPS charts, on it. It breaks your brain to do mechanics and potential kind of stuff happening around you while also holding your rotation. Yeah, they can have sex, but this time they're going to have butt sex, so they don't have any more billies, because billies are pain in the ass, right?
I see someone. I see someone. Where's my battle?
And it's really interrupting their raid time. Yeah, that one. Oh, dear me. You gotta laugh, boys. I might try it, actually. I might try it my mage. I still can't figure my mage out, man. I know I'm playing a badly, dude. Because it's got me this far, but I know I'm missing something important. I just can't quite put my... I need to go and watch a guide, to be honest. It's always nice to try and figure things out on your own, though, isn't it? It's probably the best way to learn. Like actually reading the tooltips after the stream on Sunday was a remarkable eye-opener. We literally had a skill, right, all Sunday. I shit you not. We had a skill, right, that was on a 40-second cooldown, right, that literally makes my pet stun the enemy for, I think, 10 seconds. It's never failed yet. But all those times we were fighting those big dudes, you know what I mean? Now, it might not have worked on the elites, I don't know. I mean, something tells me it probably does, but... Yeah, I didn't even realise I'd got it, though. It wasn't until someone suggested using Mend Pet as well, which I'd sort of conveniently forgotten about. I thought it had been replaced with that other one, you see. Very nice. Oh, that's gonna pop. Fancy some World of Warcraft, Jaboshua? Jaboshua, are you going to get Crimson Desert, dude? Oh, no! I didn't activate the third triangulator. You bellend. What an absolute knobsicle. What a knobsicle. That's going to really hurt, isn't it? That's going to really hurt, dude. Did we get enough poison on him? I don't even know where that is. Over there, apparently. Did I not click it? I swear I fucking clicked it. I didn't click it for long enough then, did I? What a goober, bro. So, Crimson... Oh, shit. Do you like, I mean, I'm going to start off with saying that it's not actually light, but it's a starting point for the conversation. Do you like Skyrim, Jaboshua, or The Witcher? Well, Crimson Desert isn't really like that. It's not really a role-playing game. It's more of an action adventure. But, it's kind of like those. It's a very, very big, very open world. There's going to be like, you know, you're going to build up, you know, like a community of NPCs. There's going to be crafting. There's going to be fishing. It's completely single player though. You know, you can have a little retinue of, well, a couple of followers that, you know, will help you out. There's going to be quests and dungeons, and it's kind of got a little bit of the dwarfy, elfy, magic-y shit. It's also got a little bit of, like, you know, the mechanical elements that, you know, maybe you've seen in Skyrim with the dwarves, you know, so there's like mechs and things, there's some fancy technology, as well as swords and sorcery and magic. It's kind of, basically, it's got a bit of everything, dude. Single player, open world, action adventure game. Promising the earth, quite literally, and it actually looks like they might actually be pulling it off, dude. We will have to see how well the jigsaw pieces fit together. But it's out in 2 weeks. So 2 weeks this Thursday, Joshua. Not too linear. It's very open world, and there's no level scaling. So you will literally like get your ass handed to you if you go somewhere where you're probably not meant to be going yet. And you know, you can fish, you can't build, at least I don't think you can. You can't build like you would in a survival game. You're not going to put down foundations and then, you know, build a wall. But you are going to build up a community, you know, let's say a village. Yeah, ish. Probably not the best explanation, but it's like the next big thing, Joshua. You know, it's permeated like the gaming world like nothing I can remember for a long time, to be honest, bro. You know, everyone's yapping about it. All the YouTube content creators, you know, massive deals going around, tons of content even before launch. You know, they're promising no microtransactions. You know, it's just a game you buy and that's it. It's pure single player. And the team that made, it's basically the team that made Black Desert Online. It was originally an MMO. And many years later, it's about to get the launch, its final launch. I was thinking it might, I don't know, it might be something Faith might like. I was thinking, I don't actually like sort of like that getting into the thing is like you also can't make your own character though. You do play as a dude called Cliff. It's Cliff's journey. A bit like you play as Geralt in The Witcher. You know, there's no customization or anything like that. which might not always be everyone's cup of tea, but well, we'll have to see, man. We'll see. Oh yeah, it's definitely not going to be. It's full AAA price, dude. I mean, yeah, it's big dick money, dude. Yeah, because it is a big dick project, to be fair to them. I mean, what is it on Steam, guys? It's got to be like 50, 60 pound on Steam, right? So hang on, what's that? I think, sorry, what's that? We just got hit. Uni's opening up expressions of interest for voluntary redundancy. They need to shift 200 staff by the end of the year. Fucking hell, that sounds, hang on, what percentage of staff is that? I mean, 200 sounds like a lot of fucking staff at a university, dude. What the hell, dude? I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I think now they kind of, well, just as you're going for a promotion as well, isn't it, dude? I think now they're kind of sort of trying, instead of having add-ons tell you exactly what to do and pay attention to rotation, then you'll need to pay attention to the mechanics and press a button. Hang on, what are we talking about here? Are we deviating from the conversation around add-ons? Yeah, I don't know about add-on, but let you do what you want. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, it's 70, yeah, so it's got to be like, yeah, it's like 60 quid then or something, right? Hang on, the war within. We're talking about Crimson Desert, dude. I'll see your 13 county with $29.99. Is that how you see it? 30 bucks for a game. Unless it's going to be like 1,000 hours, yeah. Fucking hell, bro. You're a bit hard to fucking please, aren't you? Like 10%. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Hopefully not too much impact on you and your fam, Octonosis. Yeah, so was it the same for you, Casco? Yeah. Jesus, man. Yeah, kind of. I mean, you got to assume. Well, I don't know. Maybe they didn't know. All right, let's drop that in there. I think is Big Buck say he was in or not? Blushing Cavern. Oh my God, come on! Let's get these fuckers done, right? Let's get these fuckers out of the way, bro. You're not afraid to wait years to play something if it goes down in price. Division 2 is $3 right now. I'm pondering buying that. Know what you mean, dude? I totally get you, mate. And I've always said, if we as PC gamers, you know, just spent 1 year behind the world, if we like played games 1 year after the date of launch, yeah, we would get better games with the bug fixes, etc. Because they always come out shit, don't they? Better optimized drivers, cheaper price, and probably more content for that cheaper price. Because you're probably looking at a Game of the Year edition, or you know, the 2 DLCs that rolled out are now included in the base price, right? And the base price has also got 50% off now. And that is irrefutable, right? That is just fact. The problem is, and I think that's where they know they've got us by the short and curlies, isn't it? Who the fuck wants to play the Division 2 all these years later? You know, the hullabaloo, the excitement. It's not just about the game. I'm not saying for you, Jabosh, but for a lot of people, it's about being part of something when it's the topic of conversation, isn't it? You know, it's a huge part of what gaming is. It's about the communities around it, the discussions. You know, it's like going and watching a film a year after its launch, you know? Like, there's going to be people chomping at the bit, queuing up, taking the weekend off to go and watch, like, what is it, the third part of, what's it called, man? What's the big blue dickhead ones called? Cameron's. What's it called? James Cameron. Avatar. Third part of Avatar, isn't it? You know, when you watch it a year later, like everyone's already stopped talking about it, really. Oh, yeah, it's a good film. That was all right. Yeah, whatever. That's the point, isn't it? Especially a multiplayer game, you know? When all your mates are playing it today, but you're going to wait a year, it ain't going to work, is it, man? Just ain't the same. But it is an amazing game, by the way, dude. You will, you know. But it's a much better game with 3 other people. Like a much better game with 3 other people. Or at least one other person. Great co-op game. Fantastic co-op game. You like to get, what, 50 cents an hour? So, I see, I can never put that on a game. That's not my way of thinking. I would, if it's the greatest game that I've ever fucking seen, right? Like a really amazing story, narrative game, right? That it's only going to be 20 hours. I will happily still pay 50 or 60 quid for it. That's just how my mind works. I don't see it as how much entertainment am I going to get out of it. Pretty much, you know, if I go and watch a 3 or 4 hour film, it's the same price as 1.5 hour film. I really don't care. I just want to watch a good film or play a good game. When, you know, if Resident Evil's 20 hours, I still don't mind spending 60 quid for it, you know. Pretty much all this public service aiming to reduce spending by 10% under the current government plans. It's mainly focuses on Whitehall and civil service, though. Jesus, man. Difference is great game, stunning content for 3 quid. So I'm with Joshua, I don't get a fear of missing out. You haven't listened to a single word I've just said then, have I? Because I didn't say anything about the fear of missing out. It's about playing something with your friends, isn't it, when it comes out? That's all right. I mean, if you Billy no mates, then I can't help you. I go £1 an hour unless it's something special. Yeah, see, I don't, because I've played so many games that I really like, and I love the effort that goes into them. You know, like even things like Until Dawn. It's Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls. I'd love to play Detroit Become Human. You know, they're probably all, you know, one-pass games, you know. And I'd happily still pay 60 quid for them, you know, if I was playing them on launch. I get it, you know, I understand, you know. I totally understand. Nearly all my friends would say exactly the same. You know, we're not going to pick up a game unless it's got multiplayer, to be honest. It's not even about the amount of time they're going to get out of it, because they can never guarantee that. But if it's not got multiplayer, the chances are they'll never pick it up. They'll just never play it, mate, you know. But there's the odd exception. If it's a really, you know, like something like maybe one of the Uncharted games, which they don't really play the multiplayer component of, but a couple of them really like that sort of stuff. But those games are extremely rare. Extremely rare. They don't have a lot of time to play, to be honest. You know, they spend a lot of time with EAFC, a lot of time with Battlefield, Call of Duty. You know, they're just your average gamer. You know, what brings in the money? You know, well, we're not really, are we? If you're expecting to get 1,000 hours out of something, you know, you're probably not buying a lot of games, are you? It's a tough industry, isn't it, man? It's a really tough industry. You can see why we've made the noose that's going to kill us, really, isn't it? With games as a service, man. Jesus, this dude is a dick. Fucking hell, bruh. That works really well hiding behind that, doesn't it? Like, really well. Wish I'd noticed that, like, a couple of weeks back, to be honest. Little brother. Joshua no, mate. Yeah, you know, it's just not the same, is it? It's like, to be honest, mate, that's like fucking recording the football, innit? It's like watching, all your mates are watching the football live down the pub on a Saturday afternoon and you watch it on the Tuesday evening recorded. It just ain't the fucking same. You know, you can pretend it is, but it fucking ain't, dude. Definitely not. And that's the point. That's the point I'm making, you know. We all know we'd be better off if we wanted to wait a year to play these games. But when it comes to multiplayer, I think most games don't last that long, do they? Multiplayer. You know, or you get left behind as well. There's the other thing, you know. What you really need is you need a group of friends that all agree to do the same thing. You got half a chance, ain't you? But no one's going to, because it's part of the fun of gaming, isn't it? It's part of being there day one and, you know, seeing something new and fresh. Of course it is. Always has been. The excitement of getting your PlayStation on Christmas Day or whatever it is with all the latest games, or your birthday, you get the latest Call of Duty or something. It's all part of the fun. I'm looking forward to Crimson Desert. You know, I really am. You know, in this age with you know, digital communications, you know, all the reviews, the loves, the hates, it's going to be fascinating, isn't it? Just to sort of gauge the litmus of what the hell this game that is promising so much. Is it going to be an absolute just it's all right. It's all right, mate. Not offensive, or is it really gonna be amazing? Same with Grand Theft Auto 6, right? I don't even play Grand Theft Auto 6 a year fucking later. Fuck that. Day fucking one, boys. Now, obviously, if you're on PC, you're fucked. So tough. You're gonna have to wait a year, but there's gonna be a lot of other people that we having to wait a year. You got no choice, right? You're not gonna go and buy a PlayStation to get it, are you? But. So you still get your day one if you're on PC. It's the same thing because all your friends are on PC. We're also getting it on that day. That is a year later, or 2030 if you Wentex. Wentex is going to be waiting a long time for Grand Theft Auto 6. Let's grab this. All MMOs are automated. I say it, and I'll say it until the cows come home. I think if you consider this an MMO, I mean, obviously at the minute we're still gearing up. I mean, hopefully at some point we will be doing nothing but dungeon runs, which we'll have to do in groups, or at least I'd like to do in groups. At the moment, I'm just doing my dailies, which I wouldn't even be playing it today if we hadn't had that. But all MMOs are automated. Star Citizen is. Everyone bangs on about how many fucking Solo Idris and Polaris pilots are there out there. It's just the nature of the beast, man. People just don't play like they used to together, man. People don't want to. MMOs are designed for single players these days. It's fucking mad, dude. It's fucking mental. There are so many of them are just theme park MMOs where you don't even need to get in a group, but from start to end level. It's solo gamers, they're such a huge part of the world, aren't they? It took me buying my friend Snowry just to get him to playing together. Yeah, that's a fun one. That is a fun one. I think a lot of games are great co-op, to be fair. I miss the old days of couch co-op, I must admit. Couch co-op was kind of cool. And even if it wasn't like actually playing together on a split screen, it was like, you know, handing the controller to your mate and like he'd do a bit and then, you know, you'd do a bit, and it was just really good fun, wasn't it? Why is it not letting me put a pin on that? That's just so fucking weird. Every week, mate Andy pops game suggestions on Discord, and I'm like, nah, that's not for me. What's this week's suggestions? I'm in the deep desert just trying a solo testing station. Man, they are brutal. A solo testing station? What do you mean, dude? Are you talking about the tier 6s up north, or? Not sure what you mean, dude. Sorry, I got a text message. False flight. Claim that. Right, combat. Finally, we actually get to do a dungeon, or at least a lab. God, we've had very few of those today, haven't we? Okay. Multiplayer's harder. I think a bit of it is, after a long day at work, some folks just want to chill out and just do a bit of grindy gameplay, don't they? Whereas I think before, you know, you've got another social life, haven't you, these days? You know, as a kid playing World of Warcraft, it was kind of everything to you, wasn't it? You know, it was really important. You might go to school and be talking about it with your mates, and you know, once you got out of it, it was like fucking game on face, wasn't it? I like co-op games though. I loved, especially the smaller co-op games, you know, where it's 4-player. I always found like four-player teams. That's why the Division. Was it 4-player in Division? Because you have 5. I can't remember. But yeah, Division was a wonderful open world to explore. The Ghost Recon games are really good co-op as well. They are good fun. Trouble is so much of this content isn't any faster. See, like if we were in a group now, right, there'd be absolutely no fucking reason for another player to be doing this content with me. What we would be doing is, you'd be doing your combat missions and sharing them with me, and I'd be doing my combat missions and sharing them with you, and we'd be getting double the progress, but we still wouldn't be playing together. And that is just, that says it all really about how people play, innit?
Supervisor Nicholas Munn.
To be fair,
Our mission here is as unique as it is practical.
Super Battle Golf. Well, he's obviously a fucking idiot then, isn't he? So yeah. I could suggest things to do. I could suggest let's all go and chop our penises off with a carving knife. But you know, that would be a dumb thing to suggest, wouldn't it? I mean, that's just giving you options for the sake of giving you options. And that's exactly like that, isn't it? That's not a gaming suggestion. That's just being a dickhead, isn't it? You can tell him that from me. Fucking PvP fucking golf. That's saying. You mean fucking, I'm sorry to worry about you. Fucking meows, PvP golf. I mean, fuck me, dude. The only PvP golf I want to see, right, is in Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm driving around in a fucking golf car, right? Plowing down fucking God knows what, right? And murdering and drowning people in the fucking duck pond, right? Fucking PvP fucking golf. This dude's doing a lot of swinging around, isn't he? You did tell us the server mode you just posted my Funcom. I forwarded it to the June. Oh, I'll have a read. Hang on, let me have a ganders. What's your thoughts, Rogler? What's your thoughts, bro? I really should put my shield on, shouldn't I? You need to come and play a game with me, Joshua. You need to embrace like something, dude. Something good, not fucking Star Citizen. Something we can. I don't know, mate. What do you reckon? I'll play some Division with you. I like the Division. You're getting it wrong. I pretty much always say no to game suggestions. Everyone else jumps on the wagon and buys them. I couldn't agree more. I'm sick and tired of this Twitch fucking clickbait bullshit. Everyone rants about it. Oh, it's amazing. No, it isn't. It's not amazing at all. It's fucking shit. You're just lying to yourself. I'm tired of your bullshit. There's some fucking knobhead fucking streamer, so sort of took some massive fucking payday and like pretended he was having fun playing it. Well, I'll be having fucking fun playing it. I'd have fucking fun playing PvP fucking golf if I was getting paid 30 grand a fucking day to play it. I can assure you I'd be sitting here with my cocky rect giggling away like a school child, mate. You know what I mean? Of course I'm having fucking fun. I just got like a massive payday. So... So he seems to be having a lot of fun playing that. You want to see the amount of money he's getting paid? Fucking play that piece of shit. And then everyone goes out and buys it, don't they? And you know what happens every fucking time, Caskell? 1 week later, no one's playing it, are they? Not a single fucking one. You know why? Because it's shit, dude.
Let's go.
Because it's shit. I'll be the greatest actor in the world, dude. You want to spend me? Give me 20 grand and a game to play, dude. I'll play it all week, mate. I'll tell you how great PAX Day is. I will tell you what an amazing building system it's got. How beautiful the graphics are. Then I'll probably I'm gonna have to get 20 grand back, you know. Yeah, never underestimate the power of playing with your friends, dude. We've played some of the worst games imaginable, right? We're never going to call them good games, but, you know, playing with your mates. I've always used that analogy, you know. You don't need to be playing at Villa Park, right, with a pro football, do you? To have fun playing football. You know what I mean? Of course you don't. It's just as much fun kicking a sponge wrapped in duct tape round the pub car park, innit? Oh, so we literally started the stream today, didn't we? Saying that there was a problem with the servers, but we felt like we were. I'm noticing all sorts of weird, quirky things in the game, man. Like I've had those 2 HP3 errors, Rogler. I've had 2 now. One today and one a couple of days back, I think. Yeah, friend slop. I like that. Friend slop. You buy it because your mate's bought it, and then you start realising your mate's a bit of a dick, innit? Yeah, we've all got one. I still live in the shadow of trying to get everyone to play Red Dead 1 online. I was crucified for that. They still talk about that to this day. They hated Red Dead Online, mate. I thought it was amazing. I was like, what the fuck you on about? Dude, this is so cool. It's like Cowboys, bro. It's so fucking boring, like. I can fucking hell. I've got to reload every fucking like 6 shots. It's fucking terrible, bro. It's called a 6-shooter, mate. You'll get better weapons. Then you start like the sort of band-aid excuse. Oh, you'll get better weapons later. Yeah. Oh, you're already on a donkey now. No, you'll have like a really cool stallion later on, mate. Yeah. You'll be loads better. Dude. You just gotta keep chipping away at it, mate. Every single one of them refunded it on the. I can't remember. It's got to have been the Monday. I can't remember how it worked. Maybe I think they picked it up on a Friday. Friday night, refunded it Saturday morning. It's got to be. It wouldn't have made sense on a Monday morning. Yeah. Utter dog shit, I think, was the general consensus. Oh, god damn it, dude. Wounded, bro. Don't worry, boys. Grand Theft Auto 6 soon, man. That's all that matters, bro. That's all we need, lads. I think I actually missed 2 of those shots. Look at that freaking missile just following me around, bro. Unbelievable, dude. Let's have a look at this then. So let's see what they've said about the service, mate. It's a good read, yeah. Where are we going, bro? I'm going to assume... Why is someone posting in the once human section? God damn. June Awakening. Hey, everyone. With 1.3.10.0 due to release on the public test client very soon, we'll be testing the upcoming server consolidation and character migration process. This is the beginning of the end, I'm telling you, mate. We'd appreciate if anyone who had previously created a character on the testing server to participate, as it will help us polish the feature before live release. Some players are concerned about the process, either because they prefer low population servers or because of server performance issues. Do you think they're listening to us? Performance has not been great recently for players on the most popular servers such as PAX and Harmony. We are aware of the subpar player. This is exactly what we're talking about, aren't we? We're aware of the subpar player experience last weekend and are working tirelessly. Don't need to add adjectives like that, dude. Alright? To resolve the issue before communicating any next steps, we appreciate your patience on the matter. Don't put words in my mouth. Who said I was patient? Thank you for accepting our apology. Well, I'm not. They need a better PR team, bro. We'd also like to clarify that the current population of these works isn't the objective of the server consolidation process. Since players will decide where to go, some worlds may be busier than others. However, the goal is to have enough worlds to support organic player migration, resulting in an expected average population lower than that of the most populous servers currently. We have an article planned for next week with more information. We want to assure you that we won't start the migration process until the main issues hindering the player experience are resolved. I'm not really seeing anything about... I'm not seeing anything about them admitting the servers are shit and fixing it. Really. Other than saying performance has not been great, which dude, they were down for a day. That's not performance hasn't been great. Like, people literally couldn't log on for like 24 hours, could they? And they're working to resolve the issue. Yeah, it doesn't ooze. We know what we're doing. We've got a problem, but we'll see. We'll err on the side of, you know, positivity. You know, maybe there is a problem that they're aware of that's causing some server issues that they can actually resolve. You never know, do you? Let's hope so. So are we actually going to choose where we go then? Is that what they're saying? We will all have to choose to go somewhere. And if we don't, they're just going to pack our base up. Yeah? And you'll end up coming back and just choosing at that point. That sounds like a dangerous game to me. We'll have to see, won't we?
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136.
I think it's going to be such a mess, guy. I just don't say this is going to work out well for anyone, to be honest. Well, I'd say you shouldn't get a choice, Rogler. This is what worries me. Normally with a server migration like this, they just say, we're merging you and you. You know, you and you are getting merged. Don't worry about it. If we're all going to get a choice, not everyone's going to get that choice, are they? Like, what happens if, like, 4 of your friends on a Monday choose to go to a server and then you're locked out on the Wednesday when you get on? I don't know, man. I'm just getting fidgety about this. See, normally if they're doing something like that, they'd let you join as a guild. Does that make sense? They'd say, like, your whole guild can migrate. Once Human. Remember Once Human, where it all went wrong? Where people couldn't get on in time to choose the correct server. So you ended up with friends that couldn't play with friends. Sometimes it's just better for them to look at the numbers and say, okay, we're going to merge A, B, and C with, you know, E, F, and G, whatever, you know? Letting us choose could be problematic. I can't see it ending well for him. Oh, you son of a bitch. Really? Is that a thing? As if this thing wasn't already damaged enough. Oh my lord, bro. It's quite cool how it jiggles about in the wind, actually. 10%. Locomotion module about to break. 5%. Oh my god, dude. That's just rough, innit? To be fair, I think it's the first time it's happened. We've escaped a couple by the hairs on our chinny chin chin, haven't we? It's the first time I've actually walked straight into it. I think it's only going the other way, isn't it? Or even if it does, 9 times out of 10 it's miles away, isn't it? But you're not going to sit there and wait half an hour, are you? I've had a couple where it said it and you can see the red storm moving towards us. I suppose there's no real way around it. They've done everything they can, like you said, to give you a little warning. I think I presumably just chose to ignore it. I think I've done it many times when it warns you there's one heading, and like I said, I normally make the dash back to home base in time. It's only a bit of damage to an ornithopter. It don't make any difference really, does it? Buck and I don't even head back in the carrier and the harvester in the deep desert, to be honest. I didn't realise how little damage we take, so we just start hunkering behind a rock, don't we? They got a little bit of stuff to scrap there, haven't we? Yeah, I mean, like, New World, I think, when they did server consolidations, they just merged servers, didn't they? You weren't given a choice, I don't think. Or maybe you were at some point. But ultimately, I'm sure they just merged whole servers together. I'm surprised they're giving us a choice, to be honest. Get rid of the light darts. Chuck that up there. Grab that. What was that? We'll have to see. I mean, how do you even choose? I mean, there's the other thing. Like, how do you choose what server you're going to? You know, what criteria you're going to use? You know, is there a list? You know, are you going to end up on like a predominantly Spanish-speaking server and you don't speak Spanish? You know, are you going to end up moving to some mega death guild where some, you know, pre-PvP death squad haunts it? I don't know. I mean, this information's probably obtainable somewhere, right? They normally are, aren't they? You normally, you know, you have a French-speaking or a Spanish-speaking server. I'm sure we can dig it all out, and we'll just have to do a bit of legwork on it, right? I think we'll go and repair the chopper after that. Yeah, it could be people already. It's like I said, it don't really matter, does it? To be honest, it's, they're not too bad, the storms, at this point in the game. I probably want to be out, you know, as a new player. It'll probably end quite badly for you, but she's still got life in her yet, but I'm not giving up on her yet, dude. She's still going strong, this puppy. Repair. Look at that. Barely a scratch on the butler. What do you mean, what the shit did? What are you on about? What the shit did? What do you mean? What? I'm just getting a lick of paint, bro. It's like in immaculate condition, dude. It looks better than when you gave it me, bro. What are you on about? Look. She looks rugged now. Rugged and weathered. Like a real ornithopter. Beautiful. Look at that. I mean, what's the lowest durability we've got on this thing? Let's have a look. Dude. One wing at 29%. All the others are like, you know, 1/3 capacity. Dude, she's almost new, dude. I think I've got all mine's cooking. I think it's already done, thanks, but yeah, she's fine, dude. Absolutely fine. Work of art, that ornithopter, mate. Yep. And yeah. It's doing alright, isn't it, Lateo? It's honestly, she's doing alright, bro. Everyone's like all panicking. Oh, she's gonna fall out of the sky grum. It's got months left in her, dude. She's been through sandstorms, quicksand. There's nothing she can't handle, dude. Tell you what, if this thing was in SnowRunner, yeah, it'd be the greatest vehicle in the game, dude. It'd basically be cheat mode. Any action in the deep desert today, but she might outlive the server merge, bro. I'm not looking forward to that server merge. I'm really not. It makes me extremely fidgety. Don't like the thought of it, man. I just don't like the thought of doing it. And I can't be the only one. This is our server, right? We've done alright here, boys. I don't want to fucking move. When will we find out which ones are staying? Did they mention that, Rogler? Like, when someone said that ours was the 13th most populated EU server earlier. Can't remember where the data came from. They did link it, dude. So, like, 240 EU servers, and ours was the 13th most popular. To me, that sounds good. But it's like I said, it don't mean shit, does it? Like, 99% of the players in the EU could be on those top 14 servers, say. So we're 13 out of 14, really. Not 13 out of 240. So, I don't know, dude. Was that you, Lateo? Yeah. Yeah, so like, to me, that sounds like, you know, we have a chance of staying, right? I mean, what are they going to go down from? 240 down to like, what? I mean, 50? So what they're suggesting is everyone's going to get a chance to move. And if performance is generally perceived to be under par on Pax and Harmony, presumably some people from Pax and Harmony might choose to move from those servers to go and play on, you know, a less populated server, right? Where performance is not dog shit. I'm not sure people would actually do that, but some might. So, you know, maybe little Grumman will be alright. I don't know. Let's hope so, right? Let's hope so. It'd be kind of cool if we did stay. I think I'd feel a lot more positive about the future. I was in easy about it at first, but after seeing discussions saying a bit more about it, I don't think it'd be too bad. My only worry is that the server we migrate to doesn't have a free slot when places. That's the only thing. Hang on. What else is there to worry about? Isn't that the only thing we are worried about? I've got nothing against the server merge. In fact, it'd be quite nice to be on a more populated server. But the only thing I'm worried about, as we said at the very start of today's stream, server performance, if they're going to cram us all on less servers, and am I going to get my base where it currently is? Because the chances are, I'm one of the lucky ones, because my base is flat. So I'm probably going to be able to find somewhere to put it, I hope. But people that built on rooftops and things, sorry, cliff tops, they could be shit out of luck, dude. Even if the spot is there. It might be a nightmare trying to get the base back how you want it, dude. So isn't that the only thing we're worried about? I mean, the other thing that could happen, I suppose, is we end up on a really aggressive Megadick PvP server. But let's be honest, that don't actually matter. You know, if there's a gank squad there 24/7 on WhatsApp, Telegram, you know, quick lads, there's a, you know, a PvE chopper out there. You just don't go into the PvP zone, do you? So that won't really matter. The top servers are the top servers are the least likely to get cut. Well, that's what we're saying. If our server's like 13th in I guess, what's that based on? Is that based on active players, Lateo, or is that just based on the number of people that have a character on the server? I forgot to ask you earlier, dude. Is that metric based on current active players? You know, players that have played in, like, I don't know, like the last week or something, or what? Because if it isn't, then it doesn't mean anything, does it? Because, like, it could be a busy server, but everyone, like, maybe there's only 20 people playing on it. I don't know, dude. Again, stats without all the information don't really mean a lot, does it? Currently logged in players. Oh, right. Oh, cool. Oh, well, that's even better then. And if that can be monitored, that's actually quite interesting. Okay, cool. Well, it gives me hope. It gives me hope. We'll just do. It'll be what it'll be, right? It's only a computer game. We'll figure it out, won't we, boys? Yeah, I can get that, Rogler. Yeah, 100% for people like you that are really, you know, use the terrain, bit built intricately. 100%, dude. Definitely. Yeah, there will be some people that will actually almost look forward to the chance of starting again. I was saying this earlier, you know, it's not all doom and gloom. Some people are actually probably thinking, you know what, I quite fancy this server merge. You know, get on a busier server, you know, deliberately try and find one with maybe a bit more PvP activity, and I'm actually going to enjoy making a whole new base. I'm going to make a super tight, super efficient one and just really enjoy my PvP, and then, like, almost consider it as a fresh start, right? So some people are probably, like, quite looking forward to it. Server merges are always going to be difficult, man. But it's inevitable. And every time you play an online game like this, you've always got to expect server merges at some point. They're not just going to keep servers open with no one on them, are they? Speaking of that, I actually read Grumman was the PvP server. There you go, then. So certainly not our experience, is it? All I've seen is people wave at each other. Or give a thumbs up. That's why I'm quite good at this one, dude. You know what I mean? I kind of like muscle memory into that. But that's from being out in when an ornithops lands next to you. So you alright, mate? Thumbs up. Hopefully you won't shoot me in the dick. You're right, Mahapamisu. I'm on PAX and my guild are actually looking. So why are you looking at moving, dude? Is it because performance is bad? Is it because, like, there's some sort of PvP Megadeth team constantly scouring the deep desert? What's the reason, dude? Yeah, a bit too complex. Yeah, exactly, Rog. And there's going to be a lot. If you go and fly around, there's a lot of bases that fall into that category. Like your base will really only fit where your base currently is on another server, right? And even then, it's going to be ever so hard to line it all up, innit, with the terrible view angle that we get. But yeah, I mean, you're not going to be alone on that one, bro. You're relatively confident Grumman won't be on the list. Well, I hope not, for my own selfish wants and needs. It's sad to know that some people are going to be going through what we're not looking forward to if it does happen to us, though, innit? It is a shame. I get it, though. It has to happen. And I appreciate that. There's going to be some winners. There's definitely going to be some losers. And the thing is, we might all be losers. Because what might happen is some people will say, you know what, fuck that now. You know, I put a lot of work into that base, and I can't get it on the spot I want it. I'm not willing to rebuild it. You know, that's why I play the game. You know, I love trundling around, doing some dailies, and, you know, role-playing or whatever, and playing about with my build, and, yeah, that's just ruined it for me. And, you know, of course there's going to be some players that feel like that. It's just how many players feel like that. We'll have to see, won't we? And ultimately, we'll all lose, won't we? You know, we want the game to be a success, and the only way the game can be a success if people are playing it and paying for it, right? No, we're on public, yeah, we're on a public server, dude. Oh, actually, let me go and I do remember flying around naked in the deep desert with a thumper, looking for a group. What? To put a thump down while they were mining? I was saying earlier to him, I can't believe, right, that there aren't, like, people going around in the deep desert in really fast, top-tier scout ornithopters swooping down, right, like in the middle of a large field and spamming a load of thumpers down and shooting off, dude. I can't believe people aren't doing that. I'm going to assume I've just been lucky and not witnessed it, because it's the kind of thing that, like, some asshole could do all day long, right? Just because he's an asshole. Maybe it's not as simple as that. Maybe they can't. I don't know. But I find it hard to believe you can't do that. We managed to do 12 hours of the double XP, so we just kept crashing over and over again. But that is a one-off though, right, Mahatma? It's probably not a good idea to leave just because of that. I mean, I was saying that I think Toon was joking when he said it, but you know, we thought we were reading something official, but you guys 100% should be given another weekend, dude. You know, it's just not fair, man. And I know things are not fair, and the world isn't fair, but, you know, you're on one of the flagship servers of the game, right? You know, you probably got some of the best PvPers and some of the best builders and God knows what. You know, it's a popular server for a reason, you know? People have probably gone there and, you know, enjoyed getting a slot on it, and you know, you've kind of been shafted, really, haven't you? You feel for those on a low pop. Yeah, it's hard. I you know, it's like I said, you know, obviously I'll be super chuffed if we don't have to move, but, you know, my gain is possibly someone else's loss, isn't it? North America and EU will have the most server compression, and the regions have a higher player counts per server. What is there other than North America and EU? I don't even know how many sort of server locales on. For a lot of games, those server merges are the first step in a huge slowdown for a game. Not all, of course, but if it comes, it's mainly not a good thing. I think they all have it when tax. I don't think it's uncommon. I know what you're saying. It's never a good thing, but no game really, bar the exceptions, and they really are the exception to the rule. Every game that comes out that has 1 million concurrent players on day one is not going to have 1 million concurrent players 3, 6, or 12 months later, are they? Any game that consistently gets more and more concurrent players after the day of launch is by far the exception, isn't it? And we were talking about, because of the server structure of this, where you can only have 50 people on a siege, and X amount of sieges tie into the central deep desert server, yeah? You've got to have server capacity for everyone to play on day one, haven't you? And we were estimating at least 1 million copies of the game were sold. It was inevitable in a game like this. So same with any MMO that launches, yeah? Your server capacity on day one needs to be vastly superior in numbers than what it will be in 6 months, yeah? And obviously, it's the dream of any publisher or developer that, you know, they will have more players in 6 months than they did on day one, but it's very fucking rare, isn't it? So, this is nothing to worry about. What is to worry about if the server merges every couple of 3 months, you know? To the point where, like, there's just 1 or 2 servers left. yeah, then you know the writing's on the wall. And some games, it's not even just about operational costs and cost saving. Though, so some games literally become inoperable if there's not enough servers, people on a server. New World was a good example of that. New World literally ceased to function as a video game if you didn't have enough people across the 3 factions for the key PvP element of the game. The game literally stops working. It's not just that, you know, you've got a lot of servers, you know, with 1 or 2 people on each one, it's costing you a fortune. The whole premise of the game fundamentally collapses in on itself, doesn't it? What seat you on? We're on Tabur, T-A-B-R, Tabur. I forgot what they did. I think they killed me when I was getting spies. So you spent the rest of the day traveling around naked trying to put thumpers on them. They look like a good old-fashioned bit of vengeance there, right? So, my one time that I had, I'm going to be honest, what I felt was, you know, I don't think there's anything to call it other than video game rage. And it was playing Star Citizen. And it was during the DuPont era when we went down in the rafts to collect the cargo, right? And there was an asshole in a fucking Hercules, dude. And I shot past him. I literally, he's in a Hercules, right? I'm in a raft, yeah? And this dude's going so slow, right? And we're probably about 6 clicks out, and I went racing past him. And I even thought, you know, in my head, you know, you're right, mate, how you doing? Swooped down, right, and started my landing. The asshole literally came flying in, yeah? And rammed in onto the pad to try and kill me, dude. That was it, bro. I'm playing hide and seek around like one of the large pylon pillars, and I realised that the raft is not going to outgun a Hercules. It really isn't. And in the end, and this is when I realised how bad the F8C was. I got the F8C still, and I took it, and the dude was parked up, loading it up, and I didn't land, sorry, I got back, and I sort of hovered around the landing area. Oh my god, dude. That dude was like able to load up the rest of his Hercules and take off. I killed him. I did kill him. That F8C is a piece of shit, dude. It's just a bunch of like size 1-2 guns, isn't it? It's so bad, dude. I mean, that dude must have been laughing at me, bro. But I did get him. And it's sort of far too long, man. Far too long. I should have taken the Hornet, dude. Yeah, it's been bad for a few weeks. Yeah, I've literally been saying this on the streams, Mahapamisu, about like I've been. No, I'm not saying like this is something to gauge general. We were talking about Final Fantasy earlier, you know, just because you read things on Discords, but you know, sometimes you get a vibe. And I've just been noticing a lot of places saying the same things about Pax and Harmony, whether it be YouTube video comments, Discords, you know, just normal gaming forums, you know, the Steam community boards. It's always. Those 2 servers seem to be really struggling at the minute, like all sorts of problems, you know, whether it be something that's affecting everyone, like a login issue, or just like constant disconnects, or you know, problems accessing the shield wall. You know, they do seem to be having a really bad time of it, don't they? You heard stories of having to queue into the overland places and all the crashes. Yeah, that would certainly make me want to move. Yeah. I mean, we've had it a couple of times, haven't we? You go to Blushing Cavern and you're sitting there and it's like, Jesus Christ, it's taking a long time to load in, innit? But yeah. Did you do it? Yeah. Did you have a good creep, Alarin? Good. Pleased to hear it, man. Pleased to hear it. It's a good dungeon. Where were you? What's it called? Deep Mines, yeah? Deep Mines. Blushing Cavern. Go and do another one. Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it, man? I'm not surprised at so much. I always assume 6 months. I think it wouldn't be unusual for a game that's coming out to do a deal with Amazon. Is it World State Services, whatever they call themselves? You know, we want servers, you know, such and such capacity over 6 months, money up front, or however they work that. And then after 6 months, you know, it's time to reassess the situation. Look at the concurrent and viable player counts and reassess, you know, what your server requirements are. It's 6 months, and we're around now. In fact, I'd say we're a little bit beyond that now, aren't we? They're probably trying to get things. They probably did 12 months, didn't they? Probably sort of like had predicted server costs over the first 12 months post-launch. Now what, we're about 9 months in, something like that? So probably getting ready for the next financial year, I guess. Trimming the fat of the servers that are just literally costing them money for, you know, just really just being there, I suppose. Nobody had a clue on how to do it. We wiped a couple of times to figure out the boss mechanics. Had those aha moments, but gotta say, a bit too much visual clutter. Needs to get used to it. Yeah, yeah. That's one of that. I always struggle with that a little bit in some of the dungeons in New World. The Princess Zoo fight or wherever she was. God, that was a nightmare. That one. I really struggled because I couldn't see what was going on, dude. It's those bright pink colours, man. Does my head in. That's kind of the fun of it, though, isn't it? I like doing a dungeon and getting it on form. It's always nice. It's a nice gameplay loop, isn't it? Going in, bit clueless, struggling. Next time, okay, we know what we're doing. Let's just tighten it up a little bit, you know? And then, you know, put it on a little, you know, run it a few more times, get some nice gear from it. That's how it used to work, right? That was the simple progression in World of Warcraft, wasn't it? And you always, you know, eventually you were going to get your attunements done and join a guild and get into Molten Core. It was like, oh, dude, this is amazing, bro. I wonder how many guilds still do Molten Core in pure vanilla classic. That would be a cool one to do, wouldn't it? Start classic, right? Pure classic. Where it's never going anywhere. It ends at Molten Core. And trying to get a guild on a server to actually get to the point where you could run Molten Core every weekend. That'd be fucking mental, dude. And I mean get really fucking good, you know? You know, you don't need to have 40 people on day one, do you? That's the objective. That's like the goal. You know, over 2 years. It's going to play the shit out of World of Warcraft. Because it does. It takes fucking forever to level in that thing, doesn't it? Doing all the dungeons. Fuck me, that would be fucking awesome, dude.
There's someone here. Reveal yourself.
The cave, yeah. Oh, you asshole. I bet he has to chuckle every time he pulls that one off, man. Oh, I can't dodge out of it when I'm my suspense button don't go left and right, does it? Died because I was sitting in a puddle and not sure if it was an AoE from a party member or an enemy. Oof. What was it, Cookie at the end? Yeah, when he comes running out. Is that right? Do you kill Van Cleef and then is he a Murloc? Cookie the Murloc comes running around the side. Can't remember, something like that, isn't it? Quite a battle up onto the boat as well, if I remember. Not the easiest little run, but you know, if you're doing it around the, you know, the appropriate level, yeah? Yeah, cheeky little sausage there, Hymenator. Cheeky little devil, dude. You cheeky sausage! Hang on, what? Rip. Have you messed with the dueling blade? No, I haven't at all, no. I'm sticking with this build until I get to... Well, all I wanted to do, to be honest, was to get... Everything's gone to shit because I've ended up with all these goddamn Landsrad shits. This was down to 0 the other day. And I was very happy. And that meant I could log in each day to do a couple of these. Which I feel is like a really nice little bit of content. do a little bit of deep desert if Buck's around. And then I was going to start my building to get my carrier. And of course, they decided to, rather annoyingly, and I know that sounds silly, but it did piss me off actually. It's a bit like logging into No Man's Sky and being given like bazillions of nanites or something. And it's like, well, thanks for that, but actually that's kind of ruined my whole fucking gameplay now. And that's a bit how I felt about it. So I don't know what else is going to care. Lots of people have enjoyed their XP games, but it's kind of meant I've had to do like a load, because I have. Yeah, I'm not going to waste them. You know what I mean? It's like being given 30 quid and saying, right, you've got to go and spend it. Well, I'm going to go and spend it on something then. You know, if I've got to spend it, I might as well go and spend it, right? So it's kind of put me a couple of days behind, really. But then I was also thinking, but do I actually want to start building if we've got a server merge coming? And would that complicate, you know, finding a spot? Oh, I don't know, dude. There's no right or wrong answer to any of it, bro. It is what it is, right? But the Dueling Blades was what I was gonna try and start running some dungeons. See if anybody's now at that point where they've done everything they need to in the game. And we'll start trying to actually up the ante on some of these, you know, get your dailies done, and then we'll do like 4 or 5 test labs. And try and get them higher level. Start trying to get some better quality gear. You know, start getting into the multiplayer. But yeah, I was going to use this build to start with. And then, you know, maybe with the next bit of content, look at a more melee focused build. Because I really like the melee, you see, dude. But I also like my guns at the minute. So no, I haven't actually tried them. But I'll get there. Back to Hager Basin. I told everyone I'm new and first time, and surprisingly we took it very slow. Good! Sounds like you found a nice team, dude. One of the things that I do miss, Alarian, that this is something that I really miss. You know that dungeon you just ran, yeah? The chances are the people you just played with weren't from Earth and Ring. There's a good chance, right? I mean, you'll have known if they've got asterisks next to their names, I think is how you can tell. One of the things that I really liked about the old MMOs was server identity. If I saw, let's just say I saw Olo character and I did a dungeon with him, right? And we went well. Immediately be like, guys, that went really well. Like, thank you so much for that. Is it okay if I add you as on my friends list? It's like, yeah, mate, yeah, go for it, dude. And you get a chance to play again together, don't you? And it was always cool then. You know, even if they weren't in your guild, you might see them at the auction house or, you know, whisper and like, how you doing, mate? Yeah, it's fucking hell. Oh, God, you're level like 16 now, mate. Oh, yeah, I pumped in a load of time over the weekend. And it was kind of like, that was the fun, wasn't it? And you know that person was on that server somewhere. As long as they were still playing, they were out there somewhere playing on your server, weren't they? And now it's not like that. Now you could be playing with someone who's from like Argent Dawn or, you know, Doombringer or something. And although I think you can still play together, it's not got the same magic, has it? Do you know? To me, that took a little bit of it away. But I get it, you know, again. You know, it's 2026, things have moved on. The fact that I can even play with people from different servers is probably a good thing, right? Especially if you're queuing for dungeons. But, you know, I mean, progress comes at a price, right? It comes at a price. Those people always feel, how can I put it, a little less real. Because they're not from my server. You know, the chances of me bumping into them ever again is very fucking unlikely, isn't it? Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? As options expand, sometimes we lose a little bit of that Arsenal contact down. I think the only true WoW adventure now, because so much has changed, because the player base is so spread out across different expansions and different servers, I think the only true experience is to get a crew together, isn't it? Or to get in a guild that is doing a similar thing with some new fresh characters. You know, I'm sure there's guilds out there that every Sunday afternoon they're all leveling a brand new class. You know, it might just be a guild of 10 people, and every Sunday afternoon, and the next Sunday they all say, right, we're all going to start a fresh level 1, 2, and we're just going to go through the quests together. And, you know, if you can't make it on Sunday, just catch up your levels. You know, the most important thing is that we do the dungeons, you know, at the right time, split up into 2 groups, go and do the dungeon. It's probably the best way, isn't it? Just a little bit of planning into it. It's probably a pretty fun way to play, I would have thought. Quite a sport for choice these days, aren't we, when it comes to playing something like World of Warcraft? So much going on in it, dude. I must admit, after that stream on Sunday, all I could think about was getting the rest of that gear, man. I mean, to a point where it was almost like obsessing about it for the rest of the day. It's like, fuck me, I wish I'd got that gear, dude. I wish I'd just got that last couple of pieces. I just need the chest piece and the helmet, don't I? And that, I'm gonna be honest, that was such a good feeling. You know, to have that fucking passion again. Like real passion. Like it was eating me alive. I really want to do it, dude. I really want to do it, man. Such a good feeling, dude. Very naughty feeling, but it's still a good feeling, isn't it? Hang on, have I still got someone out here? Oh, we got Cheeky Boy, look. Nice, boys. Who else we got? Come on, Chappy. Come on, Chippy Chappy. I've only got a few more of these to do, dude. Do you reckon we can get it so we're not in double figures tomorrow? That would be such a nice feeling, dude. This is what it's going to feel like to be on the PAX server. All you're going to be thinking about is the people that did this at the weekend got double the XP, double the loot, double the everything that you're getting. Dude. Sucks, man. These like people I talk with on social media that I play with. Yeah, it's not the same as actually playing with them though, is it? That's what I'm saying. It's something nice about starting a fresh playthrough, you know, with a fresh character, making some fresh friends along that way. No one that you know is currently playing, innit? And you can't have that. You can't have it like it used to be, because, you know, you're playing with people across the whole of the European server cluster, aren't you? You know, it's just not the same as it used to be, man. But the benefit is, you're not having to wait as long to get into your dungeons, are you? I mean, we didn't even have a dungeon finder back then, did we? Let's be honest, it was LFG, wasn't it? But I've got to admit that LFG works ever so well, because we saw it firsthand in Pantheon. See, a dungeon finder is a wonderful thing. One could argue it does exactly the same as an LFG thing, but it's just simpler, isn't it? But that's the missed the point of LFG, isn't it? You know when you saw that tank in Pantheon, do you remember him? What was his name? Fuck me, dude. The amount of whispers because I was a cleric, wasn't I? I was a healer, wasn't I? And the amount of times I joined a team outside of stream time, and, you know, I'd made some friends, you know, we've done some dungeon runs exactly how I've just described it, whether it be on stream or off stream. And you know, so we're looking for a cleric. Do you want to join us? Yeah, go, sorry, man. And like someone would whisper me, I'm so sorry. it's such and such as the tank. or someone, you'd be looking for group, looking for a tank, and you'd all be in like party chat, and someone would say, no, don't get him, he's shit. And even in that tiny little game, with like fucking no one playing it really, on a server that, you know, probably not that many people on that either, that dude had a reputation. And it doesn't matter whether it's good, it doesn't matter whether it's bad. The point is, it gives server identity, doesn't it? You know, even in that, like, oh no, can anyone remember his name? I'll just call him Ticklebutt. Every time I saw Ticklebutt, or in global chat or something, someone would be bitching about him. And it was, wasn't it? It's those little things that you remember. And it does, you know, your server identity is quite important, isn't it? You know, you don't want to be the dude that rage quit the dungeon and now people in LFG. You know, you don't know. On a dungeon finder, it's just more. It's just. I don't think what pool of players it sucks from, but. But there's nothing like playing it, is there? Like actually playing the game and working your way through the content again. Mad dude. He was a funny fucker. I never actually knew whether he was an actual dickhead, a wind-up merchant, or just simply a bad tank. I still to this day don't know, and it doesn't matter because in his complete and utter ineptness, right? I don't know. It was still fun, right? Kept me on my fucking toes, I know that. Let's thought the felt like you were literally playing with Leroy Jenkins, though.
Come on, that's right. Now things are gonna get heated. Let's see you dodge these. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. You're toast.
Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. That'll be a great experience. What, Aaron? What do you mean? What, a molten core? Or what I've done is when I want to just play and build and do this, I do all that on my private server. When I want to play with the guild and stuff, I have a different character for that game on a really busy server. Oh, you're talking about June? You're talking about June? Oh, so you're actually on a private server and on a public server. Well, that's, I didn't know anyone else that's done that. That's interesting. You can see the guild chat on stream, but not in my game. It's not. We kicked him earlier. No one told him. That wouldn't work anyway, would it? Grimaging some sense about if you. Oh, nice one, dude. Nice one. Don't worry for now. It's 3 o'clock, but yeah, I'll pick it up, mate.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 1.
The one that played like the rest of the team. Do you remember him, Shades? Do you remember the fucker? God, he was funny, dude. Absolutely funny. The thing is, right? You know the funniest part about all of that, right? There were so few fucking tanks that played during the times that I played, right? He was the #1 tank. He was always in a group, dude. Every fucking time I logged in, he was in a group. Do you want an invite, Jack? Or yeah, madness, bro. Fucking hell, I really don't want to quit the stream today, mate. At 1:15, I've got such a shit day in front of me. However, the girlfriend is cooking a lovely curry, so I'll hang on to that thought for a bit. Right, up and beyond, up and beyond. What did we get down to? 8? Can we 8? Can't be far off it, can we? Well, you know it that well now, dude. What level? I'm not, because I'm only doing daily, so I'm literally doing level 1 just to get my get my dailies done, dude. So what I'm saying, this weekend kind of, I know it's a silly thing to say, but it's actually set me back quite a lot, dude. I was hoping to push in and start doing some of the other testing stations, get my dailies done, then start learning some of the other testing stations, and start upping the difficulty, and actually starting to augment some gear and things. But I had 35 chits left over after the weekend, mate, and I'm desperately trying to work my way through them, to be honest. Oh, prime rib. No, what will you do with that then, Joshua? Is that just like in the oven? You know, barbecue? What will you have with it, dude? That sounds nice, some ribs, man. Will you cook it, or is that, will Faith do that? I like ribs, man. I like anything on the bone, bro. I really like the flying in this game as well. I actually really like the way they've done it. I think it's like super enjoyable, man. Have you chosen a skill faction path? I don't know what that means. I've already done all the skills. Did them ages ago, dude. So I've done all the master class trainers or whatever they are. Did them a long time ago, right? I mean, like Swords Master, Benny Gesserit. The actual quests in the game. Oh, actually, I've not done that level 19 tradies thing ever. We were going to do that. Shit. How long do you reckon that takes? Or is it just literally just go and talk to someone? Skill faction path. Oh, you're talking about specializations. Combat. Pure combat. 100% combat. In fact, what level are we actually? How are we actually doing on the lands run? How's Cambodia's top? Do you think the experience here is going to include specialization XP or only main level XP? That would be a good one to clarify, wouldn't it? Because at the moment, so this week we've got 25% crafting as well, haven't we? Let's see what level I am in terms of specializations. I am only level... oh wow, we're gaining quite a lot. Keep going, bro. Just keep ding 60, thank you. Holy fuck, it's a long time since we looked at this screen, isn't it? Bleeding hell, mate. 66 I'm on them. And how many more have I got left? That's a lot of points to add, man. That is a lot of points to add. So that's giving me 66% damage and 33% damage mitigation. Now, what's that? Oh, look, combatant's helm variant. This is what Larry was talking about for his crafting. Headgear for those who practice one of the oldest professions. Those who live by the weapon often die. I wonder what it looks like. Does it look like ass cakes? I take it there's no way to look at it. Right, I need to unlock all those points as well. Got loads of skills, man. Alright, let's put it this way. Oh! You know, how are you, mate? How's things? Are we here for a reason? Ah, have you brought me my thing? Oh, nice one, dude. Thank you. There's nothing here, dude. You'd click ready, but there's nothing there. Is that... There's nothing there, dude. What about if I do that? Oh. Yep, got it. Cheers, Broski. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. All right, let's switch that. So this has got 100 durability. What? It's the exact same, dude. Well, that seems to be suggesting it's got 100 durability. If I hover over that, look, it says 40 out of 53. So I assume the parenthesis is the maximum amount, yeah? So is that because it's not working, or is that just an error on the heads-up display? Did it say anything different for you, dude? It's not working for me, and trade is not working. Not. Someone did say the other day, didn't they, mate, that you were like you were like the Darth equivalent of Star Citizen, but in this, weren't you? If something's not going to work in this game, you will know about it, right? I think you cursed, mate. Thank you, though. Thank you. It still shows. So does it show 100 for you as well? Or is it only for me it's showing 100? Anyone else at the top of their hand has how long a large spice refinement takes to do one cycle? 45 minutes, Rob. 45, dude. It's more of 100%. But it isn't though, is it? Because look, that says 53. That's what I'm saying. That's why I checked all these, look. This has got 82. That's got 82. Oh, or is that... Ah, that's the percentage, but it's down to 82 in parentheses because of the permanent durability damage. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, of course. Yes, it is. Yeah, so everything's 100% durability. Well, that's fucking stupid then, isn't it? Is there no way to... Does it not show you if you compare, maybe? Yeah, everything's on a percentage level, isn't it? And the reason the parenthesis is not 100... Because that's what I thought. Well, I'll check some of these. And I saw that says 53 durability, but that's because of the max durability damage. Yeah, that sucks balls. That means there's no way to know the difference, is there? Between like a really nice crafted one and a bit of a buff one. Yeah, that's a really... God, that sometimes you do wonder about Funcom, don't you? You really do wonder about them, man. You know, if something's awesome, you want to see the awesome, don't you? Thank you, though, dude. I mean, that's not obviously anything we can help, is it? The problem is like, can you sell these things on the auction house? You know what I mean? I would assume so, yeah? So, in the auction house, can you do that? I mean, could you sell those, like, really nice durability thingies? Where's the... Is that going in there? The titanium. Oh, yeah. You should notice it'll take... So how much better is it, dude? Like, what is the total pimp out on it? What's your crafting durability bonus? 50%? 100%? I think you said 100%, didn't you? 75%. That's nice. Yeah, that is nice. My problem is even when something's down to 30%, I still keep repairing it. Which is why I keep running out of durability in the middle of a fucking dungeon. I'm down to 6, dudes. Oh, son of a bitch. That means I'm going to have 11 tomorrow, doesn't it? Fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell, bro. Still in double digits, Hilarion. Well, let's have a look. What's this device? Is this what you're having tonight? Yeah. Will it actually look like this, or is this just what it looks like in the magazine? So, what are you going to do with that, dude? I mean, what will you serve that with? I mean, it looks delicious, mate. Looks very tender. I don't know what I'd serve that with. Dauphinoise, probably. Something simple. Very nice, bro. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, thank you, Shane. Sorry. Minus 20, so 75% more durability, minus 25% plus the skill percent reduction, max durability loss when you repair, so items last a long time for me. I think I've got that. I think I took that. What's that under, dude? I'm sure I took some sort of repair thing. I've got 70 skill points to spend. I need to have a look at this skill tree soon, man. But I took vehicle repair. Oh, it's here. Yeah, gear. So that's weapons, yeah. And that one. So that's weapons and tools. And that's also weapons and tools and slows durability. So what about armor repair then? Where's armor repair? Or maybe there isn't an armor repair. So yeah, so you've got these and an extra 25, yeah. Depends on who those. Depends if you take Gold Shire in Elwyn Forest or wherever it is automated. You got some like spicy little blood elf. little goth blood elf, mate. I see what I'm gonna do. I wonder if it's 45 minutes and we had 10. So I'm gonna assume who's this? Jake, are you alright, Jake? Did you want an invite to the guild, dude? I should just be able to invite you like this, shouldn't I, bro? Guilds. Invite a player. Jake. Search. Jake, yeah? We're not full, are we? Oh shit, no, we are. Hang on, Jake. I've got to bump someone, bro. Right, who was on last? The 29th of the 6th. Is that how that works? Is this American foreign way of doing it? Yeah, 29th of the 6th, 2025. So whoever that is, that we don't need them then, do we? Yeah. They haven't even got a faction. Alright, let's kick them. Jack, let's add you, Jack. Alright, you should be able to join now, Jack.
Thanks, buddy.
Did you get it? Good work, sir. Good work, sir. Good work. Good work. Welcome to the guild, bro. That'll be 14 million Solari, please, sir. Let's go see if my spice is done. Thanks, Jet. Welcome aboard, bro. Welcome aboard. Doodaloo, pip pip, and all that. Right, let's go to general settings. Let's disable that. We don't need that running anymore, do we? Pop down here. Turn off the power generator. Save ourselves some fuel cells. We've got 191. Not really a problem. Base is still powered. None of this looks like a challenge. You see, because you don't know the game, do you? So... we're not doing anything. I'm doing dailies, dude. All I've been doing is dailies today. We're going to be going into the multiplayer. We're trying to get to the group multiplayer stuff now. Where we start doing... we'll hopefully be getting better quality schematics and better augments for our gear. But we do actually need to be quite good. I'm not sure how far we're going to be able to push. I think my build will be alright. I think I can hold my own. And I've got a lot of combat juice. I'm just not sure how good the other team members are going to be. And whether I'll be a hindrance or a help, to be honest. But that is, we're going to get our ass handed in there, aren't we? I think the thing is, what we've got to remember is it's going to be challenging. Because we know it is. We've even like early on we were struggling a bit, weren't we? But what we've got to remember is we're not supposed to be bum rushing through them at this level, are we? We've just got to try and find that sweet spot where we can still get through a testing lab. You know, in a reasonable amount of time. But without feeling like, you know, we don't want to be dying a lot, do we? We really don't, because that's a huge hit on the durability, isn't it? What's that? Build the most hideous things ever right above Grums. Fuck off, you! Wait. Refinery should run faster since I also have reduced crafting times. So do you think the 45 minutes is because of the bonuses you've got, Larry? Do you think it's not 45 minutes for a non-crafter then? Escape? Yeah, my escape's been breaking a lot recently, dude. Can't back out menus and all sorts, man. So no, all I'm doing at the minute, every day we get 5 of these automated. We get 5 chits, look. See this 35? So every day, so tomorrow when I log in, this is going to be 11. Yeah? And every day it'll go up by 5. But it'll cap at 35. And I can do as many of these as I want, as long as I've got chits to do them. And each one of those is helping me get through my skills. So we are deliberately, because all I'm doing them for is to progress. Oh, shit, hang on there. So that the XP I'll get from doing those quests is getting me through these trees, you see. And I'm focusing on the combat tree. So I'm level 66, which is alright, actually. Oh, yeah, I get extra. I've got extra stamina as well now. Yeah, so the XP on those 5 dailies gets me these. So obviously I'm not trying to do them at a high difficulty because I just want to get the 5 done. Then I can focus on my building, my crafting, the farming of the sand, which Buck and I seem to have a good time with. Deep desert, it's quite a good duo fun that in the deep desert. And then hopefully, in the coming weeks, once the server merge is all sorted, we can start trying to put a bit of a combat crew together. I'd like to. I like the combat. And that'll be typically 4-player runs, won't it? But even if we do them in duos, I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't always need a team of 4, do we? Because we think they scale, right? But, yeah. We've just got to go in knowing it's going to be challenging. Yeah, no, I know, Alarin. I do it deliberately. Yeah, Team told me about that. I can stack like a couple. I can do a blush. I occasionally do off stream. I might take like a blushing cavern and a bloodworks, whatever it's called. But yeah, I deliberately don't on stream, dude. It's like my compartmentalization. It just helps me like refresh mentally, dude. Pop back to Hagar Basin, and just sometimes it's nice just to come back to base, you know. 66, I think, dude. Yeah, it's more a stream thing, to be honest. Yeah, 66 at the moment, bro. Well, I'd probably be closer to 70 plus, I would have thought, if I'd done the double XP stuff. But yeah, 66. Definitely going to push to 68. I'm quite close. That's another 3 skill points. I need to go and buy all these, though, right? These aren't even purchased. So I've got 1, 2. Some max health. That's 5, 6, 7. That's going to be another 10 skill points. And I've already got 70. I'm going to have 80 skill points in a minute. Yeah, it just helps me sort of like, to be honest, it helps me gauge time. I've always said it's interesting, Larry, and there's been lots and lots of games that I've played, and every game, I always, there's something that I pick up on as I play. A really good example of this, right? You know, if I'm streaming, you might know a game called 7 Days to Die, and 7 Days to Die has points of interest, normally houses and things like that, and you go in there and you kill zombies, and normally there's a door, and that's how we normally get in some of them. Not so much these days, but certainly in the old days. And some of those doors, you just click the button and open it. Some of them you had to hit with an axe. The vast majority of them you had to hit with an axe. So whenever I played 7 Days to Die, the amount of times people would say, Grum, why are you hacking your way through the door? You can literally just press E and open it. And it was because I'd played during a time where like 99% of the doors were locked, right? And so what I would do is I would go up to a door and I would start hitting it with an axe. And that's when I'd look at the screen, you see. That's when I'd look at, say, Twitch chat. It was something I did so methodically. It was a chance to just quickly reset, catch up with chat, speed read a bit. But the amount of times, dude, that I'd be hitting a door that I couldn't just press fucking E on. And it's the same, like, with the return to Hagar Basin after I've done a dungeon. It's just a way to sort of like, okay, that's the end of the paragraph, you know, carry on, you know. But yes. So it's supposed to remind me to go and get a coffee. That didn't work today. I've had one cup of coffee, haven't I? Fucking terrible, really. Right, boys and girls, Joshua, enjoy your lovely ribs. They look absolutely delicious. Pete, if you're out there, congratulations on little, what is he? Tommy. He had a little Tommy, didn't he? He's got Teddy and Tommy now. Ted and Tommy. Congratulations to you and your loved ones, mate. To everyone, stay safe out there. Caskell, obviously, sorry to hear about you, mate. Dr. Gnosis, big hugs, man. I hope, hopefully you'll hear more from the union and a little bit about the job as well, mate. But I'll try and get on tomorrow. It's Wednesday tomorrow, isn't it, dudes? We've got to get a bit of Star Citizen in this week. I do need to get a little bit of Star Citizen in, even if it's just for a couple of hours and rant up the star amount. I just want to keep my hand in a little bit. Little bit of flying, little bit of walking around, just, you know, see how the game's going, get ready for 4.7 if it's going to happen. We've got, you know, Crimson Desert's class. I really want to play some World of Warcraft, to be honest, as well, guys, but these fucking Landsrad missions, I have to get them done for peace of mind. On that note, thank you all for watching. Stay safe. Hope to catch some of you tomorrow. Jix, welcome to the guild as well, mate. I'll see you all soon. Thank you for watching. Oh, that's not the right thing, is it? Have we lost the stream? It's killed the fucking stream forever now.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you wanna
Soon be Christmas, boys! Soon be Christmas!
When the systems are masked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. plastic lip to veil. When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the